Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Very big welcome, we're just about ready to go here. Like it when things work first try, it makes me a happy panda. Oh guys, we still need to connect to Facebook. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Good to give Facebook some love too. Alright, let's give Facebook the love as well. And, okay. I think we're just about good to go. Almost. Yeah. Live on Facebook. Live on YouTube. Live on Twitch. Hey, going, Gerardo? Good to see you. It's official, guys. We're going to start our Sega Genesis a marathon. And, just want to make sure everything is clean. It is fantastic. Yeah, awesome. We got lots of games here. Lots of games I've done, lots of games I haven't done on this list. We're playing through the Sega Genesis Classics collection, using a mixture of originals and mods today. How you going, Jay Bird? Good to see you. Who else we got? Gerardo, Sean, Admiral, good to have you. Ian, good to have you too today, man. Thank you very much for coming in. Hope you guys are great. We're going to keep it simple with what we start off with today. And, alright, no, that's all working out. Great. Okay. We're good to go. How you going, Jason? Thank you for being in here. And, Jared wants to know, how was Moe's birthday? Did we have fun? We did. We did. I'd have to change the buttons on this, actually. May have to change the buttons, but I will see in a sec. I might just have to use the other... I might have to use the Steam controllers, which would be fine anyway. Fuck, I tell you what, using a Nintendo Switch controller is a pain sometimes. How you going, Jake? Good to see you. Yeah, I might have to use the Steam Deck for that one. That's alright, I'll pull up the Steam Deck. Who else we got? We got Nikki in here. Good to see you. That's no big deal. I can play off the Steam Deck most of today. Yeah, Jake, nice to see you. Who else? We got Jeremy. He just peed a little bit. Peed a little bit from excitement. I mean, that's a kind of vibe I like to have. For sure. I mean, that's definitely the vibe I want to have. And, oh, jeez. Alright, let me unplug this controller for now. I might need to restart this game. It's okay if you excuse me. How you going, Alfonso? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I've actually got a plan of attack. A very cheeky plan of attack. If you'll just indulge me for a second. Just forgive me, I haven't had to do this before. Y. X. Yeah, fantastic. Alright, cool. Who else we got? We got Darth, Maddie. Thank you very much for coming in. Welcome. I gave you a shout out on my stream today for my community to follow. That was really nice of you, Gerardo. Thank you for looking out for your boy today. And, gee, as I said, we're getting bombarded with support today. I appreciate you guys. As I said, you know, I know we're excited. We're going to have a big day. Just let me get the stream running first, and then everything will be all good, right? Everything will be all good. The good news is, guys, your boy One Coin Only is Mr. Fix-It. And, well, I thought I was Mr. Fix-It. Maybe I'm not Mr. Fix-It. And so Rain says, I'm so looking forward to this. I love Sega. I'm looking forward to it when shit that I'm trying to do actually fucking works, eh? I like it when what I'm trying to achieve actually freaking works. Actually, as I said, for those of you who don't know what's going on, my only issue is my controller setup right now. So, as I said, once I get that right, I'll be good. Okay, let's go back here. I'm so sorry, guys. Not the real hot start that I wanted for you guys. Yeah, all right. Right. We're not using that control today. It's all good. Okay. Hey, God, Hiroshi. Good to see you. Lorenzo. James, good to have you. Thank you for coming in. We're definitely good now. I just have to play off my Steam Deck today. I usually use an external controller, but no bueno. And so Hiroshi says, ready for the 12-hour stream. We got you. Thank you for your love and patience. Everything's fine now. No, it's not. Oh my god. Just get in my fucking game, you cunt. God, this is not the way you want to start the stream, is it? Fucking hell, I'll just go to the main screen mode for now. So there you go, I'll talk to everyone while I stuff this out anyway. Who else we got in here? Jim says he's doing good. That's what I like to hear. Thank you, bro. Technology is great until it isn't. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. Oh gosh, Shape says Rick is having... You know what? Okay, It's stressful enough without a couple certain people saying silly Billy things, okay? So some people say silly Billy things, thinking they're very, very clever. Doesn't make the situation any easier, boys and girls. It doesn't. Yes, less silly Billy comments. Right, here we go. We got it. All right. Thank you, Jimmy. Yes. No big deal. I was trying to be fancy and play off an external controller today. I just have to play off the Steam Deck. It's no big deal. Okay, here we go. Finally on the way. Thank you, homies. So you're not getting a 12-hour stream. You're getting... you're gonna get, what is it, an 11-hour and 45-minute stream today. That's what you guys get. 11-hour and 45-minute stream today. Lucky you guys, eh? Lucky you guys. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Rain. Thank you for coming in. I'm pretty good. Super stoked for this stream. Well, yeah, we've got a mixture of things we've done on the regular and a mixture of things we haven't done before. It should be a pretty good time, bro. I'm just kind of amazed that my controller started doing the opposite things that I was asking it to. Everything was running well when I tried it the other day, but like Alan said, technology's great until it isn't. No big deal that I have to play with my Steam Deck controllers today. It's just, it's more comfortable to use a regular controller, but it's fine. Alfonso says, do you think Trick Williams will be a future 5x5x? Dude. So you're not the only person that... So you're obviously not the only one that gets reminded of Booker T when you see Trick Williams. Because it's so fascinating, isn't it? Because Trick Williams is like, he looks like a heavyweight, moves like a light heavyweight, and has some amazing strike moves, which is all three things that Booker T had, right? Incredibly athletic, flexible, but looks like a heavyweight. And I'm just like, dude, I mean, the resemblance is crazy. So I think they're priming him for big things. I mean, that guy is, that guy is an A-grade stud, man. Like, yeah. How do you not strap a rocket to him and not push him to the moon? How you going, Patrick? Good to see you. Yeah. Hope you're going great, George. We got Cold Classic Gaming here. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome, brother. Yeah, they're going to strap a rocket to him. Hope you're doing great, Jamaz. Thank you for coming in. Sorry for the rough start. And Big J says, one coin, what's good? Had a good weekend off. Can't wait to see what's going on. Submission, yeah, man. I feel so much better. I think I needed to warm up the brain with those few little issues today in order to get my mojo. I think the world did me a favor. How you going, Chrissy Lindley? Good to see you. Chris says, welcome to your doom. Welcome to these nuts. Yes, bro. And welcome to these nuts indeed with this. How you doing, brother? Welcome. Michael, good to see you. Yeah, good to have you, Chris. Tell me how your day is going. As I said, everything's all good over here. Yeah, I watched SmackDown. SmackDown certainly had some good parts this week. I'm not complaining about SmackDown. Sometimes I think 3 hours is a little bit too long. But there was some good stuff on SmackDown this week. Who else we got? We got Austin here, Timmy Mack in here. Good to see you. And so Michael says you're up to a big commitment, a 12-hour stream. Oh man, I just want to grow the brand and provide good things, and in order to do that, you have to put in the work, eh? I'm not a massively talented guy, but one thing I do know, in order to achieve special things, you have to do the stuff that a lot of other people won't do, and that's like 12-hour marathons, right? But it's not good enough just to do a 12-hour marathon. The challenge is to give everyone the energy they deserve for the whole 12 hours. That's what I'll try and do today. That's what I'll try to do today. Not easy for a 45-year-old, but we'll make it work. And Moe will bring in snacks all day, so... Yeah, you know, I make them look easy, but I'm not going to lie and say that they are. That they're certainly not. I think it'd be really unfair for me to... You know, I kind of do show off a little bit. I'm like, oh, look at me, I'll eat another 12-hour marathon for breakfast. But they're not always easy. So some are easier than others. Power up. And so how was the cake yesterday? Yeah, we got Moe a blueberry birthday cake, and it was actually quite delightful. I kind of felt like it was my birthday, because blueberry's usually one of my favorites. And I'm like, you sure you want blueberry, babe? Like, I feel like it's my birthday, not your birthday. I'm like, look at all these other cakes, you know? She's like, no, I want blueberry. So it's kind of like I got a second birthday because I love blueberry cake. Welcome to your doom. Yeah. Oh, we got the propaganda truck driving outside again. My apologies in advance if it's loud for just a couple minutes. Yeah, there's a propaganda truck. Here we go. Dance, everybody. I don't know if you can hear it. Yes. Do I like pie? Oh, I love pie. I love pie. Coming up next, you know our RC Pro-Am? A lot of people forget that there was a version of that on Sega Genesis. We're playing that game next. How you going, Ossa? I certainly hope so. Good to see you, buddy. Ossa says that, my favourite Sunbish. Dude, I'm a bigger Sunbish than Dylan from Predator. Dylan, you son of a bitch. And, well, yeah, it is. It is. It's just, you know what the media is like. Media only covers what the hot topic is. Trust me, there's a lot of things that they're not covering. But yes. How you going, Patrick Kopecky? I hope you and the family are amazing, mate. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, that's still going on. And to be fair, that's been an 100-year-old thing. It's not like it just happened yesterday. This shit's been going on and off for like 100 years. They surprised they let Rock get away with the whole pie thing. Coming out of the... I mean, that was always inappropriate, wasn't it, Alfonso? But coming out of the Attitude Era, we didn't have blue-haired people with nose rings. So, you know, it was just... it kind of slid by back then. Yeah, pagan men, pagan men. What number was that propaganda truck, babe? It was for vote, wasn't it, though? Yeah. Da 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 da, vote for number 3. Yes, please, babe. Yes. Everyone wants to know how your birthday was. Yeah. Ah, damn it. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a little bit harder playing this off the Steam Deck today. I wasn't planning for that, but it's okay. How you going, JJ Gonzalez? Good to see you. How you going, Luciano? Hey, my internet neighbors, let's play. Yes. And so Patrick says the Seattle Seahawks blowing out the San Francisco 49ers at the minute. So so it's like a playoff series, isn't it? So what is it like the best of 5 or the best of 7, or how does it work? That's not a good start, is it? That's a dreadful start. How you going, David? Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome to the stream. One and done, winning or go. Oh, really? I gotcha. Damn, this is terrible. Even for me. It's funny how you'll do so good with the rest of the game and then the last level just fucking hell. Dude, fucking hell. We do one more loop. It's alright. We'll beat this Sunbish and we'll go on to the next game. Yeah. Jeez, man. Fucking hell. I think I'm just slowing down in my old age. Jeez. So slowing down, I went from like definitely beating this to now I'm not sure. It's alright, the final boss is actually the easy part of this game though. Oh jeez. So it's a 1-game elimination, yeah right. Oh my gosh. It seems like my legs and arms are kicking everywhere except for the target right now. So Chris says you're a young man. You're just saying that because you've got like about 5 years on me. That's the only reason you're saying that, Chris, because you want to be seen as a young man still too, and you got 5 years on me. But that's okay. I could, you know what I've accepted? I'm going to consider myself a young man till I'm 55. So, hey, I got 10 years and you got 5 years. It's all good. There you go, Ryan. Good to see you. We're young until we're 55. Then we'll talk. 3 years on you. Well, so is it only 3 years, is it? My bad. I just put an extra couple years on Chris Lindley. He's probably not going to watch anymore. Poor guy. He's probably going to be like, yeah, fuck this 1 point only, clown. Not what, yeah. My bad. Yeah. Dang, 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 dang. Chris says you were just confused because I have 3 years and 5 inches on you. I love it how you make every little innocent thing sound so dirty. See, this is why we're friends, bro. No, this one, excuse me. That's why we're friends.
What is this, and how can I make the rest of my life about it?
Thank you so much again, my brother. I really, really appreciate you. Okay. We are now going to go in here, and I'm looking for Championship Pro-Am. This is neat. Yeah, there we go. Championship Pro-Am. What are we doing after this? Oh, we're doing the Streets of Rage 2 Turtles mod next. This is so cool. Like RC Pro-Am, but on Sega Genesis. And what are we going to write our name in as? We're going to write it in as Sluz. There you go. We're Sluz today, everybody. Oh, hello, babe. I just said naughty word. Yes. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons already. What a great start, Rick, you loser. All right. How cool does this looks and runs so much better than the one on NES. I'm surprised I don't put it on more. This runs, dude, it's incredible how much better this one plays. Everyone always remembers this on NES, but geez, on Sega, it's so much better. Sega, as you guys call it. It even sounds better. So see, 17-0, yeah. What quarter is it? Is it like how far into the game is the game? Here we go. We're gonna smash this. Great, I like this game. I was thinking about it. Yeah, man, I always forgot what the Sega Genesis version was called because it's got a slightly different name, and I kind of lost touch with it, if that makes sense. Mikey, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. He says he's very excited to watch this game today. What a masculine guy. Well, only 17 in 1 quarter? I mean, well, hang on a minute. So only 1 quarter and there's already 17 points on the board. Fuck, how do you bounce back from that? End of the first, going into the second. How do you bounce back from that? I mean, there's plenty of time, but geez, what? Damn, that's crazy. I kind of screwed up here. Give me a sec. These, you know, lucky we have a rewind feature here if we need it. Damn, I'm about to lose already. We only got one more lap left to catch up. I gotta really pull one out now. Just all it takes is 1 moment's lapse and concentrate. You know what? We recovered pretty well. Yeah, it is. Guys, Mikey just dropped a very generous $1 super chat too. Thank you very much, brother. We still trying to get my brain working, everybody. My beautiful woman's brought me another coffee. Yeah. Yeah, I think everything between a few tech issues and freaking Well, my brain just not working yet, guys. What am I gonna do? Like I'm here, but nobody's home, if that makes sense. What am I gonna do? Thank you, Michael. Oh, I'm here, but nobody's home. You know, I'm kind of like a walker, babe. I'm like just like one of those walkers or biters. Yes. To not be a walker anymore. He says you want anything. Yeah, Rick Grimes about to shoot me in the head. Yeah, either Rick or Carl. Carl. I screwed up. We have to use the credit. Game over. How many credits do I get? Press start to continue. Alright, we get one more credit. Yes. Carl. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Chris came in on the YouTube side. Chris says, Chris dropped a $10 super chat. He said $12 is the... No, hang on. No, he didn't say $12. He said 12 hours is super. Thanks for asking. I don't even know if Big Gay Al's Big Gay Boat Ride's still running. But I mean, you know, Casa Bonita's still open, so maybe Big Gay Al is still running his boat ride. I'm not sure. I might have to do some research. Might be a tourist attraction for when I come back. Anyone been on Big Gay Al's Big Gay Boat Ride before? Actually, I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that episode anymore, because isn't that one of the episodes that got banned from Paramount? I'm pretty sure, I can't remember, I'll have to look, but I'm pretty sure that's one of the South Park episodes that got banned from Paramount. Paramount deleted what, 20 episodes? I think that was one of them. I think it was. Don't you remember that episode? That's a classic. That's like a season 1 or a season 2 episode. Anyway. Chrissy, thank you very much once again, you legend. We're gonna have to do some Blackpink. I'm running out of Koreans. Here you go, homie. Yeah, I'm running out of Koreans. I nearly did put Kid Chameleon on this list today. But the reason I didn't do it is not because it's difficult, but because it's quite big. Although it is difficult. But that's not the reason why I didn't put it on. It's quite big. How you going, CW? Thank you for coming in. There we go. We're finally getting there. This is just a tune-up game, this one, really. I'm not going to be on this one for too long. Just showing you a few different things. I've actually got like a chill mod of Maximum Carnage today, so we should be able to see the end of that game. I think I've got a mod with Maximum Carnage with, what is it? Infinite Lives. Which will help us, because I was never that bad at Maximum Carnage, but I could never quite beat it. And so I think with the Infinite Lives, we should at least get pretty close to the end without playing it tragically today, hopefully. Well, I mean, we will. How you going, Nighthawk? Good to see you. Jamaz says, today is my birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Jamaz. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Happy birthday, Carney. You know, the first thing I ask you when it's your birthday, right? What did you get? I want to know what you got. You have to tell me what you got. And don't forget, it's not about the size of the present that counts, it's how much it costs. What'd you get? Damn. Alright, let's try again. Do I have another credit? How many credits do I get? I got one more. I think just like the NES version, you only get 2 credits. It's weird because this game's like easier to control than the NES one. But competition-wise, it's harder. But at least you don't have that stupid, like, rubber banding orange car in this. Oh my gosh, that orange rubber banding car's a total cunny, bro. Damn it, I'm in last place. I can't even catch the field. Oh well. How much does a sealed maximum carnage run these days? You know, I'm not much of a collector anymore. I'm actually trying to sell what part of my collection I got left for extra money. So I'm not really in touch with that scene anymore. I used to flip games for a side hustle, but it wasn't like 16-bit stuff. Nighthawk says, Ricky, did I miss anything? Nothing yet, bro. I'm still getting warmed up. I played some Altered Beast. Now we're doing some Championship Pro-Am, and we're about to do Turtles and Streets of Rage. So, you haven't missed anything yet, bro. Just still trying to get my eye in. We're going to have a fun day. It's a little bit of a slow start, but we're going to have a fun day. You never knew this was on Sega? I did, but I forgot the name because I was looking for RC Pro-Am on Sega and couldn't find it. It turns out the game's called Championship Pro-Am. So this was one of those games that I was trying to look for and lost. And now I remember the name of it, so it's a good time. But yeah, you're already having fun. That's a spirit. That's what I like to hear. That's what I want to hear. That's the spirit. Damn, we got one lap left. And no bullets. Well, I'm kind of screwed. You don't need a rubber banding orange car in this one. The competition's already really fierce. Jeez. And there's no orange car either. Like, it's the green car. The green car's the arsehole in this. Alright, we made it. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you, Steph, good to see you. And so Ryan says Walmart actually has new Streets of Rage figurines. So who released those? Jeez, I tell you what, nostalgia's a hell of a drug. And don't forget, we're actually supposed to be getting a Streets of Rage movie, but I don't know when it's releasing. I just heard that we were getting one, and then I heard nothing else. So I don't know when and if it's... I might have to go on the old IMDb. My theory when it comes to stuff is it's not happening until it's on IMDb. So I'm going to have to look on IMDb and see what's what. But yes. Once again, thank you so much. Hey, we got Suppo Man in here. Dude, it's wonderful to see you. I'm still I mean, you've probably noticed with my comments and everything, but I'm still watching all your videos, my guy. There we go. We got the Crypto King Suppo Man in here. And Suppo says, great to see you on YouTube, Rick. Not really going on Facebook as much. So glad you're multi-streaming. Just so you know, Suppo, I'm actually, our main hub is now on YouTube. So we stream every day on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And every one of them matters, but our main hub is now YouTube. So it's good news for you if you prefer YouTube. A lot of people seem to be going away from Meta these days for their reasons. And yeah, awesome. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for the support today. We're going to do this for you, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hey, don't forget to check out the Suppo Man too, guys. He'll give you a little bit of an education on what's what, especially with altcoins. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, how about you? How's life been going anyway? Still making this work. Hey, God, Steve, good to see you. Well, I wanted to give you a 12-hour marathon before I go home, because once I'm back in Australia, I'm giving you guys a 24-hour marathon. Hey, you know what? It's going to work out to your advantage, because I'm going to miss this one terribly, right? And so when I get back to Australia, I'm burying my head in my work, so I don't have to every 2 seconds be like, I miss you, babe. Why am I not here with you anymore? No. So I have to work, so I'm not doing that every 5 minutes. Is that right, babe? Yes. Yes, so burying myself in my work stops me from being a little mangina, is what I'm trying to say. Yes. And so great to see you. Moses says he's going to enjoy him some pho. Figuratively or literally? And then that could go into dirty territory, actually. I'll leave that alone. And so Payron says he sent me stars. Oh, I'm very, very sorry. Cunnies are sending me very kind tips during our racing games and wondering why I'm freaking missing them. This is going out to you, Payron. Thank you so much for the support today.
Good morning, my neighbors! Hey, fuck you!
Yes.
Yes! Fuck you!
I really appreciate you, man. I didn't miss that on purpose. That's alright, I'm playing a beat 'em up now. I won't miss any very generous tips. Not that I should be entitled to think I'll get any, I'm just saying. What are we going to do now? We're going to load up another mod here. I'm going to be right with you, Suppo, man. Let me just load this up. And there it is. Yeah, so Suppo says, life is good, man. You have a baby. Oh, congratulations. Great to see you and your girlfriend going strong. And loved all the food reviews with her. I'm hoping we can do some more really, really soon. Yeah, it would just... Whenever there's something to have fun about, we just turn on the camera, really. There we go. And, who we gonna use here? I don't know who to use today. I might use our boy Leo today, actually. Jack of all trades, master of nothing. Oh, there's Moe on the red side as well. How do you see her on the red side? Payron says I see Moe on the red side. Payron's stalking you. What the fuck? It's just, we don't need to put out an order on you, do we, Payron? Oh, gosh. Yes. Yeah. Like, as I said, this is not a complaint. I'm just letting you guys know that this will probably be the longest Moe and I will be apart this time since we've been together. I'm hoping that maybe before I come back here, we can still get her a visa to Aussie. But yeah, put it this way: if we don't get her a visa, the good news is next time we're together, it'll probably be for half the year. But the bad news is we'll have to be apart for like 5 months first, which I don't want. So we're just gonna fucking sort all that out. Meantime, bury my head in my work. How you going, Seth? Good to see you. And so, Suppo Man says, was I right in seeing your birthday was on the 26th? Yeah, man. My birthday was on the 26th, and Moe actually had a birthday yesterday. So our birthdays are pretty close together. We're gonna head to the city for 4 nights before we go home and just enjoy some food and some attractions before I leave. Oh, dude, man, I can't. Oh, there you go. You're a 1982 baby. Oh, there you go. I thought you were a lot younger than me. I didn't realize you were that close to my age. Nice. So your birthday's also December 26th, and you're a 1982 baby. Very nice. Yeah, I'm a 1980 baby. How you going, Jeremy? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here. I really don't want to die in level 1. That'd be super, super embarrassing, wouldn't it? That's alright. We're about to get our meat tray here. That's what I'm... Dude, get my meat tray. Dude, I'm trying to get the meat out of that freaking sign. It wouldn't get fucking... Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise, bro. Some of these games have got a bit of a mind of their own today. Ryan says 28 days later, the Bone Temple dropped this weekend. Yeah, so I've been told. I've heard people actually are really enjoying it already. I don't know much about it myself, but I heard it's pretty good. I haven't seen the other 28 Years Later movie yet, to be honest. It's on Amazon. I might watch it when I go home. And so Jeremy says, I'm 4 months older than you. I'm a 1980 baby too. 1980 babies are great. You're kind of on that border between Generation X and Y. And what's also cool about being a 1980 baby is you literally grew up in the 80s and the 90s. I mean, that's pretty freaking sweet. There you go, Master Rogan Sass. So we've only just started, but so far so good, bro. Everything's all good over here. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah. Everything's all good. Yeah. I like how they swapped everything out in this. So you've actually got the authentic Turtles bosses as well. That's fantastic. I'm glad you're doing great. I didn't have a chance to ask you that yet, but I'm glad you are, man. Oh my god! Well, I guess it can't be as easy as the original, I suppose, eh? Maybe I should have put this on very easy difficulty. It's alright. How you going, Lance? Good to see you. David, good to have you too. It's alright. As I said, I really wish I could have played this with my other controller today. I don't know why it decided not to work. Wonder if I could be cheeky and plug it in. And Jared says, I'm telling you right now, totally representing Gen X and Bubba Gen X. What's Bubba Gen X? I don't know what Bubba Gen X is. Well, what's Bubba Gen X? Well, the first thing I think of when I hear Bubba is like someone in the prison shower block waiting for you to drop the soap. That's the first thing I think of when I hear the word Bubba. Bubba runs the orientations in the prison shower block. So who do you mean when you say Bubba? Yes. Ah, gosh damn it. That's like 2 deaths already. I tell you what, Leonardo's supposed to be the glorious leader and he could die with a paper cut by the way things are looking. He's gonna die from a deadly paper cut. Oh, that's what he does. He takes the olive oil with him. Gotcha. Ryan says, I watched the new Fear Factor House Series premiere with Johnny Knoxville. It was pretty good. I heard that we were getting another Fear Factor, but I didn't realize that, that it was coming already. I'll have to check that out later on. How you going, Damo? It's good to see you. Thank you for being in here, mate. Yeah, man, Leonardo not... Dude! This is certainly no Streets of Street Fighter, that's for sure. Alright, we got him. Hey Rick, Bubba's just a saying like as in bub, like Bubba Bub and stuff. Just representing Gen X. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Yeah, I just had no freaking clue, don't mind me. Good to see you still in here, Brandon. Right, there it is. I really want to use the other controller. Hey, playing these particular games on the Steam Deck, I'm not going to lie, is a little bit uncomfortable. Maybe I'll try to load up the other control soon. But it'll probably just depend on the game as well. Damn it. Wow. Dude, see, look at that. That was like one combo. One combo. Nearly a whole life gone. Come on, Wingnut. Get your ass over here. Alright, just do the jump kick trick. It's fine. We got him. Hey, going, Matthew. Good to have you. Thank you for coming in, Matty Sprollers. I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, there we go. Got a bit of a rhythm on him now. That was a bit of a close call, wasn't it? Say that, you wingnut. Do you remember in high school, Wingnut was always the guy you'd nickname with the big ears, Wingnut? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Wingnut was a character in that game. That's it. That's something we need to play in the future as well. I haven't done Tournament Fighters in a while. If you play Tournament Fighters on easy difficulty, it's actually quite fun. But that's as far as my lane goes on that. It's weird on Sega Genesis. It doesn't matter if you're playing Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, or Tournament Fighters. If you're playing on a low difficulty, eventually the CPU will cheat. It's no better than the arcade. Yeah. I think I would do okay with all the food challenges in Fear Factor. And I think some of the stunts, but not all of them. So, I don't know. I mean, if there was a Fear Factor just for food challenges, bro, no one would beat me. Well, actually, it depends. Like, if the part of the challenge is finishing an item, I'm very good at trying things. I'm probably not as good at finishing them. Matt says, Rick, I'm not feeling well, so I'm glad to see you stream. Man, just pull up your favorite beanbag, bro. We got you covered for 12 hours, man. I hope you feel better soon. The first one was suffocation. How can you suffocate someone legally? Wait, that makes no. How do you suffocate someone legally? Oh, today you risk death because we're gonna suffocate you, but you signed a disclaimer. Like what? Yeah, you're gonna have to elaborate on that one. So people got suffocated with bubble wrap. But that can't be. Nah, there has to. So people got bubble wrapped on Fear Factor. That's a asphyxiation right there. That can't be legal. Dude, that sounds like some mob shit. Shoot someone over bubble wrap, wrap them up, and throw them in the river. That sounds like some mob crap. Hope you feel better there, Ryan. Yeah, but so apparently people are getting bubble wrapped on Fear Factor. Oh no, hang on. Matt says that. I don't know if that's true or not. I wasn't trying to set it dark on purpose. Ryan's the one that came in here and told me they were suffocating people on freaking Fear Factor, not me. But by the way, you really you like the food that much, do you, Chris? Chipotle's that good, huh? Man, that's crazy. You know, there was, you know, that famous movie Running Man in the 80s with Arnold Schwarzenegger, where everyone's putting their life on the line on this TV show. It's starting to seem like we're not that far off from that now, to be honest. It seems like we're not that far off from that. From like, Running Man actually happening. We're not far off. In 50 years. Smash TV will be the #1 TV show on ABC. Smash TV. Yeah. Damo says, what do you think a sleeper hold is? Yeah, but sleeper holds are regulated. Like, how do you regulate someone like suffocating in bubble wrap? And so Steve says, totally cool Ninja Turtles game. Yeah, man, big crossover, Streets of Rage. Although, what's not cool right now, I keep forgetting how much harder than the original this is, though. Part of me doesn't like that it's harder, but part of me does. Because if there's absolutely no challenge, then it's a little bit boring, right? You need a little bit of a challenge, and I'm definitely a little bit challenged today. Damn it, really? Don't you love it when you die before you can get the food items? I think something like the Hunger Games would happen in the third world or the developing world, but before the West. But you know, here where I live, you know, where I live in the village here, I don't know why all of a sudden I'm using Donnie. The game just glitched and now I'm using Donnie. I'm supposed to be using Leo, but Donnie just tagged in. How you going, Patrick? It most certainly is. Thank you for hanging out with us. Welcome today. Damo says Australia has some good Tex-Mex. We have some of the best Tex-Mex, but Damo's 100% correct. If you want proper Mexican food, you need to go to a boutique restaurant. See, we have a chain in Australia called Montezuma's, which I used to think was very, very good, actually, Montezuma's, if you want Mexican food. But it kind of gets a bit of a bad rap now. Kind of gets a little bit of a... I don't know why it gets a bad rap, but people kind of poke fun of Montezuma's these days. But back in the day, that was pretty good for casual, like, Mexican dining. You could order all the Mexican food you want, get a bottle of sangria. Mikey Dunbar, good to have you. Oh, I appreciate the heads up, Ryan. Anyway, it sounds interesting nevertheless. As I said, for some reason we're using Donnie. He just glitched in the game. It is what it is. I'm so challenged today. The producers of the reboot of Life Goes On wanted to cast me as Corky. I mean, I'd do it just for the simple fact that I get nicknamed Corky. What a cool nickname. Yeah. Damo says Tony used to work at a Mexican restaurant. Some of the best tacos I've ever had were at her place. Yeah, I have to admit, it's been a long, long time since I've had authentic Mexican food. But you know, these really cool Tex-Mex places in Australia at least scratch the itch. We'll make this work. I'll try not to die every 2 seconds, but I'm about to lose a life again. And so Cardinal says at the end of the day, it's about what you like. If you like their stuff, keep eating it. Dude, you know me. I mean, you've seen how many food vlogs Moe and I have done. We just appreciate good food. We just appreciate good food. Moe's a little bit pickier compared to me. However, she's got a very good mindset when it comes to food. Like, even though she is a little bit on the pickier side, she'll try anything once, like food-wise. And if she doesn't like it, then all good. But, you know, she's adventurous. You know, so it's okay to be picky. But, you know, what really grinds my gears is when people... And look, there are obviously, like, exceptions to the rule. Like, if you see a big elephant turd on the floor, and you're like, ooh, gross, I'm not eating that. I mean, that's perfectly an acceptable opinion, right? But most people, like, knock food before they've even tried it. Like some people, like, for example, be like, ooh, sushi, gross. Raw fish and gross. It's like, yeah, we haven't tried it. How do you know you won't like it? You haven't tried it. Ooh, gross. Like, the dogs are fighting outside, hey? Gang warfare for frickin' Fidos in this village. Probably heard all that. Bit confronting, nothing you could do. Like, village dogs are just always attacking each other. It's crazy. Master Oak said, even me as an autistic person, I'll try something once before I say it's gross. But that's commendable, bro. You don't let your personal limitations prevent you from living, bro. Yes. How you going, Bonarco? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. You don't let your personal limitations prevent you from living. That's awesome. Yeah, I think that's great. There's like bikes and shit in an elevator. So, okay. For some reason, the building manager here is letting people bring their motorbikes in an elevator. Because that makes total sense. I'm not a picky eater either. But I think that the reason Moe's so hard in her cooking is because she is a little bit of a picky eater. Because I'm always genuinely telling her how much I love her food. You know, I'll be like, babe, I love dinner tonight. This is fantastic. And then she'll be like, oh, too salty. Missing something. Like, she never satisfied with her cooking, like, ever. Michael, again, thank you for the $1 super chat, you legend. This is for you. Thanks, brother, for the support today. No, I think it was a motorcycle, Patrick. Thank you, Big Mike. Oh, guys, she's an absolutely wonderful cook, eh? She doesn't give herself enough credit. And not to mention the fact that she's always mixing the menu around. Like, there's like... Chris says we should start calling Moe Chef M. That's not a bad idea, actually. I wonder if that would stick. I wonder if that would stick. So, yeah, let's see if she likes a nickname. Thank you, Ryan. Welcome to the red side this time, Ryan. Like I said, if you guys would like to help out 100% for free, keep those reactions coming. They really do support the page. I haven't asked for your 401k or your firstborn. But if you're on Facebook and YouTube, you can hit the thumbs up. And if you're on Twitch, give us a follow if you're enjoying what you see today, guys. Give us a follow. We're not lazy here, guys. We make content every single day. But by the way, my friends on Facebook, did you end up checking out that Blazing Saddles poster? If I do say so myself, I think that's some of my best work. I had the moment I created that poster, I was like, this is going viral. You know, with a movie in 2026 it's as polarizing as Blazing Saddle. You know the internet's gonna have an opinion on it, right? And so yeah, yeah, we're doing 12 hours tonight, Patrick. Well, as I said, I'm not going to lie to you, Chris Lindley. The reason I put so many hours in is both for the community and for my ego. I'm not going to lie to you, Chris. There's no bullshit here. It's for the community and my ego. I think there's nothing wrong with having a selfish and a selfless goal. Then I usually have like one of each for most things I do. And so I genuinely love you guys and want you all to be entertained. But I also like to keep my fragile ego in check. And the world keeps spinning, right? Nothing wrong with that. It's what it is. And Chris says, do it for your bank. Dude, I'm definitely not doing it for the bank right now. But I'm certainly not one to have a big sook about it. But it's not the easiest of times right now. With that being said, Chris, I mean, I'm just putting a whole pile of systems into place, and, you know, I believe everything will be all good in the end, dude. It's just, you have to adapt, man. Like, you can't do the same thing that you did from 2019 and still expect to prosper in 2026. And that's why there's always peaks and valleys. You always have to evolve and adapt and do things slightly different, and that's what I'm doing. But we're kind of in a dip phase at the moment. Yeah. How you going, Nigel? Great to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. Pretty interesting about that poster earlier, huh? Yeah, how's your day going, man? Dude, you know, that's nice of you to say, and if it happens one day, Chris, so be it. But really, like, I'm not high maintenance. I know social media content creators get a bad rep, but really all I want is to be able to do this every day and the freedom to stay with Moe. I'm at the very least content if I have those things. So that's it. I don't, you know, I'm not chasing luxury items. With that being said, it's nice to be bougie sometimes. Like, we only live one life, right? And if you can afford it, sometimes you got to do cool things. But I'm not chasing those things as an absolute, you know. Hey, Gon. No, you're not. Overcome and adapt. Dude, I'm fine. Like, as I said, the most exciting thing that I'm doing when I get home is a permanent... You're going to thank Nigel for this, by the way. Nigel came up with an amazing idea to do Truck Simulator as a one-off game on Twitch, as a completely separate thing. And I think that could be a really good thing. Bring Party Truck back exclusively somewhere else. Where it's actually allowed. So, so we're going to be starting that from the 1st of February. And so Chris says, Moe is the real reason you do anything. Well, yeah, I mean, put it this way. If I ever let her down, Chris, I would feel physically ill. If I ever let her down, I would feel physically ill. And you know, she's not high maintenance. She doesn't have expectations of me. It just comes from my own values. Like, if I let her down, I would feel physically ill. Yeah. How you going, Ronald? Good to see you. Damn it. This has been a hard one, hasn't it? How you going, Ronald? I hope you're having a great day, man. Thank you for being in here. You just throw this Turtles is different. Yeah, man. This is Shredder's Re-Revenge, this one. Oh, so... I love it how, yeah, man. I can't really be mad when people steal my stuff and it's AI generated, right? But fucking hell. How crazy is it that people stealing my stuff? It's not the first time it's happened, Damo. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Crazy, yeah. No, Nigel and I were talking about that before I started. Yeah, I kind of, like, I know I've died a few times, but I like the challenge. I have to admit, as much as I love playing the Street Fighter mod of this, if there's no implications or fear of death, it takes away some of the pizzazz. No, it's a mod. So basically what someone's done is taken the Streets of Rage mod and they've put Shredder's Revenge into it. So no, it's a ROM hack, Ryan. Yes. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get confusing. Yes. There's gonna be like food here, isn't there? Alright, well, we got half a pizza. How you going, Mr. G's Game Lab? Thank you for coming in on YouTube this time, brother. Appreciate you being in here. Damn it. I will say this, the turtles are a little bit clunky. And so when you get surrounded, I mean that's pretty realistic. I wonder how many views the other page got for that Street Sharks. I got like 1 million views, Damo, on that Street Sharks poster, and then Facebook just turned all momentum off on it. Probably because of this other one. Arseholes. Alright, oh, nearly there? Oh, we still gotta beat the Foot Soldier. I thought once we beat Rat King, that would be enough. Alright, we got him. Alright, that's cool. Jason says, Ricky, you have no idea, Chris. Chris Lindley, you have no idea right now. There's some things that I can't talk about right now, but you have no freaking idea. If I had to pick my favorite character from Streets of Rage, either Axel or Adam. I actually really like Adam in the first one, hey. I really like Adam. It's a shame that they didn't feature him more prominently through the series as a playable character, but I really liked using Adam, to tell you the truth. Axel's obviously fun by default as well. When I first started playing Streets of Rage 2, I was such a pro wrestling guy, so I used to use Max a lot. Adam had longer... Yeah, exactly. That's why I liked it. See, Sonny gets it. He knows why I liked Adam so much. It's because he had, like, the awesome jump kick, which got you out of a lot of problems in Streets of Rage 1. He was just a fun character to use. Exactly. How you going, David and Mercure? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. It's exactly. Far out. It's all happening here, isn't it? Dude, let me get my pizza at least, cunnies. Let me get my pizza or you're gonna... Dude, I'll fucking pizza cut. I mean, the pizza made no freaking difference in the end, did it? Oh, man. What an asshole. You thought Escape was fun to use. They say Escape was a really, really hard character to use. I thought he was pretty easy to use because he's quick and has combos, but he didn't do that much damage, so it was a little bit of a headache. Josh says the problem with Adam he found was he's too slow. I just couldn't handle using Axel in Streets of Rage 1, because especially if you had to fight enemies like those bitch twins, for example. When you did the jump attack with Axel in Streets of Rage 1, he only had that knee attack, and it was horrible. It's crazy, because once you get to the later games, Axel's one of the best characters, but I thought I didn't like him in the first one at all. Hope you're doing great today, Joshy. Thank you for being in here. So just so you guys know, the next 3 games is Shinobi 3, Spider-Man Maximum Carnage, and Rambo 3. But I'm going to be a little bit cheeky with Rambo 3 and play an invincibility mod. I just wanted to check out the game and see what to expect today. So I'm cheating with Rambo 3. We're putting invincibility on. I seen Aliens Commodore 64 game, it looked neat. Let me... Oh, by the way, speaking of Aliens, another mod that I got was a patch of Aliens 3 on Sega Genesis. I usually absolutely hate that game, but apparently this mod fixes it and makes it fun to play. I mean, I'll believe that when I see it, but I did download a mod of... fucking hell. I did download a mod of Aliens 3. I'm not playing it today, though. No way. Not without a practice first. But I did get it. Yes. Oh, it's lucky I got that health pick up. Jeez. Just leaving that pizza there going cold. I don't mind the rock. You know, I'm lucky because I grew up playing Shinobi 3. I'm not going to pretend that rock cliff face is easy, because it's not. But it doesn't intimidate me because I've been playing Shinobi 3 for... As I said, Shinobi 3 is the only Shinobi game I can play without embarrassing myself. The rest of the franchise, I'm not. For the third one, no problem. Steve says, who's my go-to Tekken character? Tekken 3 character? Oh, what? Why is the elevator not going up? Let's see if I can rewind here, because it probably just glitched out. Let me rewind. Rewinding, because, yeah, something happened. Why is the elevator not going up? It's bizarre, isn't it? I don't know how far you can rewind. But, yeah, the elevator... Dude, The mod glitched out, everybody. I can't get out of here. Oh, that's a fucking bummer, isn't it? Isn't that a bummer when that happens? So sometimes that happens with ROM hacks. Look at that. Yeah, that kind of fucking sucks, doesn't it? Oh, well, we'll go on a Shinobi. Damn, that's a shame, man. I really fucking... Oh, I've never... I mean, you've seen me play that mod so many times. I've never had that happen before. Just one of those... one of those unfortunate things, eh? I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I've played that mod for you guys probably a dozen times. Chris says, Rick, you're suffering from ED, elevator dysfunction. It's alright, we'll give ourselves a fighting chance with some more shurikens here. Alright, we'll get through this. Hiroshi says, too bad it ended that way. Well, rather than get emo and complain and bitch and have a temper tantrum, I am just going to keep focusing on putting on a good show for you guys. It happens, eh? So sometimes it happens. I do my best for you all. How you going, Captain BS? Takes one to know one. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, no emo today, man. Yeah, I apologize. Well, I'm glad you think so, Hiroshi. I mean, hey, you know what? Because if it ruined your day, too bad. You know, I'm gonna start getting like everyone in here starting to act like my dad. You know, Dad when he goes, "Oh, I'm not angry, just disappointed." You know the cliche dad thing. I'm not angry, son. I'm just disappointed. You remember what you like as a teenager? No, please, for the love of God, be angry at me, but don't be disappointed in me. Nope, he's not my son. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. No, God damn it, yell at me, smack me, pull out the belt. Just don't be disappointed in me. Wow, there's some trauma there, isn't there? I'm joking, by the way. Hope you're doing great, Captain BS. Yeah. That's alright. I mean, I can't really complain. At least my dad came back from the service station with smoke, so it's alright. Fuck, it's getting dark. Ah. Hey, Master Rogue Assassin says, I heard this music and remembered that G-Star played this and kept falling at the rock stage. Dude! We were literally just talking about that 5 minutes ago, eh? Don't forget, I've got the rewind feature on this emulator too, but we won't have to use it that much, but I do have it if I need it. It's just handy to have. Yeah, not BD, exactly. Jared says, this comes from my sister. She says, you're very entertaining and we both enjoy your... Thank you, man. I am trying to offer an experience. You know, I don't want to compare myself to other people too much. But, you know, sometimes I used to question, oh my God, do I have anything to offer? And then there are some big dogs in this industry that literally just sit there and don't really do much. So I do believe in myself a little bit more compared to what I used to. But yeah, you can only do your best, right, Jared? And if you're putting good things out there, hopefully people come in. And that's it, really. So yeah, my dad bought me this game, by the way, when I was 15. I've mentioned this story a bunch of times, but my dad used to do business in Southeast Asia growing up. And you could get those, like, dodgy Sega Genesis cartridges, if that makes sense, for just a couple bucks each. And so my whole library of Sega Genesis stuff was a big mixture of legitimate titles and dodgy titles. And we'll just leave it at that. Thank you, Dad. Have I played Hyperstone Heist? I most certainly have. I mean, I could have put that on today, but I just only wanted to do one Turtles game this marathon, otherwise it kind of would have been overkill, hey. So I only wanted to do one Turtles game today. What I might do actually for you guys is I might quick save at the end of every level, so in case we get a glitch again, we can bypass it. I'll get in the habit of quick saving every level. Did I need to do anything for the dodgy cartridges to work? I did actually. So my Sega Genesis was not the same model. Because you know how the Sega Genesis and the Sega Mega Drive are slightly different? The Asian cartridges wouldn't fit properly into my Sega Genesis. And so what I had to do to get them to work was open up the casing and just put the chip in. So, for example, if I tried to put the cartridges in as is, they wouldn't fit. But it's the same chip, it's just a different size cartridge. So all you had to do was open up the casing, slot in the freaking chip, and then you're good. So yeah, I actually had to do that. But it's weird because I was getting these Asian cartridges, and I think my dad bought the Sega from Singapore, I think. So I don't know why they didn't fit, but yeah, that's what I had to do. eSWAT is not on the list for today, but I could certainly call an audible and try some eSWAT. Yeah, I'm open, you know, like as I said, we've got a basic list here, but it's not absolute. I mean, there's room to put in a bonus game or two. I'd probably last 5 seconds in eSWAT, but I'm willing to give it a go. Next we got Maximum Carnage and Rambo 3. How you going, Timothy? Oh, dude, I can't remember now, Zemo. I honestly can't remember now. Fuck, it's so long ago. I mean, it was different to the Western ones. It was different to the Western ones. But yeah, I had the Asian version of the Master System too, slightly different design. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. Patrick says, I love how you say Sega. Can you say Sega? Can you say Daddy Yankee? You say Daddy Yankee, Patrick. Thank you, brother. You know what? I'm gonna say that you guys in America usually get the best of everything, but the PAL design for the Super Nintendo was just so much more vibrant, I think. Like, it's like the American version of the Super Nintendo kind of was cool in the sense that it sort of looked like a spaceship, but I just thought the colors were a little bit boring and bland, whereas like the Super Nintendo model that we got in Europe and Australia, it just looked more colorful, didn't it? Yeah, the controller, the system, and everything. Yeah. As I said, usually you have the best model of everything, but I think our Super Nintendo looks better. Yeah, no, you got to look at the PAL Super Nintendo. Have a look at the PAL controller, and it's nice and colorful. Yes. Chris says, unfortunately, we don't get all the cool cars. Yeah, it must be hard. Because, like, there's such a big automotive industry already in America, so I could only imagine that imports are really expensive. Have you ever imported anything before? Like when you buy the Lotus, did you get it from a dealership or did you have to import it? Although I don't know what the rules are to import cars, because obviously Lotuses are usually like they're a left-hand drive car, aren't they? Yeah, I bet they are. Of course it is. Of course they are. And I'm not surprised 1 second that that's the reason. Oh, okay, no, yeah. But when I was a kid, I actually was one of the only people that could play North American release only Super Nintendo games. Because for some reason, my Blockbuster video actually had a Super Nintendo converter and American rental games, which ended up going absolutely disastrously. And so we were actually friends with a manager at the Blockbuster video. My grandmother was really good friends with her. And she decided to sell the Super Nintendo NTSC converter and the X-Rental. So, long story short, I could play American released only games on Super Nintendo in the 90s, and I got to play things like Super Baseball 2020 and Final Fight 2. It's pretty cool, man, because these were games that most Aussie kids didn't get to play back then. This was before emulation. So it was pretty cool. I would have loved to have worked at a video store back in the day. I think I would have. Even to this day, if they were still a thing, that'd be my type of job. I do know that they kind of paid horrendously, though. Well, I would assume so, Chris, if you're allowed to drive one in America. But I wasn't... I just wasn't sure. I'm just really asking. Yeah. So, Aussie Josh, as the kids who worked at video stores, always the coolest. I had a crush on a couple of the girls growing up at the video stores. As I said, one of them was a family-run business, and when I was 12, I had a crush on another girl my age who helped work at one. There was a family-run business. She actually had the same name as me too. And then when I was 17, there was another blondie my age working at the other one. And I simped so hard. She probably would have gone there too, but I simped so hard, it was pathetic. Like, it was really pathetic. Oh, anyway, fun times. How you going, Jeffrey? I hope you're great. Yeah, the girl version, R-I-C-K-I. But yeah. Chris says, oh, dude, I mean, you have to learn from experience, eh? You're always gonna, I mean, it's inevitable. Unless you're really, really lucky, you're always gonna get your heart broken. You're always gonna do something stupid. You have to learn these things the hard way, and then hopefully you can pass that knowledge back down to your own kids if you ever have them, hey? And if not, well, you can just be a big brother to everybody else. That's why I'm so passionate to try and help my homies to stop simping, because I used to be the biggest freaking simp, bro. Like, the most pathetic. See, this is not like I'm like, oh, look at Rick, he thinks he's so good. No, I used to be one of the most, like, pathetic simps on the planet. So I just don't want people to do the dumb shit I did. Yes, exactly. Joshy says simp busters. It's not me being above people. Patrick says my employee favorite shelf was Dazed and Confused, The Doors, Stone Age, etc. Sure. We all had our favorite sections back in the days, which evolved depending on our age group, isn't that right? Oh, we're out of here. You know what? I was a little bit worried I wouldn't be able to play this on the Steam Deck, but the buttons are okay. Yeah, baby, what's up? Yeah, everything's okay so far. Thank you for the extra coffee. That kind of hit the spot. Took me about an hour to wake up today. We still got it ready.
Oh, I thought it was
Ah, babe, don't. I mean, later on you can go to the shop. Just relax. I've got gum in my mouth. Sorry, babe. There you go, I have to swallow it. Ooh, gross, Rick swallows his gum. Well, fucking efficiency is more important to me than anything. Yeah, I swallow it. I'm not getting up and leaving the seat. Dude, swallowed. Ah, Rick gross, he swallowed his gum. Fucking sue me. Yeah, I can have a biscuit now. Have a biscuit now. Now you walked off with a fucking biscuits. You made me swallow my gum on live stream. I mean, like a 3-year-old. Mummy has to wipe off crumbs off my freaking shirt. And so, Chris, when you swallow your gum, do you, maybe that's why I fart so much. I swallowed my gum. Sorry, babe, it's horrible. Yes. We call it the Fast and the Furious when I eat the wrong types of food. Because it's like a nitro. Not that you guys need to hear that, but you know. It's all good, baby. All good? Okay. You come in and help me run the show whenever you want. You get me more views, babe. We have to put you to work. You're more popular. Yes. They need to exploit the woman for views. And so, Ricky, I always go to the video shops where they have an adult section. Hey, I'm not going to shame any men for having needs. I'm not going to shame any men for having needs. As long as they're not creepy or hurting anybody, men have needs, eh? And so Patrick says pull out the poverty plate for Moe. Oh gosh. By the way, thank you for spoiling her yesterday too. You guys really made her feel special. She streamed for about what 30-40 minutes. You guys made her feel really special, so thank you. Oh, there you go, Pat. So this is where we're going now. We're going to the poverty plate, are we, Patrick? Yeah, like, I see where you're going with this. She's a very lovely, sophisticated lady, but also a hot MILF with a car. I definitely see the angle that you're going with this, Chris. I see the angle. Yeah. No, you know what? I actually think that's a fantastic idea. Patrick, I appreciate you, man. Let's pull out this poverty plate, hey?
Please, sir.
It's come down to this.
I
need the moral support, guys. Where's the moral support? Yes, where's the moral support, guys? Moral support, everybody. Moral support. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, man, Nighthawk, it's especially you. My Michael wants to know if I watched SmackDown. I did. We could talk about SmackDown if you like. The SmackDown was okay. I do think sometimes 3 hours can be a little bit long. But overall, SmackDown was okay. Overall, SmackDown was okay. I'm actually trying to encourage Chris to get so Moe posts every day, like pictures and reels and all that. I'm trying to encourage her to go into longer form content and do a cooking show. And she's a little bit apprehensive about it. But, you know, she has to want to do it. You know, I'd never force her to do anything. I just think she's such a wonderful cook. She enjoys it. It's just, I think she kind of likes just doing the short form, which is fair enough. But I just think she'd be so good at doing a cooking show. Today I'm going to show you how we do pad thai. Today green curry, today red curry. Today we're going to do Penang but with noodle instead of rice. And I think she'd have a wonderful cooking show. So, a nice Fatal 4-Way match is going to be on Saturday night's main event. Oh, is it going to be a Fatal 4-Way match? I didn't realize that. Okay. I thought they were going to have semi-finals on SmackDown and then just have a one-on-one match. So I didn't realize. I think, I wonder who's going to win that. I don't know who's gonna win. It would make sense that Randy Orton would win it, but what wouldn't make sense is for Randy Orton to lose, because I think he's gonna have one more title reign eventually. So I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know which way they're gonna go with it. Patrick says we need new cooking ideas. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, as I said, I mean, I just want her to make whatever it is she wants to do. And just because I think she would be good at something doesn't mean she should do it. You know, my cousin, when she was a teenager, was good enough to become a professional golfer, but she didn't like golf that much. Like, so, you know, no matter how much talent you have with something, if you're not passionate about it, it's just... You can't make it your life's mission, I suppose. Dude, I'm really bored with the White 6 now. I thought it was such a good idea. I'm bored. I'm bored with the MFTs. I'm bored with the White 6. I now have a bathroom break when they come on TV. I was like... I always stuck up for the White 6 for ages. I was like, look, it's a slow burn, it'll come good. It's a slow burn, it'll come good. And now I'm freaking bored. I'm bored. When Solo comes on the TV or the White 6 comes on TV, I go to the bathroom. That's it. Snack break, bathroom break. So uninvested in it. I had no idea. Actually, I think you may have mentioned that before. Parp says I was scouted as a future leg spinner. But your shoulder messed you. That's right, we spoke about this about 6 months ago, I think. Yeah, I'm really sorry that happened to you, bro. It's a shame. But I mean, it's yeah. And so you don't like them. I like, well, it's a bit unfair. Like, I think there's potential there, but the booking I just find boring. We could do a collab, Mo. We could cook up a bunch of food and I'll do the mukbang and scoff it all. Bro, that's... You know what? I think mukbang content's a slippery slope. You got guys, you got that chick Leah, whatever her name is, and Beard versus Food, who do mukbangs, and I watch them because they also live somewhat of a healthy lifestyle and keep the weight off. But fuck, that's a slippery slope, hey. Like, I think mukbangs can be entertaining, but I don't want to, like, be that person that teaches people to gorge food and have a heart attack by the time they're 50, you know? I don't know. It's just like, I mean, look, I guess anything you could do can be harmful. You know, I'm not a hypocrite. Like, I sometimes occasionally have a drink on stream. I understand that can be harmful. So I guess that's the poison I've chosen. But, you know, I don't do gambling streams. As fun as doing a mukbang would be, I think that would send a bad example. I guess I kind of am a bit of a hypocrite. I don't mean to be, but there's just... I guess my moral compass ends at some things and not others. Michael, again, thank you. Alright, I'm going to do your favorite again for you, Michael. Thank you for the $1 super chat, you legend. Just for you. And Parb says, Warnings coach Terry Jenner and former test spinner Ray Bright were trying to get me into the institute, but then my shoulder broke. That sucks, bro. But it seems like you've come to terms with it. I'm sure you have many other talents to take you through your life anyway, Parb. Thanks again, Michael. But look, there's 11 people. Dude, it's just... Entertainment and sports is a rough path to choose, bro. You do realize that by being blessed enough to do what I do, and it's a scary thought because it just goes to show like success is fleeting and it might not happen forever, right? By the way, I mark success by being able to do what you enjoy, right? So I'm able to do what I enjoy, so I guess in some metrics I have a level of success, right? But the reason I'm just bringing myself up is because in order to be able to do what I'm doing right now, you have to be in the 0.01%. Only like 0.01% of people who make content can pay their bills. Like 0.01%. So that's like 1 in 1,000. Like, fuck, bro. Maybe the odds are a little bit better for me than for you, but I certainly know how that feels. It could be all gone tomorrow, bro. It could all be gone tomorrow. NCR says, if Ricky does a mukbang, I'll do one too. No. Yes. I don't think he has. Oh, sorry, yeah, 0.01. Excuse me. Sorry, yeah, I did say 0.01. Sorry. Yeah, it's not 0.1. Yeah, you're right. It's 1 in 10,000. Excuse me. Fuck. Yeah. Jeez, maths is a wonderful thing. Math. Pub says he can't see your, Pubs misses you, Aussie Josh. He says he can't see your chat right now. It could just be a glitch. I tell you what, Josh is pretty laid back. If he can't see your chats, you've done fucked up. You've done fucked up. Josh is pretty laid back. Yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, one in 10,000. So I don't know how I got lucky. So, you know, like it's the most unfortunate thing is like when I used to DJ, for example, there were so many better DJs than me that probably never left their bedroom, right? So like, there's an expression: the harder you work, the luckier you get. Because like you can't achieve anything without trying. But nothing's guaranteed either, like right place, right time. It's just like any time you do something, it's like a lottery ticket, bro. Like a lottery ticket, it really is. But you're better off at least entering, I suppose, right? I think Chakan isn't available for the... No, I think that was just in Sega Genesis, bro. The Shinobi meets Russian attack. Yeah, you kind of get that vibe from it, don't you? Sort of. Like, this particular level, sort of like Russian attack, really. Russian attack, but you're a freaking ninja instead of a green beret. You know what? The way I look at it, Aussie Josh, is not everyone's gonna like each other, and that's okay. You know, as sexy and as dashing and as charismatic as I am, believe it or not, there are people out there that hate me too. So, nah, I just look at it as it is what it is. Not everyone's meant to be friends. It's okay. Not everyone meant to be friends. Yes. It's been a bit smooth. I feel like it was a little bit clunky with some of these other games. I feel like Shinobi's been alright today. Chris, man, that's a profound statement, but it's so true, isn't it? Chris says the only way to not have people hate you is to not know many people. That's such a profound statement, but you're spot on, dude. I'm kind of really stuffing this one up today. Alright, there it is. You can sacrifice a life and do that little suicide move and blow up everything. Please tell me you're going to play Ernest Evans. Dude, I don't even have it on this emulator today. I don't even have it available. Ernest Evans, hey? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Nah, I'm just letting it go. I'm just letting it go. Like, at the end of the day, Aussie Josh, you can't see him, he can't see you. There's just, yeah, there's no correspondence. No need for it. Just letting it go. You guys can both just blow off some steam, and none of yous will see. Fucking hell, it's crazy. As I said, Pubs, Joshy is my good friend behind the scenes. He's my beer drinking buddy. He's an absolute stand-up bloke. I love him to bits, but I also respect that not everyone is on this planet to like each other. And so, you know, I'll just be your friends and you don't have to see each other. Oh, whoops. I accidentally let go. See, that's why I love having the rewind feature, because you accidentally do a clumsy move and then boom. It's great. We don't have to start that whole damn level all over again. Patrick wants me to pick on you. What could I pick on you for? I don't know. I'm trying to think of. Well, I'll work it out. I'm sure we'll find something, Patrick. Oh, dude. Well, I'm struggling with my jump kick. Oh, there you go. I'm just pressing the wrong button. My bad. I don't know where my talent just went all of a sudden. My bad. It's almost like, just like that, I forgot the buttons. Oh, okay. We have to go back over here. Barb says Patrick is the kind of guy who would spend $50 for a bit of Nintendo branded cardboard. No, Patrick's the kind of guy that would buy the new Malibu Stacy doll because she's got a new hat. There you go, Patrick. I just... It's just the same old Malibu Stacy, Patrick. But she's got a new hat. She's got a new hat. Alright. You can have your new Malibu Stacy doll, Patrick. The pub's like, the new hat, though. Oh, well. There you go. I mean, you get what you asked for, Patrick. You asked me. So Steve says, hey, I need the new hat. Patrick's like, but it's a limited edition hat. The capitalism's such a wonderful thing, isn't it? I tell you what, I've always said it's only unethical to put like a bazillion-dollar markup on things that you need to live, like food and medicine and freaking like textiles and things like that. But Jesus Christ, I think it's pretty unethical to charge a bazillion dollars for a Malibu Stacy doll that just has a new hat. How you going, Christian? Thank you for being in here. I hope you're great. Dude, as much as I'd like to collect, yeah. I'm so glad that, I mean, I don't really have much left at the moment. But, I've just, yeah. I need to downsize, and the extra money would be helpful as well. So I'm actually... I'm collecting less, not more. I'm starting to try to palm things off, hey. So I'm sort of in the process of palming more things off. I'm going to be doing a big dump when I get home as well, and then... But no more collecting for me. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in WWF figurines, though. But, you know, there's always some things that you want but don't need, I guess. But I'd be lying if I didn't think about it. I actually had an Attitude Era Chris Jericho complete in box. Unfortunately, I lost it in one of my moves. But I actually had an Attitude Era... My friend Noel, for my birthday, like... geez, about 15 years ago, somehow found Chris Jericho. He somehow found Chris Jericho. and Attitude Era. Oh, you got a Namco branded filing cabinet. No shit, really? That's interesting. So professional. Yeah, that was the answer to Lisa's doll. Well, to be fair, serves Lisa right for releasing a third wing feminist doll, to be fair. You know, like Lisa doing the whole, when I get married, I'm keeping my own name. Nah, you know what? Fuck your doll, Lisa. Fuck your doll. Yes. Yeah, I love it. Let's all have a bowl of strawberry ice cream. See, yeah, that's something that the ladies and the fellas can relate to. Oh wait, Steve says he's got a Kerry Von Erich. That would be worth a bit. I can't imagine there'd be too many of those. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's super cool. This level intimidates the shit out of people. I'm not saying that I'm good at the level, but I'm just trying to relax and stay calm, and hopefully it works out. The crusty doll. Oh, that's the problem. You've got it set to evil. I remember when he rung up the hotline. I love the song on the phone. Everybody loves a clown, so why don't you? Oh, well, that was pretty shit, wasn't it? There we go. Rewind feature. Alright, that was our first fuck up here. Let's see how many other fuck ups we do on this section. That's fuck up number 1. So see how many other mess ups we do. It's not even the jumps, it's the flying enemies hitting you mid-jump. That's what you gotta look out for. Well, it wasn't even the jump itself that got me, the flying fucking enemies, bro. Dude, see, look at that shit. See, it's not even the jumps themselves. It's alright. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, they're enemies themselves. Yeah. Guess it's not a fun time to be, oh, we could have gotten that extra life, but I didn't want to risk it. Guess it's a fun time to be a Seattle fan right now, eh? Every time you hit the rewind button, it looks like the Thai village is using a blender. Fuck, I usually connect with your jokes, Chrissy, but I don't get that one. Oh, okay, that was a genuine fuck up. That jump was a genuine fuck up. So, I fucked up a total of 3 times, I think, in that area. So you see, that was 3 mistakes, I think. Cardinal says, here's a $2 super chat. New hats for everybody. She's got a new hat. Hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, when you'd use, like, other electronic appliances and you'd either see a kerfuffled picture or you'd hear that weird sound. Yeah, I remember, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. You'd get that static sound as well sometimes. What, I'm going to make the Malibu Stacy a thank you screen? Yeah. When I get married, I'm keeping my own name. Let's all have a bowl of strawberry ice cream. Oh, what was the other one? I'm just a girl. She sure is. I'm just a girl. Yeah. I'm just a girl. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, you'd always get a warning that you're about to get a call. You hear it, and then the phone would ring. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Chris. I hope no one in here ever has to figure that out. And so Damo says a mate of mine took his wife's name because his family didn't have sons, so their name would... No, you know what? There are certainly exceptions to the rule. And I can understand that passing on the lineage is very important. I understand. Oh my gosh! Ah, damn it. Really? Really, really? It's alright, we'll get out of here, everybody. We got it. Oh my gosh! I can't get the double jump going now. Far out. Alright, we got it. Let's do it. I'm gonna have to die on purpose, though, to get my health back. Let's make some cookies for the boys. I wish they taught shopping in school. Don't forget the next big booze up I'm having on the stream, Ryan, is gonna be for Australia Day. It'll be the second last full day I'm in Thailand. We got Australia Day, and I'll be having a big piss up to celebrate Australia Day, so you better, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to have any Aussie beer here, but I'll have a look. Jeez, I'm really struggling on this level today. Australia Day is on the 26th, it'll be the 25th your time. Yes. I gotta try and think of, like, what Australian-themed games you can, like, you know, oh, fucking hell, bro, really? Maybe I could do, like, Crash Bandicoot or something. Do they have Outback Steakhouse in Australia? They do, actually, but there's so few of them that you forget that the company exists, to be honest. The last time I saw an Outback Steakhouse, I think, was at Helensvale shopping mall, which is like nearly an hour drive from where I live. I don't even know if it's still there anymore. It was in the late 2000s. I don't know if it's still there. But yeah, the last time I saw one was like years ago. Apparently they still exist. Jesus, man, I really need to fucking get my shit together here. Ironically, I wasn't expecting this to be the level that I'd have the difficulty on. This is not the hard one. Bayou Billy, so you know, treat him... Yeah, but that game's not fun to play, unfortunately, Chris. Bayou Billy would be a pretty nice choice to play like a Crocodile Dundee type character, but that's not fun to play, unfortunately. You know, Thailand's one of the countries that gets our best steak. But if you want to eat a steak over here, like, you have to pay like $160 for it. So, I mean, obviously I'm never going to eat steak over here. But, yeah. Thailand gets the Australian steak. Probably for a decent steak over here, you're paying 4,000 baht. Yeah, that's... well, actually, on the current exchange rate, it's about... $190 at the moment. $190 for a half-decent steak over here. Yeah. Well, they import Australian steak because the beef over here is terrible unless you stew it. They have great pork over here, great chicken, but unfortunately, if you want beef, unless you're stewing it for 10 hours, it's useless over here. So they have to import all their steak, and Australia is they import a lot of beef from Japan and Australia over here. But it's freaking expensive. I've only eaten steak over here once. I went to a Brazilian steakhouse, and I think I paid 3,000. This is years ago. This is back in 2019. I think I paid 3,000, maybe 3,500 baht for the steak. And that was when the exchange rate was the absolute worst. And I have to admit, I was simping out too. So I kind of had a really big elaborate date. And I was simping out hard. So that probably... Fuck. Looking back on it now and the current exchange rate that was in 2019... Fuck, man, that was probably like $175 Australian, not US. Probably like 120 US for that steak. Fuck, bro, that's probably the most I've ever spent for a meal in my life. Dude, I've never ever spent that much on a meal ever. And so we all, yeah, dude. Oh yeah, you know how it is. At that time, I was simping out for the freaking the hoe with the big bolt-ons that she didn't pay for. You know. How'd you get the money for those, love? You know, one of those types. But anyway, I might go into that simp story one day. I don't like to talk about a simpy past that much. Not because I don't want to, it's just out of respect for Moe, because I'm so happy with her, then I don't really need to be drumming up the past, you know? But yeah, that would be a story and a half, I'm just saying. Well, yeah, exactly, of course I do. Patrick says, why do people bring all those suitcases of food in? Dude, yeah, it's usually like, I don't know what it is, but it's usually like people from China, Vietnam, and India that will come through our immigration with a whole bunch of like fruit and seeds and stuff and pretend that they didn't read the immigration form. I know why they think they're going to get away with it, because if you've traveled anywhere internationally, Australia has like the strictest quarantine and customs in the world. If you come to Thailand, like obviously they're going to be scanning for drugs in the baggage and everything, but if you're just going out of customs in Thailand, it's one desk and they don't check anyone's freaking suitcase, so you just walk straight out. And same with any other country. Like, I don't think Singapore's even that bad. And the thing is, if people travel a lot and they go to all these other countries where they never ever once have their bags checked, they're just like, oh, I'll just put whatever on this form and just go straight through. I don't think they realize just how strict it is in Australia and how they check absolutely everybody that looks sus. And I think that's why so many people think they're going to get away with what they bring in, because they don't expect to get checked. And then they pretend that they can't speak English and can't read the form. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Sonny says lots of single old men travel to Phuket. Dude, I travel to Phuket a lot. And I've been there in as a single guy, and I've also been there in a relationship. There is debauchery that happens there, bro, but it's not all that, you know. I'm not going to knock someone that's lonely, that's trying to find somebody, even if it is transactional, as long as they have respect for the people, you know. I don't mind. Like, if someone's like 60 years old and they're divorced and they're freaking lonely, I'm not going to knock that person for wanting to have company, bro. Like, I have a level of compassion, you know. But just have respect for the people and stop, you know. Just be decent. Just be decent. I mean, even if you're renting a girlfriend, bro, like, just be decent. Yes. You don't know we're up to, we're doing it now. Hey, how you going, Damon? Good to see you. Oh, look at you, popular. How you going, Lone Wolf? Good to have you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, whoops. I love the parallax scrolling in this, hey. The clouds are a nice touch, for sure. They are a pretty nice touch. What do we got next? Oh, we got Maximum Carnage next. At the end credits, I might quickly run off and have a pee. Yes. And so Lone Wolf says it's been a while busy with family stuff and life. Yeah, it's all good, man. Life happens. We're all just trying to get by in 2026 already. All good, my brother. All good. Take every day as it comes. Oh my gosh, there's a pain in the neck. Dude, I can't get these things. Oh wow, what a freaking kerfuffle that is, eh? I was kind of proud of the effort I did in the first 5 levels, and then my talent just disappeared.
Yeah, it disappears.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question, babe. You tell me. Yeah, look at that. This is how comfortable we are in front of you guys. She's playing with my titties on camera, everybody. Look at that. It's a little bit unfair, babe. If I did that to you, there'd be a scandal. But, you know, you can just come on here and casually play with my titty, all good, or whatever. Oh. Yeah.
I got 7-11.
You got it. Oh, be safe on the bike. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe you're ready, and maybe just like a snack, like a burger or something, or a hot dog, whatever. Whatever looks nice. Maybe something a little bit spicy.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I'm good. Yeah, apart from that, I'm good.
Daddy likes sparkling.
The sparkly would be nice. Yes, a little bit fancy.
Fancy 20 baht.
Yeah, fancy 30 cents. Yes. And so Damon says, could she help me play? Oh no, this game's a little bit elaborate for her. She just likes very casual games. My girl does play play some games, but she likes them very casual. She's not a hardcore gamer, mate. She's like, sorry, mate. Making fun of my bogan accent. There you go, sorry, mate. Yes. How you going, AC? Good to see you. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. This game slaps. I think the person that did Streets of Rage did this, didn't he? Oh, gosh. Man, my talent today has absolutely run out. Far out. My gosh. I make no excuses. I make no excuses. We'll do enough to beat this, though. Don't worry. Far out. So, you know what I just realized after watching this? My issue's the reaction time. My reaction time is just so off today. Now I have to wait for this thing to come back. Don't do that. Don't touch there. Moe just got me in my no square. She gotta know the difference between right and wrong. Sexual harassment. Panda. Why does this girl keep touching my boobs? Sexual harassment. Panda. This. Yeah. Oh, it's a little bit sloppy today. As I said, I'm struggling a little bit because I'm playing on the Steam. It's weird because the controls were perfectly mapped on my external controller before. And then I load up everything today and the buttons were in the completely wrong spot. And I'm just like, oh, fuck me. So, as I said, I'm using the buttons on the Steam Deck right now. Yeah, annoying. Just because I've got this big bulky controller in my hands now. Hey, so Chris says your ninja skills are great considering a multitasker. Bro, I make no excuses, so... I am at a bit of a disadvantage with this thing, but that's just, you know, I'm still playing shit. Good enough to stream, but not good enough for the soul, you know what I mean? Good enough for the stream, just not good enough for my ego. Alright, okay, you know what? Sometimes I don't get that bit done first try, so that's okay. It's alright. And Damon says, I need to work out for your wife, man. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Could just be a timing issue as well. We have to rewind all the way up here. There we go. Like that. There we go. It's just a timing issue. Alright, cool. Alright, there it is. And then just over here. There it is. So Nigel says some Australia Day ideas. Mortal Kombat is Kano, that Genesis man. Oh yeah, Outlander, bro. That's a good idea for Australia Day. Definitely Outlander, eh? Yeah, right. Well, I'll make Outlander the bonus game. We won't lead with that, but I might do that as the bonus game. So yeah, Outlander's a great idea. Mad Max. We'll drink drive playing Outlander. Yeah, we're definitely going to do Outlander on Aussie Day. Definitely. How you going, Johnny? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. Thanks for hanging out with us. What did you have going on today, Johnny? Yeah, so far, Damon has told me how to run my relationship, and now he's giving gaming advice. You know, this is not a great first impressions for our relationship, Damon. Nah, gotcha, Johnny. It's not really, I don't really like you so far. You're gonna have to turn this around. You're pretty close to no longer being welcome. How you going, Eric? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. And by the way, Eric Coulter as well. Thank you, dude. So we used every last one of these lives, but we made it work today. It's alright, hopefully we get a little bit better as we go along. This has been the sloppiest final boss fight ever. Patrick says everyone being nice here for the most part, dude. Let me put this down. Alright, let me go to the bathroom. I might try and plug in the other controller one more time, see if I can get it working. Oh, look at that. I just got a very generous gift while I was gone. Michael with a big $1 super chat. Thank you very much, man. We're going to do this for you, bro. Thanks a lot. How you going, mister? Good to have you. Well, I accept, by the way, I accept your apology. Damon, in good faith. I accept your apology, no worries. I accept. It's not that big a deal, but I just sometimes get a feeling some people are trouble. So we're going to load up Accident Carnage. So let's see if I could... Yeah, so let's... Yeah, so what I might do is... There we go. And so, if you excuse me just for 1 second. Oh no, we're gonna do this. Alright, so just give me 1 second. And then, alright, so I'm gonna go to this. So, I'm going to try this one more time, guys, because I'm determined to get my other controller working. Alright, so let's see if that works. I hope so. And, yeah, I hope so. We're going to find out, aren't we? Alright, one more try. Yes. And Sonny says, excellent job. Have you played eSWAT? You're the second person that's requested that today. So at some point, we might call an audible and actually do it. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I hope so. As I said, let me just figure it out here. Let me just figure it out here. No. Well, it's not at the moment. But, I'm gonna try one more thing. Okay, maybe I can try... Okay, there actually is input options, so that might solve the problem. There's actually input options here. There actually is input options here, so let's have a look. Input options. Okay, perfect. Alright, so here we go. Okay, I can fix this. Fantastic. Okay, here we go. Okay. YBA. Okay, so here we go. YBA, right shoulder, left shoulder. Okay, the rest of this should be fine. WEX. Okay. I'm so freaking confused. Can we return to, restore defaults? Sorry about this, guys. If you just excuse me for a second. Oh, gosh. XAB. Oh, I don't know. It's so freaking confusing. Because it's... Oh, okay, I get it. Now I get it. Okay, I've got it. Okay, next what? Okay, now I get it. Okay, got it. Thank you very much for that. I know that was a big pain in the neck. But, alright, so now we're going to do, Maximum Carnage, which is in Sonic 2. There you go. To any of you that hung around for that, you guys are incredibly patient, so thank you. Where's Maximum Carnage? Spider-Man and Venom. Maximum Carnage. Here it is. Thank you, guys. Alright, we're all good. Yes. Thank you, man. I know that's a real pain. What is my favorite DC comic or Marvel game? I'm not really a big superhero game person, but I used to play a lot of Injustice 2 back in the day. I played a lot of Injustice 2. Had great, yeah, I played a lot. When it comes to Marvel, I'm not really sure. Probably the new Cosmic Invasion. I really like the new Cosmic Invasion. I think that's a fun time. Alright, there we go. Everything is working now. Fantastic. Happy, happy, happy. Yeah, everything's working perfect. Great. Back to using a controller now, guys. back to using a controller now. Happy, happy, happy. Patrick says there was an emergency alert on your phone. Why, what happened, brother? No worries, Jared. I hope you and your lovely lady have a great sleep. We'll see you next time, hey? Thank you for coming in. Yes. So happy that I could use a controller again today. Sometimes you just have to take a deep breath and problem solve, hey? Yes. Oh, you know, one underrated game I thought was what was the Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 on Nintendo Switch. A lot of people didn't play it because it was a Switch exclusive. But it's kind of like a Marvel game mixed with Diablo 3. No, sorry, mixed with Diablo, excuse me. I always thought Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 people kind of went to sleep on. I was like, that game's pretty cool. I streamed it a couple times. Not for a good couple years. Patrick says where he's at, it snowed so intensely you even had lightning. Man, it sounds like it's all freaking happening, bro. As long as you guys are all safe. I'm trying to find the extra power-ups here, although I think we get infinite lives anyway if the mod works properly. Apparently we're supposed to get infinite lives. Yeah, this game doesn't suck, bro. Like, this is a perfectly decent game. I'm not saying it's not without its problems, but there's no universe where you're playing this and you're like, hey, it's not at least a little bit of fun. The only problem is, like, with some beat-em-ups, there is a little bit of a level of monotony that comes. And that also, like, you need to have a lot of variety. You need to have a lot of spicy levels that go quickly and a different range of enemies and stuff. And then you'll have, like, good beat-em-ups like this and Batman Returns on Super Nintendo. But too many of the enemies just look the same. Another game that was really fun but got to be boring for the same reason was Power Rangers the movie on Sega Genesis. Just constantly taking on oozes gets a little bit old after a while. Oh, is that what we're going to call it? Maximum Cunny today? Well, there we go. Yeah, I thought the Super Nintendo version looked better, but it was clunky. It's crazy how a lot of games play better on one system and not others. Like, I remember there was the Royal Rumble WWE game, and that played also better on Sega than I think it did on Super Nintendo as well. There we go. Hopefully we can finish them off. Do we? Oh, there we go. We got another life. Yeah, see, look, we that doesn't mean I'm not going to try and do this cleanly. But we're going to finally see the freaking end credits in this game. So it's not like I'm not going to try and do it cleanly, but yeah. Look at that. This mod is called the Maximum Carnage Chill Edition. We'll give you enough lives so you can actually see the end credits for a change. Yes, the Maximum Carnage Chill Edition. That's literally what this is called. Maximum Carnage and Chill. How you going, Kimmy? Good to see you. Army, Ricky didn't even say hello to... I didn't mean to miss you, Kimmy. You all need to not take it personally if I'm missing comments, eh? Copy and paste as your friend. Hope you're doing wonderful, Kimmy. I'm sorry, it's never deliberate. I think some of you guys need to ease up on your boy one coin only a little bit. I am doing my best, eh? But my apologies. Yes, I care that you're in here, Kimmy. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't visit. You know this. Nighthawk says, Ricky, my team lost today and we're out of the playoffs. I'm sorry, Nighthawk. Hey man, next year, eh? You had a pretty good showing this year. It's a shame, but next year, bro. Next year. Next year, you got this. Oh, that's right. This came on a red cartridge, didn't it? Can you guess who's going to help me go on a venom hunt? Here's a clue. He's turning a sickly shade of green right before my eyes. The future is rather bleak for Jonah Jameson, and it's about to get much worse. Yeah, fuck that guy. I wish everyone's football team could win, but it's not possible. It's not possible. Everyone goes for someone different, and while I want you guys to all succeed, I feel like it's a paradox, because you all have a different sports team, and I want you all to succeed, but it's not possible, so I don't know what to do in that situation. Maybe you fuckers don't talk about football and you get me in trouble. Like, for example, I'll be like, it's alright, Nighthawk, your team will get there next year, and then someone else will be like, what about my team, Rick? Why are you playing favourites? I was like, oh, shit, fucking, I'm just gonna stay out of the football conversation. Play it safe, damn it. Hopefully we can find some more health in a sec. Yeah, Brit, yes. You do nothing, Rick, because it really isn't that serious, is it? You're right. What is it? Another case of first world problems, perhaps? The world's going to shit, Rick's worried about football. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like playing... Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened in 2026. I would not be surprised if that happened in 26. Dude, do you remember when you used to play musical chairs and every round one kid had to lose? Every round one kid had to lose, right? In musical chairs. Why would I not be surprised that if they played musical chairs in 2026, there'd be enough chairs for everybody so everyone could be a winner? Why would I not be surprised if that happened? Probably enough chairs for everyone so there's no little kid at the end crying. Nah, man, that little kid needs to learn how to be more competitive. Let that fucker cry. Nah, not everyone's not a winner. That's not how it works. Yeah. Oh, boy. Damo says, "Are raising a nation of squibs." Yeah, unlucky to the 49ers, eh? Yeah, all it was, you know, there was that funny scene in Meet the Fockers where Dustin Hoffman had the Shrine of Gaylord, and you got to see his, like, high school wrestling jock strap and 9th place ribbons and things like that. That's probably going to become a reality. You know, back, you know, in the day, you'd have a trophy room for the kids if they worked hard and they achieved, like, state level and did, like, competitions and things like that. But now we're going to have more Shrines of Gaylords. You know, like on Meet the Fockers. Yes. Yes, Dustin Hoffman was showing off Ben Stiller's 9th place ribbons. Oh, you referencing me, George? Oh, sorry, bro. I was only trying to have some humor. I wasn't... You're not... If you're referencing me, my apologies, bro. I was just trying to have some fun. Not trying to hurt anybody. You're right, quit while you're behind, I guess, Rick. See, this is why I'm a streamer and not a stand-up comic, everybody. Chris says a real musical chair is a dude, I heard that. You have no idea how many bathroom breaks I've been taking getting used to all the spices again since I've been here. No worries, Michael. All right, well, maybe we'll see you when you wake up. Don't forget, this is a 12-hour stream, and we've only been on for 2 hours and 40 minutes so far. Have a good rest, bro. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for your support today, buddy. It's almost like you're the star of the show, Patrick. Yeah. Oh, I see. Spider-Man still needs our help, Cloak. Is he dead? Probably. I've had my ass kicked today. I'm out of coffee, but Moe's got an energy drink coming. I'm enjoying this game a lot more that I get to stress a little bit less about keeping my lives intact. Damn it! Far out. There's probably going to be a couple collision detection secrets in this, but I haven't worked them out yet. Far out! Oh well, there's another death. I know, Patton seems a little bit on the random side. Oh my gosh, that is the worst combo ever. Oh my god, not again! Fuck you, doppelganger. Alright, we got out. And so Kim says, with you over with Moe, what's your date and time compared to me now? It's currently 20 past 11 in the morning. It's 20 past 11 in the morning. And so Eric says, have you ever played Spider-Man on Sega Genesis? You mean just the Amazing Spider-Man game? I have tried it before, and it didn't really grow on me. I was actually tempted to put that on today, but I've tried it a couple times, and I was pretty freaking hopeless, to be honest. But I nearly put it on as an option. Let's use Venom this time. 9920 where you're at? Yeah, what about you, Kimmy? What time is it where you're at? 10:20 p.m. on a Saturday. Very nice. Yeah, it's Sunday here. Master System Spy. That's right, it was on Master System too. I haven't tried that one. I would like to try more retro Spider-Mans, but so far, this is the only one I've really played where the only two Spider-Man games that I've played where I don't hate my life is this one and the arcade beat 'em up. But I'm sure there's more out there that are probably fun to play. I did play a Spider-Man game on Game Boy. I think is actually an LJN game. But I don't remember hating it. I think the Game Boy one was okay. Techno Cop had a mature rating. It was fun. Yeah, I remember that game. go this way. No, we can't go up there. I'm just trying to find some health continues. Well, not that we need any of that stuff. I don't know why I'm trying to find all the hidden items. I got unlimited lives, bro. I don't need to find that stuff anymore. Damn, bro. Fucking hell. Oh, okay, cool. It's typical of any beat 'em up. You find the health item on the ground when you no longer need it. Oh, that was actually a good game too. The original Sony PlayStation and Dreamcast Spider-Man game. That was good. I played a lot of that. But it hasn't aged well because you don't get to control the camera. You know, it's got the automatic camera angles, and that was a headache. But I like that. That was actually quite a good game. I did own that. Yes. Yeah, why? Exactly. So, George wants to know why all the bad guys look like skateboarders. Because skateboarding's cool, man. You know what all these delinquents look like? The kids that were indoctrinated by the Foot Clan in Turtles, the live-action movie. These are all the kids that got indoctrinated into the Foot Clan. Yeah, I don't do big, like, open-world, multi-hour AAA games on here, but they are good. They are very, very good. I did play a little bit of the original Spider-Man and a little Miles Morales. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have fun. They were cool, man. They were good. Oh, welcome back, babe. Yeah, sure, baby. We'll show everyone our snacks. Yes. What did you get for yourself? You did not get anything. You just went for me. You don't have to do that.
Oh, I get butter and milk.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, look at that.
Beef.
Yeah. Oh, they actually have Monster in Thailand now. Oh, wow. This is the first... That's so small.
Yeah.
So, okay, I've got to show everyone
That's
this.
why I have to bring it.
Yeah, I'm going to show everyone this. This is the first time I've ever seen Monster in Thailand. Look how small the can is. It's like Monster Junior. Monster Junior. Look at that.
Yeah, in Australia it's big.
How many mils is that? Yeah, usually the can's like 2 times the size. This is Monster Junior, everybody. It's wow.
Not much different of this, yeah.
Yeah.
You want straw?
Yeah, it's a sugar-free one. Okay. I'll have the straw. Don't want to rot the teeth, I guess.
Yeah, this one mine.
Oh, that looks nice. There you go, tea.
Creamy.
Hope you're doing great, Darren. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, baby. And we have a hydration drink here, too. I'm surprised at Monster, really. How much was that, if you don't mind me asking?
49 baht.
Yeah, see, it's going to be more expensive. It was yeah, she said she only got it to show me because it's more expensive. But that's $1.50 US for that Monster Junior can. $1.50 for a Monster Junior. Alright, we got it. I mean, you think maybe, well, they do the 8-hour energies here. Or 6-hour energies, whatever you call them. Patrick says it's been in Pattaya and Bangkok and 7-Elevens for 2 years now. Well, I'm sorry, I'm in the village, bro, so we're a couple years behind. But I never even saw them in Phuket, to be honest. I didn't even see them over there. I'm sure they're probably there. I've seen those monsters like those here, but they're usually in 4-packs. Gotcha. It's quite delightful. But yeah, 7-Elevens here always have promotional items, and if they work, they stay, and if not... Oh, what are you... That's some bitch laughing in the background. He's pushing his luck. Mitch says he thinks he's going to make some peppermint tea. This is probably the last energy drink I'm allowed to have. I already had 2 double coffees and now I've got an energy drink here. If I have a heart attack, make sure you guys call the emergency services, eh? You have to call the emergency services. Alright, Spider's coming back to the rescue. Well, we'll use Spider-Man again. My burger's really small. Alright, let's show everyone my lunch.
Mini everything, mini today. Really?
That's not a hamburger.
Mini hamburger.
That's not a hamburger, that's a slider.
You want sauce?
That's a bit of a disappointment, isn't it? But you know, it tastes okay. But far out, it.
Really? It's so small.
Yeah, yeah. It is. Thank you, babe. Is it good? Yeah, it's like mayo and chicken on it, and the. But it's about as big as my fingernail. Yeah. How much was that one? 49 for that?
39 or something like that. 35. Only this one is say spicy.
Yeah.
They don't have much yet.
I mean, I guess I can't expect a Big Mac for that price. Oh. Yeah, it's like, exactly, it's like a White Castle, it's like a chicken slider, it's not a burger. It's kind of like bigger than a slider, but not as big as a burger. Michael says he's having cereal, a bowl of sugar crisps. The only time I have ever had, like, cereal in the last couple of years was... Molly got this drink the other day, actually. She got this frappe that had, like, chocolate crunch cereal in it. Outside of that, I haven't had cereal in a couple of years, eh? Couldn't tell you the last time I had cereal. What's wrong, babe?
I thought I get matcha latte. It's pure matcha. That's the top one.
She didn't have much luck at the 7-Eleven today, guys.
Have a sip this one.
Tastes like the garden.
Yes. I thought it was matcha latte.
Yeah, it tastes like the garden, babe. It tastes like you got the grass, put it in the blender, and you're having a grass smoothie. That's what. Sure. So thank you for giving me some grass.
What?
Thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's okay. Alright, babe. Thank you for the food. Yeah. Kim says the only time I've eaten cereal in many years is when I eat Chex. See, I like the more subtle cereals these days. Like, back in the day, Kimmy, I used to always enjoy eating, like, the big chocolate crunch bowls or the Frosties or the Fruit Loops and things like that. But I do like a bit more of a subtle cereal these days. Your tastes get more refined when you're older, I guess. Oh, for a minute you thought she was playing too. So, yeah, not that type of grass, Patrick. What, you think I'm having gunja and a drink? Don't forget, unless you've got a strict medical certificate, marijuana is completely illegal in Thailand again. They flip-flop so much on the rules over here. But I think Thailand's trying to change their image and get the more, I guess you could say, richy tourists, if that makes sense, the ones with more money. And so I don't think they like all the ganja smokers over here because they just smoke weed and don't spend any money, I think. They're trying to get that rich Chinese foreign money over here. Oh, for a while, I used to spend some time in Phuket, as you know. And for a while, Phuket turned into Southeast Asia's Amsterdam. And there was just like weed shops and eateries and everything everywhere. Like everywhere. And now they've all had to close down because it's illegal again. Yeah. Yeah, see, exactly. See, I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It has a level of sweetness without being over the top. So yeah, like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch would be one of my favorites, Kimmy, for sure. Exactly. Yeah, Chris says you go to Jamaica for the grass and Thailand for the... I mean, to tell him when he's telling lies. Honestly, over here, though, it depends where you go. If you're going somewhere like Chiang Mai, you're going there for the rich culture, the lovely tourism, and the wonderful landscapes. If you're going to Pattaya, for example, you're probably not going there for the tourism. I'm just saying. It's probably... you know, you might, but I doubt it. No, because Molly's always showing me videos of, like, foreigners having fights on Walking Street and stuff. And, I'm just thinking, no wonder it's harder for the honest tourists to get in the country because, you know, you got, like, all the Europeans going out in the street getting into punch-ons and stuff. Yeah, I can't beat this game either, bro. I'm playing a mod that gives you infinite lives. So I'm sort of cheating today, Captain BS. I just wanted to see the end of this for the first time. And also do something a little bit different. It stretches everywhere. There's so many countries. It's amazing. This country's bordering so many countries. It's bordering Malaysia, Cambodia. I think it's partly bordered by Vietnam. It's bordered by Laos. And I think even a very small part of... I gotta check the map. But yeah, I mean, that's just... and Myanmar. Did I mention Myanmar? It's also bordered partially by Myanmar. Yeah. Alright, so what's over here? Who's that? More health items? What happened there? I'm dead? What's she doing? Demo Goblin and yeah, I guess so. Oh, let's use my specials. There we go. So I apparently can call her help 2 times, apparently. How you going, Wildy Ray? How you been going this week, man? Thank you for coming in. Hope you're having yourself a what? Dude, this is rough, eh? This is so rough. Dude, I only need to hit him one more time. Dude, come on, bro. I only need to hit him one more time. I can't get him. Fucking hell, bro. Fuck this cunt fucking game. That's the first time I got really fucking pissed off today. This game is a carny game, is a carny game. Fucking carny, fucking carny. Oh. Yep. They definitely picked a couple hard ones today. Fucking hell. I don't think you're as ignorant as what you think you are, Patrick. I actually admire and respect that you have an interest outside your bubble. A lot of people, not just where you are, but around the world don't. I think the fact that you're curious makes you very bright. Yes. Is that how long it would take, Eric? It's a big trip, isn't it? And so Patrick says 98 watching. And wow, we got 98 people in here to watch me play this game. But what's wrong with you guys? Why are you all in here watching me play this game really shittily? What's wrong with you? Thank you for coming in. Look, I mean, I'm a middle-aged dork trying to be a super famous uber-duper streamer. Yeah, I guess you could say, like me being a streamer trying to keep up with these 20-something years old makes this like a concurrent midlife crisis. Look at me, I'm trying to keep up with the young kids. Look at that. Like, look at me, I'm XQC in the place to be. Look at that. Yeah. Thank you, Eric. I'm just messing. It's part of my charm, self-loathing humor. I've never ever been this far in the game before. In a game, we had to use infinite lives to get there. Like, really. It's freaking tough. So Kim says we'd much rather hang out with you than a loud-ass bar. Well, you can listen to my loud ass instead. You're like, well, I mean, I can understand, like, if you play for the same team, why you'd like him, because I guess he's got, like, blonde hair and, you know, he's got that Icelandic complexion. I suppose that's popular. Stewie, nice to see you. No, that's okay. You've been up to your neck in training. Hey, man, I'm glad you're living your life. Yes, correct. My words. Oh, Jeffrey, that's very nice of you, man. Thank you. Jeffrey just dropped, what is that, 235? And Jeffrey says, since I kindly sent you a donation, can I please have some thick chicks? Dude, I'm yeah. I mean, pick your poison, right? I've got your back, brother. Pick your poison. We will do this one for you, sir. Thanks a lot. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Yeah. Down with the thickness. There's a lot of people that are really depressed tonight, it appears, about the football results. They're both Jeffrey and Nigel like Bunny Ears Girl. Yeah, she kind of goes alright, hey. But Bunny Is Girl goes alright. Yeah. Bro, yeah. They're all over the place in Aussie, man. They're all over the place in Aussie. Oh wait, we were supposed to actually go this way. Okay, let's try again. So what's the easiest way to get through there? Like that. All right. So just wait and be patient, essentially. All right. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like this game that much anymore. Hey, fucking hell! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, so you have to get the timing absolutely perfect. Oh my god, bro, you can't make this shit up. Oh my gosh, you can't make it up. There's more? You can't make this shit up. Muzzoid. I don't even know how to beat Muzzoid. Dude, what the fuck? How are you supposed to beat this guy? Oh my god. Chris Lindley, thank you, bro. I'm sorry I missed your comment, but I think you want cheerleaders, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, how are you supposed to beat this sumbitch? I don't even know how you kill him. Do you go up the top? How do you beat this guy? Dude, I mean, I can't kill him if I don't know his weak spot. Where's his weak spot? Just in the head? Oh, fuck me. All right, Chris, we're going to do some cheerleaders. Here we go. Thank you, brother. Oh, wait, we didn't mean to do that. Oh, press the wrong fucking button. My bad. Excuse me. So you have to jump on his head. Fuck, I'm going to do Rambo after the next game. Hey, I need to play something I'm confident in for my ego next. This is terrible. This is dreadful, man. Wow. Now, keep in mind, you're only given like 3 lives to beat this game too. Jeez. Wait, so you actually are hitting this guy? It just had such a big health bar that you didn't know you were doing damage on him. Okay. Man, that's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, this is horrible. Man, what a... Yeah, we're doing Rambo 3 today. Fucking hell, this is terrible. I don't think I'm ever playing this ever again. That's a lie, I will. But, oh my god. We got Sonic Classic Heroes, which is the mod Damo was talking about. And then Rambo 3 and then 2 Crude Dudes. Alright, Rooftop 2. There's Sega. Oh, we're going to take on the Demo Goblin again. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this game's not as good as what we thought. I think people like it because we had a Marvel beat 'em up, right? I don't think this is... I think people have got more tolerance for crap when it comes to having access to a superhero game. Because it's like, oh, God, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, don't forget, this is LJN after all. This genuinely starts off fun for the first 4 levels. And then you're dealing with clunky bosses. Yes. Yeah. The difficulty spike's been insane. But I'm trying now. Flying enemies are also hard to defeat as well. There's Carnage down there. Can we just knock him off the building and be done with him? I'd love to knock him off the building. And so Patrick says loving 108 people loving this game on YouTube. I feel really bad for them, bro. I'm not delivering. This game makes me want to reevaluate my career choices. Hey, you know what? I might be bad at this. I can't even hit him. I don't know what button hits him. Like, do I have to swing an attack, maybe? So how am I don't even know how do I hit him. How do I supposed to get him? Dude, you can't make this shit up. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do, bruz. Hey, what the fuck? Can someone explain this boss? If not, that's okay. But I can't get him. Look. And then he goes invisible when you attack. So, yeah. Maybe I need to bring old girl out. And she can do something. Yeah, take that. Bring old girl out one more time. Come on, old girl. Fuck him up. Oh, she missed. And Eric says Leroy Jenkins is ass. I'm working on it. Did I get... Okay, we fucking got out of there, and this game can suck my left nut. This has gone out to you, Eric. Thank you.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yes. I don't know. It's alright, we'll redeem ourselves with Sonic 1 next, everybody. Hopefully. Did I ever... No, you know, I have tried them, James, but to say that I got into them, the answer would be no. As I said, I don't dedicate my time to, like, big AAA open world experiences, with the exception of, like a Dragon and Grand Theft Auto. As you guys know, on the brand, I mainly do, like, casual games or smaller games. Like, the biggest game that I probably play on the regular is, honestly, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and that's, like, 6 to 8 hours, depending what weapons you have, right? And so, I just don't... I just never commit to one big game. It's just not my shtick. You know, I like to play lots of littler games. That's why I play a lot of independent games on Steam. Yeah, you know what? As I said, I'm going to persevere through this without ending as many friendships as I can. But, yeah, I think it's going to be a hot minute before I put this game back on ever again. Hey, guys. I mean, at least I'm inspiring everyone. Most of the people probably look at their TV right now, they're going to be like, oh, 100 people watching this shit, cunt. Fuck, I can do the stream. I'm going to start a stream too. I'm inspiring people today, everybody. Fucking hell. I really don't want to, I really don't want to quit before the end. But I'd 100% be lying if I said I wasn't tempted, hey. I'd be 100% lying if I said I wasn't tempted. Dude, it's just death coming from all directions. You know what I think I'm going to do one day, guys? Like, in all seriousness, without cracking jokes? I think I'm going to watch a YouTube video on this one and see how it's done. Because I'm sure that this game is beatable, right? I'm sure people know how to beat this game. They've figured out its intricacies and secrets. I'm gonna watch a YouTube video one of these days and see how the fuck it's done. Maybe, you never know. Maybe I'll have an aha moment. But yeah. Well, maybe we'll get an aha moment. We'll see. How you going, Nikki Carter? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I don't know how many levels we got left either. I think I did once see someone do like a long play of this. And I think it had something along the line. It was like under 30 minutes. And how long we been playing this game for now? Probably over 30 minutes. We can't be that far from the end. I don't remember this one being that long. Chris says the guy who passed away using the Swedish penile enlarger is now long dead. He's long dead, alright. Maybe why that's... You know, Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's? And how he was able to still pleasure that mob boss's girl even though he was dead. I mean, he was probably using the same enlarger, bro. Anyone seen Weekend at Bernie's? It's no, Hyperstone Heist isn't part of the lineup. We already did that Turtle Streets of Rage 2 crossover. We'll play Hyperstone Heist another time. This is probably the longest I've gone in a minute without dying, everybody. The man who invented the water dam has passed away, tribute to flooding in. Oh, gosh. You're thinking more at the end of Clerks. Oh, 37. Yeah, try not to suck a you-know-what on the way home. I remember Clerks. You remember when she tried to say she was innocent, but that she didn't just go with people? And old mate, what's his name? Dante's like, yeah, try not to suck any on the way home. Man, Clerks was so freaking dirty, eh? It was so dirty. So dirty. I like that his old girlfriend made a cameo in the third one again, actually. That was pretty neat. Yeah, I like the first Weekend at Bernie's. The second one was a bit silly, but the first one's a classic. Well, they're both silly, but one's good silly, one's kind of like lame silly. Yeah. Patrick says, I grew up with a friend called Dante. Did he own a Quickie Mart? I feel like... I feel like I've been on this level for ages. Like, I'm getting tremendous deja vu here now. Like, does this level even have the potential to end? I just seem to be missing out on something. It seems to have been a non-stop gauntlet of the same henchmen that I've constantly been beating. So something feels a bit off on this stage now. I'll try to... Yeah, my grandmother, of all people, took me to see that when I was like 6 years old at the cinema. Kim Cattrall. This is such a long gauntlet of enemies. I think they must be guarding the entrance somewhere. Dude, that was so dirty. You know, sometimes, like, I'm pretty open-minded and laid back. But you know when content is so dirty that even when you're, like, laid back... Like, I got... Yeah, it was so cringe. It was so cringe. And, like... Oh... Yeah, it's a funny scene for sure, but it's so cringe. Stewie, thank you, man. Stewie just kindly dropped £2. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that because in my currency, that's like $1 million. But to you, it might only seem like £2. To me, it's like $1 million. £2 converted in Australian money is actually quite a lot. So, I'm just going to thank you for the $1 million, Stewie. How you going, Joshy? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. So, Stewie just sent $1 million because it's UK money. This is for you. I'll count that all together with Steiner math.
Minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. And like I said, guys, when we play the next game, I promise it'll go better. I promise the next one will go better. Ugh. I haven't played 2K25 in a while. I might play it a little bit when I get home to continue getting my money's worth before number 26 comes out. Look, hopefully 26 is a fun game. I'll see how it reviews. If it reviews well, I'll pick it up. But man, buying a wrestling game every year, especially when WWE's a bit stale, I don't know. The CM Punk showcase better be good. Yes. Glad you're enjoying the game though, Joshy. Oh, that... Stewie says, I asked my doctor if he got something good for wind. He said, try a kite. There you go. Stewie got dad jokes too, everybody. Gosh, bro. I've never been so humbled in a video game in this month. This has been absolutely insane. You know, I honestly, like, it's crazy. I look like little Billy. You know little Billy, 5-year-old little Billy? He's usually someone's, like, baby cousin or nephew. And it's like, all right, Billy, you can have a turn. And he's picking up a controller for the first time. I'm like 5-year-old little Billy to the, like, fucking hell, this is horrible. Man, this is, yeah. Now, I don't know how I'm supposed to get this flying enemy. We couldn't figure that out last time either, right? Yeah. Well, thank you for the advice, bro. I'll make sure that I'm a little bit intoxicated when I try the new mode. Yeah. The big problem is I don't know how to beat this flying sunbish. I don't know how to beat him. Because every time I try to jump kick him, he goes invincible. So I don't know how to beat him. I mean, if I knew how to beat him, I'd do the tactic, right? But I don't know how to beat him, what buttons to push. Like, I just feel like I can't hit him. Look. What am I supposed to do? Just, yeah. Spider web him. Okay. Well, you can only do that when he's, on the... So, look, here we go. But you can't jump and do it, and he's in the air. See? He's in the air. It's not going in the air. Good thing this game isn't part of Beat It, Eat It. Yeah, sure. You have no idea either? Yeah, it's something else, isn't it? I don't know how to beat that freaking... I just don't know how to beat him. I don't know how to attack him, and... Yeah, see? And when you do jump kick him, he goes invisible. Maybe from the... Well, you know what? I'm freaking calling it. I don't think I'm going to stream this game ever again. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah. Let me press the right button, guys. I'm trying to back out. Maybe I have to press it on this. Give me a sec. Okay. I think I have to manually close the game. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. We'll have to manually close down and go between games. It's fine. It's alright. We'll play Sonic for a bit and then we'll do Rambo 3 after that. I need to get my mojo back. So what are we going to do? Sonic Classic Heroes in Sonic 2. Let's have a look. How you going, Flood? See, I'm having a pretty good game. I just made a mistake of putting Maximum Carnage on the list. But at least I know now. No, so sometimes even a super duper uber sexy streamer like me can make a bad choice in freaking games. So it's, it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll just go to Sonic 2 here. We'll load up the mods. Where is it? Sonic Classic Heroes. There we go. Yeah, my bad. It's alright. We'll bounce back. I just wanted to try this out and see how the game goes with all three of them. I thought that could be neat. If it works properly, but it could be a glitchy mess. It actually doesn't look like it's a good version of the mod, does it? Fucking hell. I'm just gonna go here for a second. We'll be back in the game in a sec. I'm having, yeah, I'm just having a quick chat with everyone and a drink. We'll be back to this regularly scheduled program shortly. Yeah. Never uninstall this package. Sega removed all the games so nothing shows up when you install it fresh. No, it's okay. I installed everything from scratch and all the mods still work. But yeah, you just can't buy the Sega collection anymore. And James says you're doing great, legend. Oh, bro, look, I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. We're getting there. I'm getting there, G. Just I think it's just a matter of me working too hard, fast for my brain right now. And I'm just, yeah, I'm just working a bit too fast for my brain right now and pressing wrong buttons and just trying to get into freaking games and, yeah. Wildy Rug, this is for you. Thank you, man. Oh, God. Alright, we're going to go into some Sonic now. We got this. I'll play some Sonic for about an hour and a bit, and then I'll be good. So some of the mods are running really good, but like I said, yeah, some of them are quirky. So we're just going to go in a regular Sonic one now. If I can find where Sonic 1 is on the freaking list. There it is. Alright, cool. Here we go. Thank you to everyone who did hang around. You've seen one coin only meltdown in real time today. It's all part of the fun. Yes. Alright, we got it. In real time, everybody. In real time. Ugh. How many games are on this? Well, it comes with like their standard like 40 odd games. But then you can add, because I'm playing this on PC, you can mod in your own games. And some of them have worked really well and some of them not so much. You guys might be wondering if I tested them. I tested some of them, but I'll admit I didn't test all of them. Because some of the mods were games that I've already played on other emulation pieces. And I just assumed they would work. But you know what they say, assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. You know what they say, assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. So, yeah. Anyway. You're gonna head for Norwich, Stewie. We'll see you next time. Thank you for coming in, man. Appreciate you. There's a game that Josh says I should watch a playthrough of called I Wanna Be That Guy. What kind of game is it? What kind of game is it, Joshy? Now, the next game we're playing is Rambo 3. I have tested Rambo 3, by the way. So, Rambo 3 is a non-issue. But yeah, the next game we'll play is Rambo 3. And so, Josh says it's a side-scroller puzzler. Puzzle games. You should know me by now to know what I'm like at puzzle games, Josh. The last puzzle sort of game we played the other day was Pools, which is kind of like an Escape the Backrooms puzzle game. And I got through it, but I think it was a big gigantic fluke, to be honest. That was the last time I did any kind of puzzle game. But I actually want to do some more of those Escape the Backrooms style games. They seem to be quite fun. Might look into them some more. Almost out. Hopefully we can get the second bonus level here. There we go. Hey, so Stewie says I'll be back on the next live. What's wrong with this live? What's wrong with this live, Stewie? What did I do to hurt your feelings? Told you, I'm like a tampon, everybody. Just take me in and out as you need me. I'm a tampon, everyone. I'm a tampon. Isn't that the most disgusting way humans reference themselves? I'm a tampon. Oh, geez, I don't know how that didn't register. Man, I must have jumped right when I hit it. I don't know how that didn't, Damn, that was lucky. That was freaking lucky. How you going, Proper Music? Good to see you. You know, I own Killer 7 actually, Mitch. I think I told you, Mitch, in the past, I own Killer 7 on Steam. And it looks like such a unique, fascinating game, but I haven't worked out how to play it. I haven't worked out how to play it. I have to learn one day. But I have it on my Steam Deck. Proper Music says the 49ers got blown out today. Yeah, man, that was a... Man, it's crazy, because for a while, a lot of people thought it was going to be the 49ers' year this year, eh? Not that I know anything about NFL, of course. But it was the talk. Oh, maybe it's the 49ers' year this year. Alright, got it. Time Crisis is from Namco, Eric. Yeah, see, I have No More Heroes at home on Nintendo Wii as well. I've never played it, but I have that game as well. Yeah, right. I mean, it does have the similar art style, doesn't it? Yeah, we got a big phenomena in Australia. There's a bit of a crisis in Australian rules football where the athletes are suffering from conditions from wearing shorts that are too small. And so athletes that play Australian rules football are suffering from over-cramping in their undergarments because the shorts are just too tight. And in order to not cause serious injury to themselves, those that have a small package, so to speak, have to put their junk in the lunch pack method. And then those with a regular size package have to do the cut lunch. And those that are well endowed have to do the old meat and potatoes. And if they don't do these little practices to navigate their tight shorts, then they can cause serious injury. Yeah, basically AFL shorts are like the male version of a camel toe, basically. Pretty much. Yes. A lunch pack is when you're on the smaller girth and you just try to shove it all in your underwear and in shorts and hope for the best. A cut lunch is basically where you split everything down the middle and you have one nut and one shaft on one side and the other half of the shaft and the nut on the other side. And then the meat and potatoes, it is kind of like, I mean, you're pretty much just shoving it wherever it will go, if it will go anywhere, basically. Never. No one apart from an Australian is gonna get the joke. Ah, my bad. Yeah, no one apart from an Australian gonna get the joke. How you going, Super Classic Sonic? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Oh gosh. This is going a lot better now. I feel so bad for how Spider-Man Maximum Carnage went. I really apologize, guys. I didn't think that was going to be... I've never been that far in the game before. So just to recap, and then I won't bring it up again. But with Maximum Carnage, I've emulated it a couple times, right? But you only get a few lives. And so I could generally get through to the halfway point of the game without serious problem. And so what we did was we used a mod today, which was supposedly called it the Maximum Carnage Chill Mode, which gave you unlimited lives. But that's probably one of the first times I've played with a game with unlimited lives, and still couldn't figure out how to beat the thing. It was freaking brutal, bro. So anyway, yeah, my bad for a bad pick. All the rest will go along swimmingly now. I've got a brand new mod of Golden Axe 3, which I'm really excited for. I don't normally like to play Golden Axe 3 because the enemies go over the top with blocking. And thanks to this new mod of Golden Axe 3, that's no longer... an issue. It stops the enemies from overly blocking. So we're going to be doing that one later on today. You muted. You don't need to mute yourself, Patrick. You're a good egg. Drav says you needed to protect your down under. Correct. So Eric says I'm never eating meat and potatoes again. They're sausages and potatoes. No, but it's a running joke because our Australian rules football players wear shorts that are too small. And it's a joke from back in the 90s, but it's still relevant today. They're just too short. They're too small. Oh, so I got asked, am I ready for the next Sonic? Yeah, I mean, I'm not a hardcore Sonic guy, but I'll enjoy it eventually casually, bro. Hopefully it's a good time. Hopefully it'll be a good time. See how it or goes. And it's, oh, thank you, Joke. Joke says YouTube recommended your stream. Very cool. So I'm glad you guys came in now rather than on the last game, because we will do all right with Sonic today. And I appreciate you for coming in here, Jock. As I said, we're one coin only. We're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. And today we are doing a 12-hour Sega Genesis marathon. So we're going to be here for the full 12 hours. For those of you who just come in, we haven't even gotten a third of the way in yet, so we got plenty of games still to come. Hopefully you guys like the lineup today. I'm deliberately trying to leave, like, what was I trying to say? I'm deliberately trying to have some spare time at the end, and then maybe we can do some random games in the last couple of hours. I think my lineup's probably about 10 or 11 hours long. I deliberately made it a little bit short. So maybe we can randomly just, like, game hop at the end. Dude, get that gem, bro. I'm getting everything but the gem. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I just Monica Lewinsky'd that. That's a... Dude, get the fucking gem, bro. You can't make this shit up. Nah, bro, fuck you to the moon. We're not playing that game today. You can't make this shit up. You can't make that shit up. You motherfucker won't get the gem. Yeah. Cool Electronics asked me, have I played Moonwalker and is it any good? Yes. I kind of look at the Sega Genesis version of Moonwalker being a fun but flawed game. I think it's cool just to play an action platformer with light puzzle elements, listening to the sounds of Michael Jackson. It does get a little bit repetitive after a while, but it's a cool time killer. I'd probably give Moonwalker, if I had to give it a rating, maybe a C+. It's definitely worth a look. It's not fantastic, but it's fine. How you going, Ashley? Lovely to see you. I hope you and your little man are doing great. That's a reel in the making. Can you clip that for me, Captain BS? Because I probably will make that into a reel, eh? Dang da da dang da 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 dang da dang. Yeah, I hope you're doing great, Ash. Thank you for being in here. Big day today, big day. What's tomorrow on the roster? We got Scared as Shiz Sunday tomorrow, don't we? Still need to work out what the hell we're playing tomorrow. I don't think anyone's gonna complain I use the rewind in that bit. I got screwed. Well, that's a conspiracy against me, isn't it? Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate it. She did have a nice day yesterday. We just had some good food, good company. We actually ate fish for the first time in ages yesterday. And we had so many different, like, steamed and fried fish dishes. And, oh, it was incredible. It was so good. Oh yeah, that was the arcade version, proper music. The console one's a little bit different. Thank you, Captain BS. Appreciate that. Yeah, easy. Oh yeah, you saw that clip. Yeah. Well, we ended up getting 4 beautiful fresh fish that died for our meal. I thought the least I could do was say thank you. It was actually kind of horrific, like after the fish were like fried and everything, seeing their facial expressions, it wasn't a very good final moment of their life. So, you know, I was just grateful that the fish died for my dinner. It's, you know, thank you, Mr. Fish. Yes, thank you, Mr. Fish. How about Nightmare Circus? Well, you know, I actually don't have Nightmare Circus on this PC client right now, so maybe another time. But don't have Nightmare Circus with me today. This is the only Sonic game I know how to play. I know how to play number 2 only just. And then I tried to play Sonic 3 for poor Riss the other day. And I felt so bad because I really wanted to do good in her game. She always does so much for us at OneCoin. I tried to put it on for her and it was absolutely horrible. Alright, let's go for another... yes. Yeah, I didn't end up needing to make a vlog because she shared the food. And so Sunny says you need to drink Red Bull. It's from Thailand. Hey, bro, it's not my first rodeo, man. Don't forget, I'm currently staying here long term right now. You can get 2 types of Red Bull over here. You can get the westernized ones with the bubble, or you can get like the Thai version, which is a lot cheaper and is only syrup. And yeah, if you're getting the one with only syrup, it's about 30 cents. Stronger than the original. Crazy, isn't it? Like, Thai Red Bull is only like 30 cents. Maybe 35 cents. Probably about 35 cents for a Thai Red Bull. And it's smaller and stronger than the stuff that we get in a can. The little Thai Red Bulls here come in a glass bottle. Yeah, shit's great. As I said, it was very low, a little bit low-key, but we're spending our last 4 or 5 days in the city. So I'll take her out for a little bit of spoiling before I go home. Take her for a little bit of spoiling before I go home. Chris says milking a bull is pretty dangerous. You would think they would charge more. You could all, yeah. I was trying to come up with something clever to continue the joke, but I just couldn't quite make it flow. You know, everything over here in Thailand is in snack size. You know, it's different in the United States. The United States, everything is in super size. Over here, everything is in snack size. And my theory is to keep the price cheap for the locals, because it's obviously a developing economy over here. But everything over here is in snack size, bro. Like, like, the Snickers are smaller, the Kit Kats are smaller, the drinks are smaller. Damn it, really? Well, let's try again. That's a bit clumsy, but we got this. Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't see that coming. Aha. That's why, yeah. That's why you have rewind. So you don't keep doing the same clumsy shit. Yes, there we go. Alright, we got it. Oh, okay. Man! That's the biggest test of discipline in a Sonic game, isn't it? You just want to constantly go fast. But the game will sometimes penalize you when you go fast when you shouldn't. How you going, Kid Jackson? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great, mate. Appreciate ya. Welcome to the stream. Don't forget to please hit the thumbs up button if you would like to support your boy today. That would be absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. That would be awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Chris said, Rick, I just got home. How's it going? Better now. Better now. You don't want to see how Maximum Carnage went. Better now, though. Better now. Is there such thing, Eric, as anything that's not good that's got Oreo involved in it? Like, I don't know how you stuff something up with Oreos, right? I mean, I just assumed everything with Oreos in it is delicious by default. Red Velvet. Oh, that's a polarizing dessert, isn't it? Red Velvet is such a polarizing dessert. So some people love it, and some people think it's the most overrated thing ever. What do you guys think of Red Velvet? I think Red Velvet is nice when it's fresh and moist. I do think Red Velvet is nice when it's fresh and moist. But I've also had dry red velvet cake before. It's terrible. Have I tried the Oreo Cokes? Nah, I haven't actually. Not yet. It's in Aussie, is it? Well, obviously it is. That's where you are. You like cookies and cream, Hershey? Yeah, that's an alright block of chocolate. That's alright block of chocolate. I'm not gonna lie. I prefer Cadbury and Nestle any day of the week over Hershey blocks, but cookies and cream's alright. Well, that's kind of what Red Velvet tastes like, doesn't it? Like dry chocolate cake. My assumption is if you go to a cafe and order a red velvet cake, it's probably the cake that's been sitting there for 10 hours. James. And so Patrick says red velvet is cream cheese icy. Not the ones that I've ever had. It's just been the red cake with the regular cream for me. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Oh, Mr. Osmosis says, thank you for giving me smiles, mate. Love the... You're welcome, brother. Thank you so much for coming in. Hey, bro. Your boy in the past has sometimes been a little bit of an entitled dickhead, I'll admit it. But I tell you what, man, you know, I hear comments like that. You keep me grounded, dude, because it makes me remember that doing this stuff, it's all about the people, man. I'm just a small part of it. Just a small part of it. We appreciate you. Again, if you are liking the content, guys, we're on every single day. I don't take any days off unless I absolutely have to. And so maybe consider joining us. Hit the thumbs up button if you're on YouTube, Facebook. Give us a sub. Twitch. Don't forget to follow us if you haven't. We'll do a big party when we hit 1,000 follows over on that side as well. Now, you know what? Cadbury cream eggs are fantastic. Cadbury cream eggs are fantastic. I think Australia have the most overpriced Cadbury cream eggs in the world. Because when you guys mention the Cadbury cream eggs, they actually seem reasonably priced. How much is a Cadbury cream egg in Aussie now, Damo? Aren't they between like $3 and $4 each now? It's something ridiculous. How much are Cadbury cream eggs now in Aussie? They're way more expensive than... I love Mr. Cadbury's. They seem pretty nice. No, they're good. Cadbury cream eggs are great. It's just a chocolate egg with like a creamy filling inside. It's just unique. It's hard to describe, but it's. I mean, that's basically the gist of it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much they cost these days, but they're overpriced because you can get like a proper block which is pretty much... Because you could get, like, a Cadbury, like, mini block with, like, cream filling in it with more girth and weight than a Cadbury cream egg, which is essentially the same thing. So a Cadbury cream egg at the supermarket's $3, which means at the 7-Eleven they're probably $3.50 or $4. Because let's be honest, where do most people get their candy? When they're filling up their petrol. Chrissy Ogle, going back to what you asked. The celebration was wonderful but low-key. We just had a wonderful feast for dinner. We had a wonderful fish feast. And we just chilled out, watched some SmackDown. We just kept it very low-key this year. And the cake was good. Moe had a blueberry birthday cake. And it was delicious. Dare I say that her birthday cake tasted better than my birthday cake. And we got it from the same place. She had a wonderful birthday cake. Yeah. But yeah, we're just gonna try and make these last 10 days count. Hopefully we're not apart for too long. I go back to Australia on the 28th. And just sort out my backyard when I get there, so to speak. And so Patrick says cream eggs are sold individually. Yeah, or I'm used to getting them individually, but apparently you can get them in bundles too, but I've never done that. She stole the stream with her playing that racing game. Yeah, I mean, hey, like, I'm not even the most popular streamer in my house, so it's alright. Hey, what could I say? She's better looking than me. She's nicer than me. It is what it is. It is what it is. You can only play with the cards you dealt. She got the looks, the personality, and you know I just do my thing. Stay in my lane. And so, well, yeah, I'm only playing around, Chris, but you certainly bring a good point. Don't forget, self-loathing's part of my humor, Chrissy Lindley. Part of my humor. Yes. This game is going much better than Maximum Carnage today. Much better. Much better. What are you talking about, Chris? You're a healthy, fit guy that doesn't look your age. What are you talking about? You're a young-looking, middle-aged guy with, like, 0% body fat. Dude. And you know how to take care of yourself. What's you're the whole package, Chris. And so, well, that's good. I mean, hey, look, you know, I don't know how old you are, Mr. Osmosis, but once you kind of hit your middle age, I guess you start to look at life from a different perspective, I guess. At least some of us do, I suppose. Oh, dude, how am I supposed to get there? Okay, there it is. Oh yeah, I just turned 45 a few weeks ago as well. There you go. Yeah, I also turned 45 a few weeks ago. Actually, more than 3 weeks ago already. Jeez. Alright, we made it. There's the boss. Oh, thank you, Mia, man. It's just long term. My birthday's so far gone now. I'm not going to take credit for my birthday now, but thank you. Dude, look at me trying to get birthday wishes for like 3.5 weeks ago. You lame-o, Rick. There we go. How annoying would it have been if I fell down that hole right at the end of the level? That would have sucked, eh? Would have sucked some big old titties. But yeah, I mean, nothing's absolute. I mean, I meet someone and it either clicks or it doesn't, right? Like, it's just, damn, man. Like, it either clicks or it doesn't. Sometimes it's unexplainable. It just either clicks or it doesn't, eh? Thank you, Chris. Yeah, it's been an awesome day, man. I guess there might be something appealing about the algorithm saying what is it, 12-hour marathon? I guess YouTube likes that. I wish I had the power to do a 12-hour, but it'd be the law of diminishing returns. If I did a 12-hour marathon every day, then it wouldn't feel special anymore, right? I think once a month is probably the sweet sauce. You get into the law of diminishing returns. Yeah. I hope you find your other half again soon, James, if that's what you would like for your life. Otherwise, just live it up in Reno, baby. I swear you should just move there, eh? We need to find you a remote job so you never ever have to leave Reno. I'm wondering if there's many heathens that work remote jobs that like live in Vegas. Like I'm wondering if there's like any millionaire digital nomads that like live in Vegas and just every night after working just piss everything away. I'm sure that's probably more common than I think. Like single digital nomads, about my age. Freaking, unlike me, millionaires and bored. What are they gonna do? I don't know. I don't know why I'm thinking of these things for. Yes. Yeah. As I said, I don't, as I said, even though I'm net negative, not positive, it's still a big freaking blessing that I can pick up my work and take it anywhere. I mean, I wouldn't trade that for anything, right? That's probably something I took for granted a little bit too long. A little bit too long. And then, when you watch a movie like, what's that movie? Michael Douglas's Falling Down. puts things in perspective very quickly, doesn't it? Yeah. You know, half our dinner's off the land here. Like when we're in the village, like sometimes we'll buy some vegetables for like cents on the dollar, depending what vegetables we want. But generally, what we do is we'll go out to like the street butcher, get the protein, and quite often Moe's just getting vegetables out of her own garden, man. Like half of our meals are living off the land here. Well, all I'm saying, that's like, Chris, that's the difference between getting to see... Because if I couldn't do that, then how often would I be able to see Moe? Like 3 weeks a year? It wouldn't work, right? So that's... Yeah. Chris says, I would live on that farm and denounce Western civilization. Dude, we were just talking about this the other day. Like, we've been watching a walking... No, that's okay, proper music. We've been watching a lot of Walking Dead lately. And, like, if there was, like, a zombie apocalypse, you'd be A-okay food-wise here. I don't know, you'd have to make some kind of fortification. That's what this place is missing, fortifications. So you would be vulnerable to a zombie attack. But, you know, we're pretty remote, so, you know, we're in a town of only like 4,000 people. So there's not that many people here. So if there was a little bit of a zombie onslaught, you'd probably be okay, because there's not that many. And yeah, like, it's like Herschel's farm, just living off the farm. Just living off the land. You'd be okay here. Well, that's the problem we're having right here now. They're getting a little bit stricter on non-entry visas. Now, the thing is, if you have a lot of money over here, you can actually get visas that allow you to stay longer and enter the country easier. But they're even cracking down on those now. Like, it's getting harder and harder and harder to stay here long term these days. And so that's why... after this trip, Chris, I can't come back until July. Because, I'd be pushing my luck. If I try to come back before July, they might not let me in. So, I can't come back until about July. And, I'm trying to get Moe's, visa to Australia beforehand. So, that's the plan. Oh, crap. It's fine. It's all good. It's fine. No, it's alright. I mean, look, I feel more bad for her. Like, I mean, even though things will be tough for me too, my way of coping with shit's just burying my head into work. So, you know, when I'm at home, I just work extra hard to pass the time. So I'm good. Just think about her, man. I'll be okay. She's chill. She said she's not worried, but you know, I still don't like doing it to her. You know, she's cool. She's just like, whatever. I'll just FaceTime you every day and annoy you. But Jeffrey says, would I rather live in Thailand or Australia? I'd rather live in Thailand, bro. I'd rather live over here. I would rather live over here. For a multitude of reasons. Oh, jeez. Alright, we got it. How many games have I played so far? About 5, I think. About 5. How you going, Daniel? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. So we're not going to be able to get another bonus level yet. I've got 3 gems and I've been struggling to get these other bonus levels today. Oh gosh. Gaines being a cunny. I'm going to have a hydration drink. Got a hydration drink here. Ah, there we go. Something so chill about this. Hey, this is my least favorite level in all of Sonic 1. But I'm not going to lie, this has gone relatively smooth today. So the next games we're playing is we're going to play Rambo 3 next, guys. We're going to play Rambo 3. We got mods for that, so we're just going to pretty much cheat and walk through the Sunbish. So we're going to play Rambo 3 next. Then we're going to do two Crude Dudes, Alien Storm. And then they're our next games. Oh, there you go. Aussie Josh is back and armed with KFC. Bro, man, I'm looking forward to having KFC again. It's been a minute, eh? What did you get? I want to know what you ordered. Please tell me you got a zinger. You got to get a zinger burger. You can't... One does not simply order KFC and not get a zinger burger. I can get really close to the end. You're gonna see the majority of the game, Chris. You never know. I mean, I think I got up to the final boss a couple times, but I'd be lying if I said I ever remember beating the thing. If you have any advice, by all means, you can send some my way. Dude, really? I didn't want to... Man, I haven't found any rings in ages. It's pretty freaking annoying. Dude, I've done half this level without any rings. There's no fucking rings, bro. Oh, well, there's that. No fucking rings, you dog. Oh, you got a zinger and a bunch of zinger fillets. You see, that's what's up. Yeah, that's where I got up to, the boss gauntlet, I think. At least the bosses in Two Crude Dudes don't outstay their welcome too much. Like, unlike other games, they don't take a million hits. Yeah, I like the music. So, I mean, at least if you're going to make the game hell, make the music pleasant, right? But we're almost out of here. And I like Starlight Zone, because it's like the game is self-aware. And, you know, it's like you're about to do one of the hardest levels in the game. We'll give you a break level. So I always felt like Starlight Zone was kind of like a break level. It's not that bad. Chill music, lets you calm down, get ready for the final battle. There we go, we made it out. There it is. Ugh. Alright, so Pablo says, I'm going to go to Washington, D.C. next month. So how long are you going to Washington for, my brother? How long are you going to Washington for? Yeah, it's all, like, I tell people you can like Sonic and you like Mario, you don't have to pick one. That's just human nature to pick teams with everything, hey. It's human nature, always pick teams. I love cheering on teams and everything as much as the next person. But you don't have to pick teams with everything, right? Marvel or DC, nah, you could like both. PlayStation and Xbox, if they're both offering a good service, you can like both. Like, just Mario and Sonic, you can like both, you dom. Yes. Da-da-dang, da-dang-dang. Human tribalism is a brain hack to manipulate human behavior. It is. But, you know, we're starting to go into, like, 1984 territory here. And, you know, you try to explain that to people and you'll end up sounding like you're the insane person yourself, Chris. We're going into, like, 1984 territory here. I think that's probably the luckiest reason why, it's probably good that I play on my own for that reason, man. That's part of the reason why I'm not employable, to be honest. You know, like if the world runs on FM radio, I feel like I run on AM frequency. Oh, there we go. We can do one more bonus level here by the looks of it. Great. Yeah. I know it's a heavy topic. I'm not gonna deep dive into it. As I said, one coin only wants a stream to be lighthearted and fun for everybody. That's all I want for you guys, to have laughs, fun, humor, and all that kind of stuff. That's what we're gonna do for you all today. But yes, the world is an interesting place, though. Yeah. What's the phrase that pays? 4KQ's my station. One of my ex-flatmates about 15 years ago, I don't know if the station still exists, but he was co-host of an AM radio show. Yeah, hate these bonus stages. They hit different, don't they? They. Oh my gosh. Fuck off. Tell you what, navigating all these wind turbines is not always fun either. All these freaking turbines. Oh wow, I don't know how I avoided those things, but that works. Oh, really? Alright, we made it up that time. Took longer than I would have liked. Hello, Frank Walker here from National Tiles. You can get a complete range of last season tiles for a fraction of the price. So if you want your tiles, Frank Walker here bringing you the tiles this Sunday only. Dude, is he still doing commercials? He must be 150 years old. Hello. That was one of my, well, I just have to hit that, my bad. There it is. That's where I went wrong last time. Yes. Hello. So Pablo says SmackDown May 8th and Backlash May 9th, so I'm happy. Ah, gotcha. Yep. So what, you're okay. Yeah, you think I should... It's a shame he didn't have a TV commercial as well. He's only on the radio. Or if he did have a TV commercial, I never saw it. You know they used to always advertise me on the radio? They used to for Pressure Lounge nightclub and Squeeze Club nightclub in Brisbane. I was on the radio every week. I used to have people tell me, oh, I heard your name on the radio, Rick. I'm like, really? Come see DJ Ricky D this Friday night at Pressure Lounge nightclub. Ricky D, I heard your name on the radio. Oh, really? Well, apparently I was famous and had no money, everybody. Apparently I was famous. I didn't get fucking paid for it. Yeah. Oh, you do have one of his ads. What, Frank Walker? We gotta check that out. Davo. Yeah, Big Kev, I'm excited. I mean, that was probably the end. That's probably his undoing. He unfortunately passed away before his time, probably because he had too many blonde Sheilas on the go at once. Probably had too many blonde Sheilas on the go. Hang on, Scotty Haynes. It's great to see you. How was work today? Yeah, that's what I'm going to look for on YouTube, actually, for Australia Day. So as I said, my friends, if you're still in here, my friends from America, because I'm, like, lost the plot today, but if you're still in here, my friends from America, thank you for watching. We have Australia Day on the 26th, and I think that's a really good idea. I think we'll try to do some Australia-themed screens. So we'll have, like, you know, maybe Steve Irwin, Paul Hogan, and I'll try to find some other Aussie larrikins. Well, you know what the scary thing about Warnie is? Apparently he was using the same stuff that I've used before. Didn't you guys say he was using a little something called Camagra? I've used that before. It's basically a non-FCC approved version of Viagra. It's called Carmagra. It's a funky little concoction, I think, that comes out of India, and they sell it here all over the place. And apparently he was on that. poor Shane. Right, out we go. John Farnham's the voice. Yeah, I'll get flags for that, but... Oh, I mean, I could do like 12 seconds of it. I mean, I'll get away with 12 seconds. I can't play the whole song. The whole song would make an epic, like, mass donation screen. Like, it'd just be so epic, but I cannot. We gotta get a little Midnight Oil in there. Glad you're doing well, Scott. Pickle me, Grandma. I'm kind of over Cold Chisel now. Hey, I'm kind of over Cold Chisel. I know that might sound a bit un-Australian to me, but I'm kind of over the chisel. Hey. Try to trust Australia to make Australia's biggest icon, frickin' a Scotsman, Jimmy Barnes. We're good at adopting people from other countries. Jimmy Barnes from Scotland, and then Russell Crowe from New Zealand. We adopt stray pets, everybody. Yeah, Al Stewart would be a good one. Okay. Well, there's Scotsman in that too. That's what I mean, Dave. There's a Scotsman in that too. And we do it with athletes as well. Like as I said, we brought over Kostya Tszyu. He had a world-class boxing career. Then he fucking went back to Russia after he was done. Well, one of the best boxers we ever produced, and he went home after he was finished. How you going, Arcade Intelligence? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Don't forget Mel Gibson. Well, yeah, Mel Gibson feels, you know, we got guys like Mel Gibson and Greg Norman that are supposedly Australian, but they're not really. They're probably only Australian on paper. Do you remember when Greg Norman was doing those Holden commercials with an American accent. It's like, bro. Yeah, same with Greg Norman. That's why I drive a Holden. You're Aussie! That's why I drive a Holden. I don't know if any Americans even remember who Greg Norman is. Greg Norman stayed, like, undeservedly famous for ages, though, hey? Because he was, like, really good at golf in the 80s. And then, like, really good at golf. And then by the 90s, he kind of dropped off a bit. And somehow managed to stay relevant, even though he was playing shit golf. At least, I mean, that's what it looks like, at least, as a casual looking in. Because whenever I was old enough to finally be interested in golf, it always looked like he wasn't shit. Yeah, I understand. I just, yeah. I think Dad was saying his mum ran one of the local golf courses in Brisbane. Like one of the little par 3s or something, I think. Dude, he won't get in there, bro. Couldn't get in the hole, everybody. Couldn't get in the hole. Get in the hole, you dog. Oh, Cameron Smith, Dad. Oh, dude. They gotta do something with all that sports money, right? Dude, gotta do something with that sports money. Gee. Chris says, Holden, I heard they stopped making them. Yeah, so what happened was about a decade ago, one thing that was like a really big blow to Aussie industry is they stopped manufacturing cars in Australia. And we had the Australian branch of Ford and Holden in Australia. And it was just so famous because it was such a massive like rivalry for like half a century over here. And yeah, it just unfortunately just there wasn't the money in it. And so many thousands of people literally lost their jobs, and yeah, cars don't get made here. So it's basically what happened. It's probably one of the hardest places in the world to turn a profit in Australia. Not even just because everything is so expensive. That would be bad enough by itself. But not only is everything so expensive over here, but there's so much like red tape in Aussie to even get the ball going. So it's a fucking nightmare trying to do anything over here. I would say it'd be like oh, I fucked up. Okay, that's my bad. I'll try again. I know the shortcut. Let me do the shortcut. I'll do this properly. Gonna get out of here, my bad. Come on, where's this sub? There we go, we got it. Fantastic. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you. It's hard though, like, you think about it, just going back to the topic one more time. Australia's just like a country of like massive like car enthusiasts. So it's like, yeah, it's more than just the money too. It's like a piece of our identity went too, I think. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Osmosis. Mr. Osmosis became a member. Look, you know what? My brother, I don't take that lightly. Obviously, you get the little perks with a membership, obviously. I know you just want to support, but you get, like, all the custom stickers and everything. But if you like what we do, I just want to remind you, we actually have our Whatever Wednesday show every week where we take retro requests for members of the audience and things like that. And now that you have a sub, bro, we'd love to get you involved and jump you through the queue this week. So, thank you for believing in me enough to support, bro. Man, that's incredible. We're going to do this for you today. To get a little hype up in here. Man, that's incredible. Hey, guys, let's make Mr. Osmosis feel welcome today, hey? Yeah, welcome aboard, bro. Yeah, well, we've actually split it over to a day and a half now because we get so many damn requests, hey. But I mean, hey, we love it. As Moses says, I'm just happy you make me feel good about life. Man, that's a big compliment, dude. As you know, with me, just, you know, not everything that I'm, you know, in my life right now is absolutely perfect. But I'm a lot better now than finding things to appreciate compared to, say, me 5 years ago. And so Nick says, Rick, do you know any other games like pools where you have to find your way out of somewhere? Well, there's a game called Escape the Backrooms. I'm going to look into that. And then I'm going to also do some research into some other ones as well, Nikki Carter. But one of them's Escape the Backrooms. I'm about to go into the next game, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, I just showed you my plumber's crack. How embarrassing. Plumber's crack. Oh, man. Yeah, free plumber's crack. Yeah. Alright, so what I have to make I have to back out manually, so I might have to change some buttons one more time in a second. That's no big deal. Just give me a second here. There we go. Won't be long. Crack that kills plumber's crack especially. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh, gosh. Hey, going, Jared. Thank you for still being in here. All right. So I'm actually going to have to change one of the buttons in a second here. Just give me a sec. And now we're going to do Rambo 3 next. Yeah, Rambo 3. Let me just go to the input options. Input options. There we go. Input options. Oh, there's no quicker way to do it. The one command I need to change, it doesn't give me the option to do it. Alright, that's alright. We'll just manually back out of every game. That's fine. It's no big deal. Alright, well, we're going to do Rambo 3 next. Apparently, it's in the eSWAT library. There we go, Rambo 3. God mode. Yes, we need to play Rambo 3 in God mode today, everybody. Let's see how that goes. I've never done a playthrough of Rambo 3, so I thought, why not learn in God mode today, hey? And, Doritos Cool Ranch. I know you guys in the United States, because, I mean, I probably don't even need it on that easy, but I mean, I'm learning, so... Alright, let's do it. And Steve says you love that you're playing. Yeah, just trying something different, mate. See if we can learn something new. Midnight, yeah, we got Midnight Resistance as well. I remember you asked for that ages ago. The Soviets intercepted Trollman's team just over the border. Only you can help him. Alright. We're going to save Colonel Trollman. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh, I just died already. Fuck, I didn't see him coming. He died, killed me already. He freaking killed me already. I've died 2 times, but I'm not worried about that. I'm just warming up. This is definitely one of those games you need to warm up. It's not that bad, but you do have to warm up. Alright, yeah, you need to lay... Damn, man, it's pretty crazy. I've died 3 times already. It's alright, we'll learn as we go on. Dude, I've died 4 fucking times. It wasn't going this bad when I played the other night. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. Actually, I got another plan of attack. I'm going to use the arrows more. Alright, we got him. Both you and Rambo are bonded from your lover headbands. Yeah, I told you, Society of Sin, we're playing God mode. I haven't kept that secret. We're learning this game in God mode today. I wasn't keeping that a secret or cheating anybody. Yeah, I actually had a copy of this game as a kid, but it didn't work. I had this on one of those multi-carts that my dad bought me back home. But for some reason, this was the one game on the multi-cart that didn't work. We're trying to find a secret agent, and then we got to escape as quick as we can. So who's that? I'm not a secret agent. Alright, let's keep going. You watch, we'll probably get up to the final level in this and die 50 times. Did you used to play this a lot as a kid, or you just remember seeing it through other media? I'm not a secret agent, and then it just Houdini's himself. Just Houdini's himself. Ah, damn it. You could. I wish you could just shoot the arrows without charging them up. I prefer just to. It's a bit of a weird command. It's alright, maybe we should just use regular bullets a bit more. I'm not a secret agent. Alright. Not a secret agent. Oh. Oh, this is Rambo 3 on Sega Genesis, bro. Alright, this dungeon will explode in 2 minutes. Hurry and get the hell out of here. Alright, we gotta leave. And all the enemies respawn again while we try to escape. But because we're playing in Chuck Norris mode, we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, it's getting pretty intense. Fucking hell, man. There's bullets everywhere in this. It's like the worst feeling ever when you try not to die and you still die anyway. It's like, fuck off, bro. Although it's still not as bad as that Maximum Carnage game we played earlier. It's not as bad as that. Alright, we got out. And Michael says, I'm not a secret agent, I'm a magician. Poof. Yeah. Oh. Mission 3, get to the ass and all. Let's get to the ass, everybody. Spray and pray is our strategy right now. Spray and pray. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button again. Try and lay bombs, dude. Fucking hell. Try and lay bombs. There we go. Exactly. See, you know what's up. You're not stupid. Dude, fucking hell, bro. Oh my god. Death everywhere. Oh my god. Death everywhere. And... oh, man. How you going, Londarius? Good to see you. Oh, boy. I'm not gonna lie though, this is really, really fun. You know what game this reminds me of a little bit as well? Bloody Wolf. I don't know if you guys ever played that Data East game, Bloody Wolf. That was a game kind of like this. It's freaking hard too. Did you guys ever play Bloody Wolf? You also play a guy with a red headband in that too, I think. I don't know if we're supposed to bomb open those doors or if they're just for show. I think they might just be for show. Fuck it, ease, bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got him. The biggest issue with this particular level is the controls are really freaking bizarre. In this particular level, the controls are really bizarre. They're really bizarre. I can't even explain how bizarre this is. It looks cool, but it's very bizarre, this bit. Alright. Mission 4, blow up the enemy weapons. Alright. Blowing up enemy weapons today, everyone. Let's go. Hit ratio. Oh, so what? We have to blow up the enemy weapons until we get to 100%? Is that how we'll start back from the beginning and make sure we haven't missed anything? Alright, so... Alright, so it's going to tell us the percentage of enemy weapons were blown up by the looks of it. Fun game to watch, you never play? Yeah, man, it's just a cool military game. This one will definitely grow on me. But I've got a lot to learn. So I don't know how to get in there. There's probably some doors down here, perhaps. Let's have a look. There'll be an... Okay. Alright, well, I mean, we're in. Well, that's just a door. Okay, we'll start from the left and work our way around. I think the necessary... I think making it necessary to do this is just adding too much... Fucking hell! I still haven't found the weapons to blow up yet. I'm still trying to find what it is we're supposed to blow up. Dude, it just looks like a big freaking maze at the moment. Oh, maybe it's these. Maybe these are the weapons. All right, we'll just. So what's that? 12% of the weapons are... Alright, there you go. There's that. Okay, so 20%. Sure. Okay, that's 20% of them. Perhaps for some reason in this game we're blowing up shipments of Sega consoles, everybody. For some reason. It's making me blow up the Sega consoles. I don't know. Oh, love it. Fucking loving it. Alright. You think it looks similar to True Lies? I know the bit you're talking about where we're in the south, like, I don't know where, I can't remember the location it was, but it's like we're trying to, they're like trying to blow up nukes. Yeah. So Santino says what we're really blowing up is the unwanted copies of E.T. for Atari. Well, the boxes say Sega. So think about what the worst game ever made on Sega Genesis is. That's what we're blowing up copies of. It's probably copies of Sword of Soden or something. Well, and that's actually a good topic of conversation. What do you guys think is the worst, what do you guys think is the worst game on Sega Genesis? What do you guys think is the worst game on Sega? Alright, okay. Keep looking around. So far, so good. Anything over here yet? Oh no, that's the one we blew. Okay, we can go up here for now. You know, a lot of people either love or hate Echo the Dolphin. Like, some people absolutely love Echo the Dolphin and swear that it's one of the best games on the system. Our brother D-Wayne, big shout out to Mr. Headlock Gaming. I personally don't get it. But I know Mr. Headlock Gaming enjoys Echo the Dolphin. It's a Headlock Gaming game. Alright, well, let's blow a hole in here and see what's up. Fuck, bro! Dude, they just keep coming off the production line. Far out. Here I was thinking I could... Alright, whatever. Moonwalker and Shaq. Moonwalker is not that bad a game. Shaq Fu, you'd be in an argument to... Shaq Fu, not good. There's actually worse fighting games than Shaq Fu 2, believe it or not. When it was the era of everyone doing Street Fighter copycats, there are fighting games that are worse than Shaq Fu. Not many, but a few. Rise of the Robots would be one of them. Dude, fuck off, bro. Just blow up already, you dog. I wouldn't go as far as to say I thoroughly enjoyed Shaq Fu, but when I was a kid I thought it was okay, because I was just happy to have a fighting game. But I certainly don't put up with that crap now. Alright, so can we exit yet? No, we can't exit until we blow up every weapon. So we have to go back to the other side. Alright, at least we know where the exit is. That's a positive thing. We know where the exit is. But we're going to blow up more weapons. I think they're on this side. There you go. Yeah, there's more weapons up here. See these boxes? We're going to blow all them up. Hey, baby. I'm getting shot 50 million frickin' times. Yeah, that was a pretty bad game. That was a pretty shit game. After my experience playing this game for the first time on stream, it's not bad. There are some things I really like about this. But I would have rather it been a straight action. I don't mind that you have to do tasks. Like blow up weapons and collect items and things like that. As long as it doesn't feel too like it's too much fluff, if that makes sense. It does feel like I have to do a little bit more fluff than I would like in this one. But it's fun. Am I alright? I'm not dying. Go to the exit. Alright, let's get to the exit. Yes. Don't be gross. Everyone's gonna be like, ooh, gross. You cootie. Yeah. You tell everyone what you're doing? Okay. Yes. Great, Chrissy.
Like a puppy now.
Yeah, I know. You're comparing yourself to the family pet ball. Yeah.
Let's get that now.
Oh, really? And did he come back? No, okay, probably learned his lesson. You know what Chris said? Chris is funny. He just asked if you're sniffing me again. I have to make sure I always stay fresh and showered because that's her thing, eh? I can't drop my hygiene game because you never know when she's gonna do that. Nighthawk says a big hello, so does Jeffrey as well.
Hello, everybody.
Patrick says Balls is another trash fight. I would argue that Balls is a worse fighting game than Shaq Fu. But Balls genuinely is one of the worst games on the system. Balls sucks, bro. But Balls is worse. I don't think we have to blow up anything today. I think we just have to leave. I'm not sure where we're supposed to go. Yeah, not quite sure where we're supposed to go right now. Nightmare says Balls is like quite literally balls. Yeah, it's pretty bad, eh? I don't even know if we're supposed to blow up everything or just advance. Damn. Clay Fighters isn't bad. Clay Fighters is kind of a generic mess, but that's part of its charm. I don't mind Clay Fighters. We did a full playthrough of that for Eric the other day, and that was fun. I don't hate Clay Fighters. Dude, we played that for a half an hour the other day for Eric. Nothing wrong with Clay Fighters. I think we're just supposed to fuck shit up this level. I think so. Again, I've not played this before. I'm learning on the fly today. Nightmare says I play Clay Fighters over Balls any day. Yeah. I think one of the... Yeah. There was also a really bad beat-em fighting game called Rise of the Robots. But I would still argue that Balls is worse than that. I think we made it to the end. Alright, so now what? Is this like a little survival level? Because we can't actually go backwards. Yeah, it's not letting me go backwards. So wherever, I think we have to survive this gauntlet of soldiers, I'm guessing. Interesting. I don't know where to go. It's not letting me go backwards. I don't know if I'm just supposed to survive this or what. I have a funny feeling, mate. I don't know. Has anyone played this before? Sorry for dying over and over. I just don't know where to go. It's blocked me off, so whatever happens, I can't go backwards. Okay, no, this is the right way. My bad. You think it may have glitched? Well, let's have a look. I wasn't sure there for a second. I wasn't sure there. I absolutely love Dark Castle, but I also acknowledge that Dark Castle is what most people consider to be a very... Dark Castle is probably the worst game that I love. I absolutely love Dark Castle. I could play Dark Castle any day of the week and enjoy it. So Dark Castle is honestly probably the worst game I own that I enjoy. When I say worst game, I mean most people hate it, not me. Alright, we got him. It depends which version of Pit Fighter. I think the Sega Genesis version of Pit Fighter is actually pretty good. All the other ones are kind of sloppy. Sega one's good. It might not look the bit, but it played really nice. Hey, gone Rodney. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. So we got to rescue Colonel Troutman. Wherever the fuck he is. No, I was trying to do a couple fresh ones today, Chris. I was trying to do a couple fresh ones. But I don't know how to play this one today, so I've had to do it on God mode. I've probably died a total of 87 times this run, everybody. I've died a total of 87 runs. Yeah, 87 times. 87 deaths so far today. Well, we're just trying to find the Colonel. Alright, so we're in the compound. More like thank God mode, pretty much. But I don't think it takes away the fun element, though. Like, the challenge isn't just staying alive. The challenge is also finding your objectives. So there's still a level of problem solving, you know? Well, that's not the right way. I don't think it's literally 87, but I mean, we must be close. So have a look this way. Can we go in here? Dude, it's such a freaking maze. I don't know where to go. Trying to get into this other block. Dude, please don't tell me I've gone all the way back to the beginning. That would suck. Alright, let's have a look-see roundies here. As I said, we're trying to find the Colonel. Alright, so there's a dead end. Yeah, Wayne's World had a game on Sega and on Super Nintendo, and it's on most top 20 worst games lists. I haven't personally played it. I know AVGN did an episode on it. So that's the way we already went, isn't it? Yeah, we already went that way, so... Wait, the arrow went through there. So we gotta somehow get up there and around. Alright, let's try. Okay, let's try this. Okay, we got it. Am I gonna keep this game on the rotation? Yeah, it won't be one that I play as often, but yeah, I'll play this every now and then, sure. This is kind of like bonus game territory. I think the only problem I have with this game is it doesn't really show off my skills, or lack thereof. But it's entertaining. It's an entertaining game. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to find the kernel. And then we probably have to try and find the exit. I don't know where that is either. That might be the exit. So maybe that's the exit. Now, oh, here he is. We found the kernel, everybody. Let's go. How you going, Skeptic? Good to see you. Yeah. Fuck, that was alright, eh? So it's kind of like Doom as well. You get more bonus points the quicker you beat the levels. Oh, is that it? Oh, the battle is over. The people of these two countries will pass down the exploits of this battle forever. Why didn't you just call a spade a spade? It was Afghanistan and Russia, right? Sorry, Soviet Union. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go, the end. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think, I mean, look, hey, I think the more we play this, the better we'll do. And it's not too long. How long were we playing that for? About 30 minutes? It's a good little game, isn't it? Yeah, alright, let me back out. Sorry that I have to do the manual back out, everybody. It's a little bit frustrating, but it's how I have to go between games. But it's not a big deal. I'll do it very quickly. So yeah, just have to manually back out. So we're gonna do we're gonna do two Crude Dudes next. I almost completely forgot about that. Yeah, so we got two Crude Dudes next. That'll be something else. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, two Crude Dudes. So it's under the. I have to find where the mod is. Two Crude. It's under the Streets of Rage 2. Streets of Rage 2. So it's weird how the mods work in this, but Streets of Rage 2. Where's two Crude Dudes? Yeah, two Crude Dudes. Yes, there it is. All right, cool. This game is great, and even though I technically can't beat it, I can get very close to the end. So it's still worth the play. Also known as Crude Buster. Now we have to make it easy as we can, though. Play it 5 players and what? How many continues? 3. Okay. Let's see how this bad boy goes. For those of you who don't know, this was kind of like the spiritual successor to Bad Dudes. Think of Bad Dudes, but post-apocalyptic, and that's two Crude Dudes really. We'll see how we go here anyway. But we have played this game regularly on the channel before, but it's just one of those ones that I sort of forgot about. Yes. What's really cool about this game is if you need to get some health back, you can beat the fuck out of a Pepsi machine and get your health back. I mean, that's kind of cool, I'm not going to lie. You get to beat the fuck out of a soda vending machine in this. And so Alex says, hopefully Moe makes... Oh, she's making me some cottage pie for dinner tonight. Man, she's awesome, bro. She went to the 7-Eleven to get all the ingredients. She's making me cottage pie. Man, she looks after me so well. Don't you worry about that, Alex. I'm getting kind of teary-eyed. That's how much she looks after me. But yeah, she's making me some cottage pie today. Damn it, man. I'm dead already? Oh, well. That's alright. We'll come back, Chris. It's okay. We'll come back. I could use the rewind feature if I do really shitty. Yeah. The big difference is you've had yours for 30 years, you lucky duck. I wish it didn't take me so long. Better late than never. Oh. Alright, so okay, we made it here. So we just gotta knock him off the thing, bro. Just jump kicks, maybe? You know what's interesting about this game? One of the mini bosses in this game, Chris, is the same guy from Trojan. And it's a completely different publisher and the same enemy. Which I find fascinating, actually. Dude, it's not good, bro. I've died 2 times already. It's terrible. It's alright. We just survived. Dude, get off me, you snake! Oh my gosh. It's alright. We're about to get the Coke machine. It'll be all good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Chris. I feel ya. Yeah, exactly. I love it. Power Cola, eh? They call this Power Cola. Let's just call it Pepsi. So let's drink all these and get our health back. It's a shame that he can't drink all the cans of Pepsi as quick as he busts the fuck out of the machine, eh? But it's alright. Probably get one more. Alright, that's close enough. Yes. I love it how it's like a Batman comic as well with all the sound effects and everything too. Let's beat it. Let's beat this sumbitch straight to hell. Beating him with his freaking pipe. What the hell's Power Cola? Oh, you know, one of those no-name brands that are probably filled with extra chemicals that allows to keep the price down. Dude, I love Dr. Pepper. I wish Dr. Pepper was easier to get in Aussie at a decent price. I do love Dr. Pepper. But we don't have Diet Dr. Pepper in Australia, and I prefer Diet Dr. Pepper. You can only get the regular one over here without importing it. Over there, I should say. They don't even have Dr. Pepper in Thailand. Or if they do, I've never seen it. Trying to run away from the fat man. Take that, asshole. Oh, we've got A&W here. We don't have Dr. Pepper, but there's A&W at the 7-Elevens here. But Moe's never tried a root beer float. We need to get her to try her first root beer float eventually. But no, they have A&W here. Yeah, no Dr. Pepper in Thailand. But what's really cool is they have a lot of, like, no-name sodas over here. And they only cost, like, literally a few cents each. So if you're buying the local soda, It costs fuck all. So if you don't need to have Coca-Cola and you're just happy for like house cola, it's very cheap. But even Coke over here is cheap, to be fair. It's like $1. So it's in a smaller can, but Coke's only like $1. Actually, it's probably less than that. Probably like 60 cents for a can of Coke. It's probably like 200 ml, but it's like 60 cents. It's from Trojan. Do they have good hot dogs in Thailand? You can find well, the 7-Eleven hot dogs are actually pretty nice, but they're hardly authentic. Like, I eat the 7-Eleven one sometimes, but it's hardly what you'd call an authentic hot dog, but they're good for microwavable ones. Fuck it, hell, bro. We'll just cheese him. Sorry about that. Oh, now look at that. Oh, well. As I said, I'll keep digging deep, Chris, but I've been really shit this run. Sorry, bro. I could have probably used the rewind feature there. Has been a minute. Yeah, I got the A&W, what is it, root beer float in Singapore, but I've not seen them anywhere else. I think I had A&W in Singapore, and I think I had it in Canada. So, but they're the only places I've seen it. Not that I've been all over the world, but I've never seen it in Aussie. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. Alex says you're pretty good. Dude, I can't remember the patterns, man. It's been a hot minute. Well, what's that expression? You don't use it, you lose it? Yeah. Chris says, believe it or not, I used to beat this game as a kid. I don't doubt it. The ceiling's a lot smaller for me. See, the ceiling's a lot smaller for me. Said, hopefully we can at least get up to that final level for you today. That'd be fine. There you go, we got our full health back. I think you're just being humble, Chris. I'm sure you're just probably really talented. But you do bring up a good point though. We forget just how many hours we played games when we were young to get good at them. Like all the Saturday mornings on the weekend, all the afternoons after school. Just we did, because we didn't have any responsibilities back then. I think a lot of my family members were a little bit resentful of the fact that I was a kid and could just play games all day. I mean, I didn't know what fucking bills were. Unfortunately, now I do. And so Night Hawk says, am I going to try Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, but I wait until I get home to let me practice, because I don't want to practice too many games in my own time, because I have to spend it with Moe for the next 10 days, right? Because I'm not going to see her again for a very long time. So, Yeah, I'm not going to practice any elaborate games for the next 10 days while I'm still here. But once I get home, we can put it on the homework list. To be fair, Metal Gear Solid is not that elaborate, to be honest. But you forget how much practice it took to beat the game. Because I got to the point when I was a teenager that I got pretty decent at the original Metal Gear Solid. But I played that game a freaking lot. I played it a lot. And I remember I had to keep saving it and coming back to it. Crusader Ascent, yeah, that's like Sega Genesis's Legend of Zelda, also very expensive. Damn, man! That was a bit tricky, wasn't it? That's alright, we got him. I think there's going to be a Coke machine around here. There we go. Chris says you should take some time off with her. I'm going to tell you the truth, Chris. I can't afford it. I have to work every day, bro. But this is not me having a pity party. This is just me eating shit now so I can drink champagne later. But I can't, bro. I'm not in the position where I can take time off at the moment, G. Yeah, it's okay. I had, just a long story short, I had, I made I guess you could say over the last month, my situation changed a lot. A couple things that happened which are out of my control, and a couple things that I could have probably done better. And, yeah, just have to eat shit for a little while, bro. It's all good. All part of the journey. Aixlia says, have you ever played Fighting Champions? There's a good fighting arena game. Oh, you mean Fighting Masters? Do you mean Fighting Masters? Yeah, I've got that on here. I used to own that. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, just one of the big things. I seem to have a little bit of a bias towards the Nintendo NES, so I wanted to favour Sega tonight. That was all. Yeah. It's really, Chris, it's just a part of sort of like, going out on your own, isn't it? It's just, it can be really terrifying at times, but so blissful when it works out. It's bipolar. How you going, Nick? Great to see you, dude. No, it's all good. How are you, Nick? You well? I'm surprised you're up this late, my guy. Wonderful to see you, Nick. How you doing? You well? I got Saturday Night Slam Masters on here too. You know, there's a few things I'm really worried about, but you know what I know? I know, like, come April, it's gonna be all a distant memory, and it's gonna be full steam ahead. Hey, like, it's just those things. Like you know, you'll have some worries on your mind, and then it'll be a few months later, and then you'll be like, why did I even worry so much about that in the first place? It wasn't even that big a deal. And that's sometimes why you just need to have a big, deep breath and not punish yourself for things that haven't happened yet, right? But, Nick, thank you so much, dude. This is going out to you. What are we going to do? We're going to get some hype up in here. Nick with a $2 super chat. Thank you, brother. We're just doing ourselves a 12 hours of Sega today, my guy. And so Nick said it's a weekend. I got laid a lot of groundwork for school curriculum. Things aren't hard, but the tedium takes a lot of time. I freaking bet. I think a lot of people forget. I'm playing this on the Sega Genesis collection on Steam, which is like an emulation, yes. But I think people forget how much shit teachers have to do. Like, because it's not like they just go to freaking school at like 8 a.m., leave at 3, and that's it. They've got the curriculum to plan. They have to mark test fucking papers. It's like people forget all that shit, eh? Because they just see them at school for the 6 hours a day. They don't see everything else. You ever find the Easter eggs in retro games? If I like a retro game enough, I'll be a completionist, but there's not that many. Robert says, one quote, I see you at the Omar garage sale this morning. Do you buy an adult bike? You want me to buy a bike? I actually put the Wily Wars on this too. So you know, I actually, so I've got the rewind feature for that too, which is neat. Yeah, I've got Wily Wars on here. Nick says, Nick's picked a great question. He says, is there a retro game that you wish you've completed and haven't yet? There are some games that I was pretty decent at as a kid that I forgot how to play in my adulthood that I wish I could still play as an adult. Some of those include Castlevania on Nintendo 64, Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid. These are some games that I'd love to learn how to play again one day, just as an example, and there's probably a lot more too. What about you, Nick? Oh, yeah, exactly. The bad guys are so over that. We still got 2 credits left. I would hardly say that this has been a great playthrough, but we're going to make it to the end. At least we'll make it to the end, Chris. It's annoying, though. I always seem to lose a life right before a freaking cola machine. I mean, this is the equivalent of an in-game dick punch. Oh, look, it's Evil Santa. Oh, no, not Santa's balls. Yes, Santa's balls. It's Evil Santa. Yes. I do like the game. I don't know why I don't play this more often. I do like this. This game is fun as shit, bro. I'm just trying to cheesy some bitches. I don't know what the easiest way to beat the tanks is, so I'm just trying to cheese them. Sometimes you try not to die and you end up dying more when you try not to die. Not in this case though. So I think you just have to kick them and then roll out of the way. I think. Kick and roll, kick and roll. So it seems to be the secret. Kick and roll. Okay, that'll do. You could put this on beta, eat it, get through one level, no deaths or something. I mean, you could find some way of doing it. Oh, jeez, bro. Come on. Holy shit. Looks like Peyron's X. You can pick up the tank. Oh, fuck, I had no idea. There's a little intricacies you have to figure out. Well, I mean, there's the... I mean, you can pick most things up, apparently, according to Chris, so... Maybe I need to go up here. Maybe I need to go up and down. I might have to go up and down on this one. Up and down, up and down. Damn it. Fucking hell! Just climb up. There we go. Jeez. I'm trying to get out of here, bro. Maybe I have to hit and roll under him like that. That seems to be the right course of action. Jeez. Fucking hell, bro. He's a headache. Alright, we got him. Okay, so at least we get the Coke machine now. So Chris says you can pick up anything in this game except for women. Oh, so it's like Life Simulator 2026 edition. No, Nighthawk, you're welcome, bro. Hey, so Nicky Stubb says, I'm hoping to complete a couple of the earlier Final Fantasies. I mean, I'll never get around to doing them, I don't think, myself. But if there was a Final Fantasy game that I haven't completed, that I'd probably like to try, it'd probably be number 4. I hear number 4's got a pretty fun, dark storyline. Oh, jeez. Get up here. There we go. Yeah, he's a bit of something else, wasn't he? Good, how good would it be if there was a Coke machine on the other side? Oh, no. Alright, we got him. Done. Oh, more bosses. More mini bosses. Fuck you to the moon, dude. Ah. It's like straight away I had a mini boss and a main boss. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, it's got really tough all of a sudden, didn't it? Definitely being humbled today, bro. Oh my gosh. Is there a cola machine coming up? Terrence, thank you for the support, bro. I'm going to be right with you, legend. Thank you, dude. Fucking hell. I'm sorry, Chris. I just ran out of talent today. Ran out of talent today. Terrence, thank you for looking out. Terrence has just dropped a big 100 stars. We're going to do this one for you.
How many assholes we got
Thank you,
on this
brother.
ship anyhow? Go! Keep firing, assholes!
Alex says you beat the level, you try a Sprite. The soda's not doing anything to help this guy right now, that's for sure. Alright, we got him. I honestly thought we were going to do better, but just, yeah. So, you know how it is. You're going to find a way to beat all the enemies the most efficient way possible and then make it become... Fucking hell! Jesus Christ on a motorbike, bro. Alright, in we go. New area, new me. Gosh, I'm losing my shit, eh? Yeah, he kind of reminds me of like Abraham from The Walking Dead. This guy's like Abraham from The Walking Dead. Oh, and now we got to take on Terminators. And now we got to take on Terminators. All right. I feel like we're in this bit forever. Am I missing the point of this section? Fucking all of a sudden he just changed his attack pattern at random. He changed his attack pattern at random. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's crazy. Alright. Well, we live to fight another 5 minutes. Dude, man, this is Death Simulator. God damn it, I'm fucking hell, bro. Well, I gotta pick that up. Oh, can't tell me there's gonna be a Coke machine around the corner or something. Alright, there we go, up here. Alright. Okay, can't please just give me like a Coke machine or something. Aren't we about to take on that big giant spider? Isn't that? Oh, there we go. I think we're about to take on a big giant spider. Alright, so essentially we get a free life here, so that's alright. We get a free life. You gotta make sure you don't hit too many Coke cans out, otherwise the machine will blow up. Alright, we'll rewind this, because that's so fucking cheap. That's so fucking cheap. You have to beat these sumbishes first before you can get the cola. It's so fucking cheap, eh? It's so cheap. Well, we got a lot of them, Nicholas. Nicholas says, what is the off-brand pop called in Australia? Like, in Australia, you have Mountain Thunder or Thunder. We have, like, some, like, lower level off-brand pop. But in Australia, it's popular to have, like, the supermarket brand soda, if that makes sense. So, for example, like, there'll be, like, the Woolworths brand, like cola, the Coles brand cola. And so, like, the supermarket will usually do their own brand. But then we have other ones as well. But, I mean, as I said, I usually just wait till there's a sale and just... There's always sales on at the supermarket. So you can guarantee there'll be a sale on Coca-Cola or Pepsi. So I just get whichever one's on sale. And so I don't really pay much attention to the off-brand for that reason. How you going, Will A? Good to see you. Yeah, La Ice. Is that still a thing, though? I didn't even know that was still a thing. We got this soda in the early 2000s. Or late 90s called La Ice. LA Ice. And it had a big, like, commercial thing. I didn't know they were still selling it. Yeah, only on Steam, Jacob. Yes, only on Steam. If I'm going to tell you the truth, Chris, I usually get about as far as this boss. I beat him, but only occasionally. I usually get as far as this. Damn it, really? You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to do a rewind and see if I can just, like... Oh yeah, let's just do that, because then I'll get the extra life at least. We're almost at the halfway point, guys, and we got a lot of great games still to come. So what time is it here? It's currently 2:30 in the afternoon. Dude, I wasn't paying attention. I've got to start drinking this stuff at about the 20-second mark. That'll do. Let's go. Yes. Damo says Aldi has an energy drink called Flying Power. It's $7 for a 4-pack. I mean, as long as it does the job, I don't really... When it comes to energy drinks, I just want them to do the job. I can't pick up the tank, apparently. I was trying to pick up the tank. Hey, not this one. Well, that's a pretty easy attack pattern. That I can handle. Alright, we got him. How you going, Law? And so Rimok says, I like that Monster Tea Lemonade one that's not acidic. It goes down pretty nice. That's a fascinating thing about lemonade. Companies have their own way of doing it, hey. It's always about finding the one that you like. Well, hopefully next time we play this, we go better anyway, Chris. Hopefully next time we play this, we go a little better for ya. Jeez. Some bitch caught me by surprise, eh? Alright, got him. Oh, yeah. I don't normally get this far, so I'll take it, honestly. Monster tea is smooth. I might have to try that. You guys mention all these soft, like, beverages. Sometimes we have them in Aussie, sometimes we don't. This is the Terminator that throws his head. Whoever only gave you 3 credits to beat this hates children. It's official. He hates children. Fucking hell, that's it. That's it, guys. Well, that was 2 Crude Dudes. The crudest thing about that game was the game itself. How's that for irony, hey? And that game can suck a big fucking budu. Alright, let's get back in here, eh? So what are we gonna do now? We're gonna load up Alien Storm. I'm kind of torn because I've got 2 versions of Alien Storm. I've got the regular version and also the modded version. But I am kind of good enough to beat the regular version. But I think playing it with mods would also be pretty sweet. They did this big campaign a few years ago where they were doing bang. And beforehand, you could only ever get bang at the gym. But they started releasing bang at all the 7-Elevens. And I don't know if they got in trouble for some of the ingredients in it or whatever. But they had C4 and bang all of a sudden at every 7-Eleven for like months, if not a couple years. And then they got rid of it just like that. And now it's very hard to get bang or C4. I don't know what happened. Yeah, that's all easy. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know what happened. How you going, Gareth? Good to see you. Choose this sunbish. Save the people. I love it. In his portrait, he looks like Elvis, even though he doesn't look anything like Elvis. I think you get unlimited energy in this game, which means we can keep using our special without losing it. That's pretty freaking sweet. I'm not going to use it every 2 seconds, but definitely at the bosses I will. Definitely at the bosses I will. Well, that's where I first saw bang. So it was like a pre-workout, right? So again, when I was a member of Jet's Gym, you could what's the thing I'm thinking of? Yeah, when you're at Jet's Gym, you could get it out of the vending machine. But then eventually they expanded to 7-Elevens and stuff. Yeah, there were some really nice flavors. I mean, again, considering it had no sugar, there were some really nice flavors. Yeah, good night, Darren. Thank you. Maybe they're just trying to control it so kids don't OD in it. Technically, if if there's a drink that's recommended not for people under the age of 16, then it probably shouldn't be readily available in the 7-Eleven fridge, perhaps. But yeah, I guess you could say that with anything. Like, you know, like for example, you know, a kid could go to the freaking detergent aisle and drink a whole bottle and fucking end up in hospital. I mean, it's not quite the same thing, but at the same time, it's similar. Yes. Okay, so I don't think we have unlimited health in this. I just think we have more health. Okay. So we've got more health and it's alright. Well, maybe there's only some sections that we take damage. We definitely lost some health. I don't know where we did it. Okay, so we are losing health, just not much. Just, okay. Well, Darius, you have a good sleep. Thank you for coming in. Did they really? Oh, so that Bang doesn't exist anymore. Really? I didn't know that. Apparently, Bang went bankrupt over false advertising. Fucking hell, bro. There's all these news articles as well that are trying to say that Prime is in big trouble. But I don't know. Logan Paul seems like he's doing pretty good to me. But they're trying to say that freaking Prime is in trouble too. Yeah. I only tried it in America, and I don't know how big it is, but I tried NOS when I was in the United States, and that was okay too. Do you guys still have NOS? How you going, Lukey? Good to see you. Good night, Ryan. All right, man. I mean, you guys are probably going to wake up while I'm still on. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah, we're going into the midnight hour now, aren't we? NOS is still around. I think it's like 3rd or 4th place behind Red Bull and Monster. And yeah, probably behind Red Bull, Monster, and Rockstar, I'd guess. In Australia, Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar, Mother, and V are all pretty big. Like, they're all, I don't know in what order, but you've got Monster, Rockstar, Red Bull, V, and Mother all pretty big. And then you have the other independent ones on top of that trying to break in. Welcome back, Proper Music. Good to see you. Just blasting fools here. Oh, I mean, if you can live without them, you're probably better off, eh? Yeah, if you can live without them, you're probably better off. Celsius and Alane are fairly popular, there seems, and there's some off-brand cheaper ones. Yeah, so I don't know if it's the same in your convenience stores, but in the 7-Elevens in Australia and in Thailand, to the point, they'll always try to break a new one in, and then it'll disappear, and then like a couple months later, there'll be another one trying to break. in, and then it'll disappear. And so the wheels keep going. You know, Starbucks over here is more expensive than in the West. It's not out of the realm of possibility to get like a sandwich. Dude, if I want to get like 2 drinks and a snack at the Starbucks, it cost me 20 Australian dollars even at Thailand for 2 drinks and a snack. Like it's pretty much the same price, if not more expensive. But we have a company over here called Amazon Coffee. They're pretty good, actually. They're kind of like a more of a no-frill Starbucks. So they're not very fancy or anything, but they're efficient. And you can get a light snack and a coffee for about 1/3 of the price. So they actually have a chain over here called Amazon Coffee, which is pretty decent, actually, and affordable. Oh, I was trying to shoot the people. No one's getting out alive, not even the innocents. You know, I always had such big misconceptions about caffeine, Nick, as well. Because I always thought back in the day caffeine gave you an energy boost. But what caffeine actually does is blocks the receptors that makes you think you're tired. And so you've got the misconception that you actually have energy that you actually don't. Isn't that fascinating? That's so fascinating. So caffeine. So in other words, caffeine in a way is almost more like a placebo. I mean, it's to be fair, it's not, but it's kind of the same because you're not actually getting any energy from it at all. And so, man, it's a whack thing, caffeine. It really is. A lot of brands like that are like that over here too. Like if we talk about fast food, McDonald's is somewhat affordable for the local people, but over here, and so is KFC actually. KFC and McDonald's over here are reasonably priced. But if you go somewhere like Burger King, far out. Like Burger King here deserves to go broke. They just rot everybody. Oh well, there's another one. We died. Not too late to please hit the thumbs up buttons, you legend. If you'd like to help me out 100% for free today, guys, it is not too late to hit the thumbs up button. That would be absolutely tremendous. Thank you, homies. Just a quick thumbs up, yo. You got much on for the rest of the weekend, Gareth? It's your Sunday now, isn't it? What do you got planned for this Sunday? Oh, okay. You're fucking eaten by everyone. How you doing, babe? Yeah? Time to relax, huh? If you can relax with me while I'm blabbing on in your bedroom. Don't worry, babe. Once I'm done, I won't do any other work today, so you can annoy me. If you like. Yeah, we'll use this. I'm so glad we have so much energy in this edition. Yeah. Dude, yeah, the recoil on this is pretty the recoil. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Do you think I'll beat this? Yeah, I'll beat this one. This one I'll beat. This one's not so bad. This one gonna get beat. Just nothing exciting. Chores, family chill, house chores. No, that's all right. Well, I've got the 12-hour marathon here, so after this is done, I'm doing nothing but lay on my bed. I might sleep in a little bit, come on a tiny bit later tomorrow, and then we will do Scared as Shiz Sunday. So I know one of the games that we're gonna play tomorrow is Slay the Princess, the Sim Simulator. So we'll do Slay the Princess tomorrow. We're gonna do all the simpy answers this time. Like we're gonna do this. Like there's different endings and story branches. We're going to do all the simpy endings this time. So we're going to simp really, really hard for this princess that we're supposed to kill. That's what we're going to do in the game tomorrow. But that'll be our ending game. Yes. Yeah, slay the princess. Ugh. Wow, that was unprofessional. My bad. Not supposed to yawn in your own stream, Rick, you dickhead. Oh my gosh. Look at that. That's the caffeine receptors. That's all my caffeine gone. Hey, Richard, good to see you. We will indeed, brother. Thank you for being in here. I will. We're not going anywhere. At least after this, we're gonna have a handful of games that I'm good at. Like we got Golden Axe coming up. We got a really cool mod of Golden Axe 3 coming up. Aladdin, Super Hang On. So Super Hang On will be fun. We use the hidden cheat menu in that. I think you can play this in 2 players. I think this is playable in 2 players. He's got this big alien busting gun and he's still using the butt of it. Fucking hell, man. Really? Oh, well, get good, Rick. Oh, so we can't go in there yet, or can we? One more time. Can we go in there yet? Yeah, I told you, probably at the end of the night we will. I want to get some mojo back with some games I know how to play first. Oh, that'll be really quick. I wonder if there's a mod of eSWAT that makes the game easier, because that one's a bit balls. I like the arcade version of eSWAT. That was a little bit easier to play. Oh, we'll be playing the whole thing, but not till much later anyway. We're a good couple hours away from that. Oh, babe!
Yeah.
I need power. What's that? Oh, M&M. It's a 2-for-1 again.
No, I found that there.
Oh.
Different one. That's not the chocolate inside you.
Yeah. It's over halfway, I think. It's just over halfway. It's alright. Thank you, babe. Oh, really? Oh, he's still here. Okay, how long's Tor hanging around for? Okay. It's the Rolf Harris level. It shouldn't reference that fucking disgusting human being, but just the whole time he kangarooed down frickin' characters. That song always gets in my head, unfortunately, every time we see those frickin' kangaroo things for some reason. My bad. what a grub. We got this. Here it is. Yeah, yeah, it's a nice little sugar rush. I'm gonna be more awake now in exchange for diabetes. Yeah, more awake, but diabetes. Last one, lucky last one, eh? Thanks, babe. The little sugar will help. Alright, eh?
That's a big one.
Yeah. Peanut ones will always be my favourite, but they're pretty good. Yeah. That's not the one we need to go in. I'm trying to rewind because I'm trying to trying to find the exit. Maybe it's the end one. Let's have a look. Yeah, here we go. Here's the last level. It's a pretty quick one. Yeah, it's just like at home. Oh, I'm okay. Thanks, babe. Jeez, man. Oh, we got it. It's one of the... Well, it is, isn't it? It is. Oh, my gosh. Ah, yeah! Oh, big stretch. Big dick energy. That's what I'm trying to find anyway. Oh, gosh. Mosquito got the big dick energy. Yeah. Until then, their name shall be... Okay, Alien Busters. Alright, let's go. Gonna, Alright, so we got that. We're gonna load up again. So what are we gonna do? Golden Axe, and then we got a very special mod of Golden Axe 3, which actually makes the game fun to play because the enemies stop blocking. It was always such a headache because the enemies would block all the time. Don't have to worry about that anymore. So, it made Golden Axe 3 so unfun to play. Alright, so we're going to go in the first one. Thank you all still for being in here. Hey, here we go. We got a prone FPV. Good morning from London, you beautiful Aussie legend. Thank you, man. Hey, it takes one to know one, brother, doesn't it? It certainly takes one to know one. Thank you for being in here. I hope you're having a great day. Everything's all good on my end. It's great. I'm looking, I showed off and I bragged about the fact that you're making chicken pot pie. Or was cottage pie, excuse me. Cottage pie, not, yes, cottage pie. That's pretty awesome. And she's like, yeah, but we'll see how it turns out. No, I'm sure it'll be great, babe. So we'll see how it turns out. Believe in yourself, beautiful, believe in yourself. Believe in yourself and you can achieve anything. Believe in yourself and you can achieve anything. Nah, I think I'll buy the Malibu Stacy instead. She's got a new hat. A nice warm-up before we do the other one. Usually I play Golden Axe 1 and 2, but I want to go... I've only ever on stream beaten Golden Axe 3 once, but I think we could do that again today. For sure. Damo says, extraordinary things can happen if you believe in yourself. You gotta have faith in yourself if you want respect from your friends. Jeez, we're getting pretty deep here now, aren't we? We're all getting pretty deep. There we go, we're going into the midnight hour, babe. This is probably the part of the stream where I'm speaking to you more than anyone else. It's so hard to get up early in this time zone. Hey, I always try to... I mean, look, the positive thing is the weekend, so we've got our lovely people in here from the UK waking up now. If this was a school night, it'd be a lot harder. It's 500 and a butt fuckety in the morning in the United States right now. Yeah. What's up? Did they really? They all slept in that room. On what? Well, they're all sleeping in there like a Thai prison cell. 5 of them on the floor. Oh god, yeah. Or was it she had 3 friends over, did she? I can't remember how many of them I met. Just like, hello, hello, hello. I was so tempted to film them cooking barbecue on the floor last night, but I didn't because, well, I wanted to respect their privacy because they're teenagers, but I thought that was so cool. Like her niece and her friends last night were in the living room on the floor, just like randomly cooking barbecue in their house. I was like, that's freaking sick. That was so cool. What were they heating? Was that like an electric cooker? Was that, okay. Yeah, that was cool. Ah, yeah, that's what it looked like. I thought it was so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, our dinner was better, but it still looked pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. So antisocial. Oh, man. How you going, Jesse? It's good to see you. You believe any pizza can be a personal pizza if you try hard enough. We've made our own pizzas here, if you want to call them that, with interesting results, haven't we? The garlic one's good. It's like a nice, like, breakfast or late night snack you could have that for. Damo says it's mid-Rob Thomas o'clock. I say, boy, this way I am, I must be long now. I said, boy. You can get the idea. That would be my impression of Rob Thomas if South Park was doing the impersonation. Like, if they had Rob Thomas in an episode of South Park, that's probably how they do it. Likewise, you're cool. I have to eat healthy. Us too. Trust me, us too. As I said, we're going to the city with all the restaurants and everything for the last 5 days of the trip. But we can't really... We have to behave. But we'll still make a date of it. But we're not going to go and like stuff our faces. We'll probably just go to a market and walk around and just... I don't know. We'll figure out what to do. Yeah. Remox only midnight in California. Yeah, man. While everyone else is asleep, the blue hairs are out to play. I'm just teasing. We got a lot of lovely people in here watching from California. Isn't that right, Chrissy Ogle? Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Wildy Rug? Isn't that right? Poor Jesse says I'm still in pain, but I'm losing weight. It ain't cool. The hardest part for me is like the first week, because I've been on many diets, because I always have to diet after I leave Thailand, right? And the first weeks are hardest, but if you survive the first weeks, the hunger pains aside a little bit, and then it just becomes a bit more of a habit. 3 a.m. in Indiana, Scotty says. Still hanging in there like a boss. You're a good sport, bro. You're a good sport. We appreciate it. I never expected you guys to be here the whole night. But like I said, if you're up in the midnight hour and, you know, you're by yourself, lonely, need something to do, we got you covered. Damn, that sucks. I really needed that. It is what it is. We'll still get that night. Nick says, I'll have you know the West Coast is the best coast. I don't know why, Damo, I just had West Coast coolers coming in my head. Do you remember in the 80s and 90s when they used to do all those West Coast coolers in the commercials? They were kind of, what is it, like a sparkling like wine in a pre-mixed bottle? I don't even know what you'd call it. I remember in the 90s they had this big ad campaign before movies and on commercials for West Coast coolers. And I think they still exist. By today's standards, they're pretty lame because you can get some really cool premixes. Yeah, they were nice. It's kind of like a sparkling wine pre-mixed and a little bit less alcoholic. I don't know. It's hard to explain what they are. It's like a wine cooler. I don't even know if Californians drink them. West Coast coolers. Unless when they say West Coast, they mean Perth coolers. I don't know. Yeah, they're like a wine cooler. Quite nice. I think our friend Jesse on Facebook right now is on the psychedelics. God bless you. Ding 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 ding's balls. Is it hard? No, it's just literally like a wine flavored brew. I think with bubbles in it, and it came in like a 375ml bottle back then. Obviously, they'd be a lot smaller now. But yeah, it was just like a sort of like a, I guess you could say, almost like a citrusy, sort of like wine drink with bubbles. That didn't feel too heavy. And then in the 2000s, so like in the 80s, you had the West Coast coolers, and then you remember when everyone got into the Stolly phase, Damo? So those lemon squash alcoholic beverages with the vodka, everyone got into the Stollies for a while. And then it was like the vodka cruisers or the red bears if you were Povo. Dude, I couldn't tell you the last time I had a West Coast cooler, probably 20 years ago. That's why I wasn't sure they still exist. Yeah, lemon ruskies, they called them Stollies. I always thought they were really expensive, even back then. They were pretty expensive. What's wrong, babe? Oh, apparently Gordon Ramsay's opened a burger shop in Thailand. Look out. Gordon Ramsay. Well, not near us, unfortunately. What? Seconacon freaking Gordon Ramsay. Was it 100 watt? Freaking. The Village Gordon Ramsay, yeah. The Village Burger by Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, so well, he's like, yeah, how much is it going to be for a burger? $250? Oh, man. Yeah, when I first left school, you could get these big, like, fish bowls of, fruit tingles for, like, only a couple bucks, man. Oh, the fish bowls. I remember before the alcohol laws came in Australia, you could buy fish bowls of whatever you wanted. Yeah, good memories. Us little binge drinkers in Aussie. It's been a long time since you've had any of the stuff anyway, of course, Tamo, but you'd still remember. Damn it. Ah, well, that's a bummer, isn't it? He's our first death as well. Fuck, that's annoying as well. When you finish the level with full health, if only you were a little bit more careful, eh? If only you were just that little bit more careful. Damo says being sober never stopped me getting up into mischief. Oh, I'm sure you got up to no good. I have no doubt about that. I have no doubt. You've seen someone go to an Aussie store and Foster's beer is available. That's like fraudulent propaganda, if I've ever heard it. Like the biggest propaganda I've ever heard is Foster's. It's Australian for beer, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's Australian for beer. Better try out the Aussie beer." It's like, fuck, bro, none of us. Like they have re-released Foster's Classic over here for the first time in 25 years. But look, I don't think more than 1% of our country drinks Foster's beer. I'm just gonna say, Foster's probably has a 1% market share, if that, in Aussie. So to say that Foster's is Australian for beer, it's propaganda, bro. It's propaganda. So you're a bartender for 10. That's a pretty hazardous job, hey. Like when you get like beer rot in your fingers and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine after working with it all night, every night, you'd be so sick of the smell, wouldn't you? I can understand that. You'd be so sick of the smell. Got the Heat versus the Sixers. Yeah, should be a good game. Daniel brings up a good point. Australia rejects Foster's and drinks crap like 4X and VB, which is just as bad, if not worse, to be fair. That's the irony, isn't it? I will say this. I thought the 4X Summer Brights were not that bad. But most people are not drinking those. Most people that drink 4X are drinking 4X Gold or 4X Bitter, which is garbage. So, you know, when you're talking about 4X, most people are not thinking about the Summer Brights, which are actually pretty good. Great Northern can get in the bin. No, I feel so cheap and nasty when I drink Great Northern, because whenever you go to the cricket game, that's what's available, right? Like, either Great Northern or what, the Lashes? So I usually just get Great Northern and I feel not cheap and nasty at the cricket games. Chris says if there was only 4X or VB to drink, I'd never drink beer again. There you go. Oh, Hans, super dry. But yeah, the point is we got a lot of like great beers in Australia. And that's before you even get into the IPAs and the microbreweries. I don't know why everyone just keeps bringing up Foster's beer, eh? Like, why? Even the bogans don't drink that. Have you ever had a drink from Green Beacon before? Have you ever had a brew from Green Beacon? They make a really nice brew. They're starting to sell it at some of the local bottle shops now too. You ever had anything from Green Beacon? You didn't mind the Carlton Cold? Wait, they still do Carlton Colds? I like Carlton Draft. I didn't realize they did. I haven't seen Carlton Colds in years. Oh, it's a microbrewery in Brisbane. Sorry, it was more to Josh because it's a local microbrewery. I like the Wayfarer because it tastes a little bit like what's it called? Stone and Wood. So I like the Pacific Ale. So the Wayfarer's kind of got that kind of like summery vibe to it. Look at me pretending I'm a big fucking expert. Yeah, it's like Paul Hogan. G'day! In about a couple of minutes, I'm going to be tasting this. Foster's, the Golden Throat Charmer. Try one next time you're having a beer. In about 30 seconds, I'm going to be tasting this. Oh, so you see, there you go. Chris lives in a small town. Even he got microbreweries. You know what the reality is? A lot of people have really shitty palates, and they're just going to drink what they're told. That's why marketing's so important. A lot of, you know, I'm not picky. I'm probably one of those people, to tell you the truth. Like, I drink and eat almost anything. I mean, that's been proven with Beat or Eat It, right? So, yeah. And also, my favourite beer here in Thailand's also the cheapest one, Chung Beer. It's my favourite. I'm not going to lie, Heineken's pretty good too, because they brew Heineken here. But I like Chung almost just as much, so I'm better off saving $1 and just having the Chung instead. Not like, oh my god, Heineken's so much better. It's only like a little bit better. Yeah. Look at me. It's getting nice and comfortable. Yeah. And Rimok says, I'm a big fan of that beer too when I was in Thailand. Good, it's just easy to drink. There's the culture over here. The locals like to drink their beer with ice in a glass. Probably one of the only places that only people I've been involved with that drinks their beer in an ice glass. It's cool. And so, but it's delightful. I know anyone that normally drinks beer outside of here is probably going to think that's gross, but it's just the norm here. I love it now. Yeah, like a long glass, put some ice cubes in it, and then pour in your beer. And so, everybody have fun tonight. Everybody drink chocolate tonight. Yeah. That could be the commercial. That could totally be the commercial for it. Dude, how did I not die? How did I not die? Oh, now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. All right, there we go. We have frosty mugs, but not ice in a glass. Yeah, I mean, frosty mugs is nothing new. I've done the frosty mug, but yeah. Like some of the really fancy pubs or good pubs in Australia, they'll put their glasses in the fridge. Not everybody, but some of them. Do you have a pub like that locally, Aussie Josh? Where they put the glasses in the fridge? Yeah, there you go. I know a lot of people here do tomato beers. It might be a Midwest thing, but 25% tomato juice, then a beer. Wow, that's interesting. They do the snake bites here. I mean, I haven't ordered one of those in a long time, but when you mix beer, cider, and a splash of red cordial. So, like, mixing a few different beverages together is not outside the norm. But I haven't heard of that one. Ah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, beer, cider, and I used to do those at the Prince Albert on a Tuesday night. When I was a young 20-something loosey-goosey, we'd go to the Prince Alberts on Tuesday night. And, yeah, they'd have cheap snake bites. They were their house specialty. Oh, there you go, Damo. I just learned something new about you. I didn't know that. But I'm pretty open. I consider myself quite cultured now. I learned, and I mean, I've always thought like this, but I heard such a great phrase from a guy called Sonny on the World's Best Food Review show. You've probably seen him on YouTube, and he's got such a great phrase. And that is, if it's good enough for the locals, it's good enough for me. And so if the locals are eating it, then it's always good to at least try it, as long as it's not something that's going to make you viciously sick. So, you know, that's kind of the way I look at things. If it's good enough for the locals, it's good enough for me. And I keep an open mind when I'm trying things. Ryan says, can we get snake bite? Yeah, sure. Sure. Oh, no, it's maybe not a flex, but interesting nevertheless. You could tap a keg and pour a beer when I was Dex's age. Yeah. I think we almost got him. It's a little bit longer. Fucking hell, I'm struggling. Final boss is nuts in this, isn't he? You see how clean I play this game until the final boss. And then the final boss is just such another level. And the problem is the skeletons around him. And you guys might be like, why don't you beat the skeletons first? But you actually can't. Because the skeletons have more hit points than the boss. And so they were deliberately designed that way. So you had to try and navigate the skeletons while attacking the boss. It's freaking brutal. But we got him. Let me just quickly go to the bathroom, guys. Oh. My old legs are hurting. Yeah. Alright, there we go. We're going to load up our new ROM hack of Golden Axe 3 now. Oh, as I said, if you're wondering what's going on, I'm actually remote playing everything off the Steam Deck today. I now use my Steam Deck as a dual PC setup for some games that run well. So I don't blow up my computer while I'm streaming. So I remote play a lot of my stuff now. I'm going to clear up that. There we go. Thank you for being still in here so late, man. We still got such a big crowd in here, guys. I appreciate you watching. Like I said, we're only one reaction away from 100. Who wants to be like number 100 on YouTube? Look at that, babe. Nearly 100 likes on YouTube. I'm lucky to get a video with 100 likes on YouTube once a month. Like, that's a huge achievement, guys. Thank you. Yeah. Nearly up to 100. Just little old Moo, don't forget. I'm not one of these big uber-duper famous streamers, man. Getting 100 likes on a video is a pretty fucking big deal. I screwed up and hang on, let's exit. Can we exit this game? I actually have to... I'm going to go back to... Oh, there we go. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let me just backtrack here. I pressed the wrong button. My apologies. There we go. Back in here. Hey, Earth Puma says I'm actually the 100th like. Look at you, you little show-off. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Let me just have some water quickly. Sorry, guys. I just needed to take a quick breath. Chris says, boom, have some more moral support. Hey, guys, seriously, guys, you need the moral support. Where's the moral support? Here I am bringing you the content, guys. You need the moral support. Where's the moral support, guys? This is going out to you, my brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to get some late night hype in here, and then we're going to start the game. Yeah, where's the moral support? $20 super chat. All donations go to my mansion and Lamborghini fund, everybody. All donations go towards buy Rick a mansion, a penthouse apartment, and a Lamborghini fund. There we go. We're going to play a little game on how to not get donations. Tell everyone you're buying Lamborghinis, mansions, and penthouses, and you'll never get a tip ever again. That's really kind of you, Chris. Thank you very much. And guys, Nick has just dropped a very generous $10 super chat. Thank you, Broham. Appreciate you, man. Super awesome. That's awesome. Really awesome. Did I happen to mention that's awesome? And what else? One more time, we'll do this one. Jeez, I used to think my old layout looked pretty good, but now I look back at it now and I think, geez, that was actually pretty messy. I think we've come a long way at the old one coin only. All right, here we go. So we got this one. So we got our Golden Axe mod now. Thank you for waiting, everybody. A big shout out gone out to Nick and Chris today. Oh, this is from Billy Time. Billy Time used to be part of it. Okay. Normal. Oh, no, that's just regular. Okay. Alright, that'll do. Alright, let's see how we go. Now that you have been released from the evil curse, your mission is to defeat the Prince of Darkness and return with the Golden Axe. Go now, brave warrior. Alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, this definitely feels more user-friendly already, actually. Damn, it's... Billy Time actually made the game less clunky. Yeah, it's feeling pretty... It's pretty fun to play, actually. It's got... Yeah. I don't like the mounts as much as in this one, but it's all good. But yeah, going back to what you said, Ryan, I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 9. I'm not massively hyped yet, but next month I will be. What's wrong, babe? Oh, you got a delivery. Look at you, got more presents. Be nice if I actually stay on this for more than two. Dude, really? Well, that mount was pretty crappy anyway, so whatever. That mount was pretty crappy. Oh, so they're actually releasing Resident Evil 9 on the Switch too. Well, they'd want to be fair. All those people that spent all that money on the Switch too. Imagine if Resident Evil 9 wasn't available on it. That'd piss a lot of people off, and rightfully so. Oh, dude, really? Yeah, that was a bit clumsy. My bad. That was a bit clumsy. Oh boy. Oh, dude, come on! Might have to use the D-pad. That's the problem. I was using the analog stick. I need to use the D-pad for this. Seems like the enemies are going down quicker than they did in the original. Just a little bit. Alright, well, there's some more health. Alright, so let's see how blocky this night is, eh? But apparently the enemies aren't supposed to block as much anymore, so we'll see about that. Yeah, it seems to be the case. As I said, I don't want the game to be easier. I like the challenge. It's just the blocking enemies are really freaking annoying. So that's fair enough. Alright, we'll keep going this way. So what do we got next? Super Hang On and then Aladdin. Alright. So Super Hang On, Aladdin, and Space Harrier 3 are the next 3 games after this Legends. I don't know how many of you guys know those games, so that'll be a good time, I think. Yeah, all Sega classics. Yeah. Try to explain to my American friends that in Australia it was advertised as Sega. Like, I think some Australian commercials did say Sega, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe I'm having one of those Mandela effect memories, but I'm pretty sure a lot of the Sega commercials were pronounced Sega. I'm pretty sure they were. In Aussie, that is, not in America. In Aussie. I've got some homework for you, Aussie Josh. Go on YouTube and type in Australian Sega commercial and see if they say Sega or Sega. There you go, there's some homework. Aussie homework. Isn't that like isn't it a wonderful time where we could just type in a random ass prompt on YouTube and see a commercial again from 1985. Isn't this a wonderful time to be alive? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I really like this version of Golden Axe. Now that I've played this one, I can never go back to the old one. This is just so good. Big shout out to Billy Time. It's going to be so hard to go back to this. To the old one, excuse me. And so Josh says, I can confirm they said Sega, not Sega in the Aussie commercials. There you go. I knew I wasn't imagining it. The Master System had a lot of commercials on late 90s VHS. I remember if you'd rent out a movie from like Video Easy or Blockbuster or Video Flicks as it was called back then, they'd sometimes have like a couple trailers and then do a quick Sega commercial before the movie. But yes. Yeah, I mean, I used the Panther last time I played, but I like the Barbarian. We're going to use Axe Battler today. But by the way, I don't know if you guys are interested, but I just want to remind you one more time that from February the 1st, around this time slot we're on right now, we're going to be bringing back Euro Truck Simulator, guys. But the only catch is to avoid copyright, we're doing it exclusive to TikTok, so I know that might not be everyone's cup of tea. And it's completely separate to everything else that we're doing, okay? So if you just want to do what we're doing now, that's perfectly fine. But we're bringing back Party Truck, which is kind of like road tripping across Europe with old school EDM musics. And yeah, just in case that's your thing. Just letting you guys know we're bringing it back. Oh, well, that's my first death. It is what it is. I think you get 3 credits on this golden axe, I think. Oh, he was possessed. I think we just did an exorcism. I'm so ashamed that I fell under the curse. I must beg your pardon. Alright, we just successfully performed the exorcism. Dude, absolutely. Why not? I'll be playing random ass wild CDs, Damo, so why not? Why not? I got you. But it'll be a first because the other show will exclusively be Truck Simulator. I want to try my luck on a completely different brand, trying just being a one-game streamer. And you know, I like Truck Sim, so why not? So, yes. You know, there's already all those other gimmicks being filled, people with their big rig setups on stream and like doing the deadly challenges. We're just going to turn ours into a hangout session, a road trip and an experience, so that'll be my shtick. Yeah. Oh, maybe why don't you have a nap before you cook my lovely cottage pie? Have a nap. No, you don't want a nap? Because you know you won't go to sleep tonight, right? Yeah, I feel groggy when I have naps, eh? So I feel worse after the nap. Yeah. Oh, it arrived. I didn't realize it already came out, because I had that bookmarked literally for a couple years, and it never dropped. And I was like, well, okay, I guess it's never coming out, so I unbookmarked it. So World of Trucks Australia came out, did it? Really? I couldn't catch that little freaking mongrel, everybody. I couldn't catch him. I tried to catch him, but I couldn't catch that little mongrel. Jeez, what a bummer that was, eh? Yeah. The reason that Euro Truck Simulator is, look, as much as I love American Truck Simulator, the reason Euro Truck Simulator is so much more popular is because you're not just driving across state lines, you're driving across border checkpoints. And so instead of driving between states, you're driving between countries. And you've literally got a couple dozen countries in Euro Truck Simulator where you can check out the different buildings, the different cultures, the different flora and fauna, you know, all that stuff. And I think people find that really fascinating. I love American Truck Simulator, but on the West Coast in particular, those desert roads all kind of look the same after a while. My favorite place my favorite route actually in American Truck Simulator was to drive from the south of California to the north of California and try and travel through all the different tourist hotspots. So like, you know, go from like like San Diego, Bakersfield, you know, Santa Monica, and then, you know, through LA, and then go up to San Francisco. And I kind of like to try and pass all the tourist spots and take the detours. Oh, there we go. We got it. Usually this game would take up to 2 hours to beat, but you shave an hour off it now that the enemies don't block everything. It's available. I had no idea. There you go. I mean, I'd like to give the Aussie one a shot. How detailed is it? Like, I don't expect it to be to scale, but can you drive across the whole continent? Like, tell me a bit about it. How many different areas can you drive in? Yeah, sing it back, bring it back to me. And so Ron says, I wonder what West Virginia would be like in Truck Simulator. I don't know, John Denver probably driving the truck. They are currently, they only have... Well, they started with the West Coast in American Truck Simulator, but they've been working on it for years, and they're starting to make their way into the central part of the country. So, you know, they started off only having, like, California and... Arizona and stuff, but they've now got, yeah, they've gone to, I think they've now got a Colorado DLC and a Texas DLC. So they've gone from, they've gone inland now. But yeah, no East Coast yet. There's no East Coast yet, just West and Central. Like, I can understand why they probably kept the East Coast until last. Like, especially once you go to New England and New York. And I can imagine some of those cities being, like, pretty elaborate. So Ron says where he lives, they have mountain roads that are narrow and hazardous. Oh, I freaking bet. Dead. So this game compared to the other Golden Axes might not be much to look at. I tell you what though, like it sounds the part. They got the music right. They definitely got the music right. I think they got an intern to design the graphics though. They put their junior team on the graphics. You know, I think I realized what I like about the soundtrack in this game. It sounds more like Sega Genesis RPG music than Golden Axe. I'm getting sort of like the RPG vibes. On the description on Xbox doesn't say where you can travel, just says you can travel across Australia from coastal highways to the rugged dirt track. Sure. Like, I don't know if you could drive in, like, Brisbane or Melbourne or Sydney or that, you know what I mean? Because could you imagine the level of detail that would be required for that? Not to mention probably the expense. By the way, when I get home, I want to get Flight Simulator for PlayStation 5. Man, that's going to be freaking expensive. I'll probably wait a little while, to be honest. I'll see how the truck sim goes at first, and if that goes pretty well, once a week I might include a flight simulator stream. Well, I mean that's how they kind of do it, I think, for flight sim. Well, okay, let's put it this way. You can do anything if you have the money. You can do anything if you have the money. I guess the thing I don't know is I don't know how much it costs to do a world scan to put into a video game. I don't know. I guess if you have infinite money and resources, of course, anything is possible. My question is, does the people behind Trucks Australia have that money? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how much that stuff costs. You know, in a weird way, you're probably better off getting the flight simulator on a console these days, because you know it's going to be optimized properly. Well, I mean, you would assume it would be. Fucking don't assume anything, actually. It's 2026. Traditionally speaking, you would think something on console would be better optimized. Traditionally speaking, probably not in 2026. Well, in about half a decade, modern technology will drastically reduce the costs of game development when it's automatically generated, won't it? I kind of take this approach. I don't care if... I mean, the only reason I care is, you know, I have empathy for people that are going to lose jobs. That's the one thing I care about. I hate that people are going to lose jobs. But, like, just on a surface level, when it comes to the content itself, I couldn't care how my game is made as long as it's fun. Like, I really don't care. Like, if you take the moral element out of it, like people's employment and, you know, that kind of shit, I don't care how my game is made as long as it's fun. That's it. How you going? Good to see you back, Moses. Well, the Sega's working on a new modern console, modern Golden Axe game right now. And Remix says Flight Sim with VR would be cool. I think we're only a matter of time away. I mean, I would be surprised if you can't do it already. I don't know. I'm sure we're only a matter of time away. I'll give you an example in my case, Josh. It's a little bit tough times in social media. But, you know, I jumped on the AI bandwagon with my posters and a few other pieces of content. And I make just under a rent payment, which is we pay rent weekly. So it sounds like a lot, but we pay rent weekly. So, you know, with my AI generation, I make just under a week's rent a month. If I didn't adapt and use it, then I'd be in a lot more strife. And so I adapted. I did, and it's helping me stay afloat a little bit. Not millions of dollars or big money by any stretch, but I mean anything that can help you pay most of a rent for a week. I mean, not a waste of time, is it? Damn it, man. She going crazy. Thank you. Be careful. The enemies around here are very powerful. It's a shame this is before jiggle mechanics, everybody. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, once again, taking you through the late night hours. Thank you very much for being here. We still got, what? About 5.5 hours to go? I can't count. 4.5 hours to go. Can't count, everybody. My bad. I haven't checked out the Devil May Cry yet, Ryan. Ron says I've only seen a few blocks in this mod so far. I like this game. I really do now. Like, it feels a lot more pleasant to play. And I think if you put the difficulty... Because we're playing on normal. I think if you put the difficulty on hard with this mod... It'd be challenging for the right reasons. You wouldn't be. You'd be fighting you wouldn't be fighting the gameplay, if that makes sense. So Billy Time, once again, old friend of the channel, has another winner here. This is very good. Look at me, bro. Aussie Josh, if you hang around, I'll do a quick play, a little look at Contra before Aladdin after this. I'll do Contra before Aladdin. It's probably going to go absolutely disastrously. Not Contra, sorry, Eastward, excuse me. After this. I got my mojo back a little bit with these Golden Axe games, so I'll have a look. Fucking hell, that's a bit of annoyance, isn't it? Yeah, no, I'll do that next. We'll have a look. Jeez, man, I would have looked for a mod of that if I knew I was going to put that on today. Far out. But next time, I'll have a look and see if there's a mod. Like Bullet Sponge mod. Dude, there was no universe I was going to do Contra Hard Corps today. There was no universe I was ever going to do that. There's only 3 Contra games I play. Contra, Super C, and Operation Galuga. That's it. They're the only 3 Contra games I play. That's enough. Damn it. Oh, come on, bro. Jeez. I see there's still a level of challenge in this. Just not an unfair challenge. Oh, dead. I never played that one myself, Ryan. Hopefully he drops a big old freaking meat. Oh, there we go. We got an extra life. That's nice. Almost filled up my whole health. Lucky this is a fantasy game from back 1500 years ago, because I'm pretty sure it's not socially acceptable to kick midgets anymore. Truck World Australia first haul says it'll run on Steam. No, it can't be. The game is free. Are you telling me the game is free? Really? You gotta so I'm guessing like you might get like one small area for free and then you have to pay for the DLC. Well, you know what? I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt to have Euro Truck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, and Aussie Truck Simulator, right? Like, you could mainly do Euro Truck Simulator, but you'd be like, hey, you know what? Just to mix things up a bit tonight, we're doing American Truck Simulator. So, I mean, why not have all those things available, I guess? And if it runs on Steam Deck already... But I want to know what destinations there are in it, though. It still hasn't been clarified. Might have to watch on YouTube later. Fuck dead. I was about to go backwards. Gosh, babe, I smashed so much caffeine close together today, and now I'm freaking dead, eh? But I'm putting on a brave face for my wonderful community in this late night now, even though I'm dying on the inside. We're gonna act like we're enjoying life. Isn't that right, everybody? That's so dramatic. Everyone's gonna be like, why are you smiling so much, Rick? I'm dead on the inside. That Griffin is usually one of the most annoying enemies in the game, but I think this mod's probably gonna fix that. But one of my least favorite enemies in the game is the Griffin. He still seems to be a bit of a pain in the dick here. One video started out scrub, turned right, and said Alice Springs. And there's a post on the developers October mentioning Point Lincoln. Probably not. I mean, look, you know, honestly, as much of a shithole as Alex Springs is, it's probably not a bad idea to start with that, though. Just because of, like, the traditional heritage as well as the tourism. Like, I can understand why they would start with Alice Springs. You know, you can definitely understand why they would start. I just wonder how... I wonder if they're going to go on the coast. Yeah, of course. No, it won't be. These projects take years. Like, World of Trucks has been doing Truck Simulator for, like, over a decade, I think. And they started off with, like, what, one state? And now there's, like, these projects take years. They're very ambitious. Very ambitious. Like, Euro Truck Simulator started off as 3 gig, and now it's, like, 25 gig. Right, Ryan says his stream will end at... Oh, yeah, if you're in New South Wales, that's when it's going to end. I keep forgetting that... Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's a 4-hour time difference for me and you eat... Yeah. It's currently 4 in the afternoon here in... Wanani what? Oh, it's all right, guys. I just want you legends to know I don't expect you to be in here the whole time. Hey, I'm chilling. That's why it's important when you do these big marathons, at the end you have some games on that you at least like. Because if it gets lurky or there's no one left in here in the midnight hours, at least you don't hate your life because you're playing something you want. See, there's a strategy. There's a strategy and an art to planning a marathon, everybody. It turns out we actually get 4 credits in this. Oh, dude, we're going to smash the ending. You know what? You're my boy, Josh. I think you're both nice people. Sometimes people just don't like each other, eh? So sometimes people just don't like each other. Oh, very nice, Ryan. Are you going to be watching it? Oh, I see. First, okay. I understand, Damo. Now I understand what you're saying. If you, again, just always remind me in a message, just so I don't forget, eh? I'll forget otherwise. But by the way, I wonder how many views that Blazing Saddles poster on Facebook has got. I knew that was going to take off, but I don't know how well it's gone since I've been on. You just knew that a Blazing Saddles poster was going to have instant virality just because like everyone's always going to talk about whether it's funny or whether it's racist or whether it's a little bit of both, and it's just like it's just engagement bait, absolute engagement bait. So I wonder how it's going. What's wrong, baby? He just elaborated further on the prayer that I did. I was like, thank you, fish, for being my dinner, and Chris turned it into a prayer. Fuck, he's hilarious. What a funny cunt, eh? He might have been bored. I mean, he is retired. Oh yeah, I just want you to remind me. That's all. Just want you to remind me. As I said, TikTok's only traveling sims. So I mean, any flight sims, truck sims, bus sims. That's the shtick on TikTok. That's the guidelines with music and partying. That's yeah. Thank you, Damo. Appreciate it. Yes. Ding da ding da ding. Oh, okay, thank you, man. I was just curious. Oh, I wonder how many comments it's got. Probably 3,000. Probably got more comments than it does likes. I didn't realize you could buy video games from Costco. That's how out of touch I am. Ryan says he got his video games from Costco. I had no idea you could buy video games at Costco. How out of touch is that? Not that I really spend any time at Costco. But I had no idea that they sold video games. Yeah, 2007. Fucking hell, bro. Babe, that poster I did today has got 2,700 comments. Jeez. I knew people were going to have a lot to say about Blazing Saddles, eh? And then that's the secret. I'm going to have to do more controversial poster reboots. I'm going to ask ChatGPT for more controversial films like Blazing Saddles. There you go. Engagement bait. Engagement bait. I think they've got one out in the boonies, but then I think there's one near my sister around Yatla Ormo, isn't there? I think my sister's got one near her halfway to the Gold Coast, but I can't remember. I know at one point Megan was going to quite a lot. I thought it was near her. Maybe it's not near her. We're almost out of here. Yeah, Street Sharks was pretty nuts, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's one in Yatla, that's right. Yeah. they're both in Bougainville. I say that like it's derogatory, like I'm not a bogan myself. It's like self-hate, making fun of bogans. It's like self-hate. You just saw the surf ninjas. How funny is that? Hey. The only problem with the surf ninjas one is it should have totally been like it's so niche. But oh my gosh, how funny was that? Yeah, that was really tough. Alright, we got him. I like that even with the quality of life improvements, this game is still a challenge in the right way. This has been really good. Probably 10 minutes from the end, and then we're going to try eSWAT for Josh. Against my better judgment. Isn't that right, Josh? Well, you never know, we might do alright. We're warmed up now. Probably my biggest surprise of the day that we've done so far as well was Rambo. I really enjoyed Rambo 3. That didn't outstay its welcome. It was a challenge, went for about half an hour, and then it was done. It was good. I liked it. Definitely going to play Rambo 3 again. What's this guy got to say? Fortunately, I regained consciousness. Oh, he was sleepwalking. With your strength, we should be able to defeat the enemy. Alright then. Alright then, easy. Oh, we're not done yet. Far out, still going. Okay. So Ryan says I can't beat Terminator 2 on the NES. Honestly, not the arcade game, but Terminator 2 Judgment Day on Genesis, honestly, was the best way to play through the movie, level for level, until the new game came along. Now that Dark Fate has come along, I probably won't play Terminator 2 Judgment Day on Sega Genesis again anytime soon. But, yeah. Yeah, Jake, we're still going strong. Good to see you, man. I really like Dark Fate. That's one of the biggest surprises. I didn't think it'd be as good as what it is. I know it's only simple and not that long, but it's replayable, and Dark Fate's very good. Very, very good. Ron says, what traits make someone a bogan? There's different levels of boganism. And so, like, certain traits will take you to a certain level. So I say the word cunny or cunt all the time. Now, because of that, I automatically go up to about a level 6, right? But there are other things. Stealing cigarettes off people and holding them in your ears instead of buying your own, that will take you to about a 7. Wearing a tradies singlet, pretending you're employed and going to the pub just so everyone will buy you beers, will take you up to about 8. Drinking VB, Victoria Bitter, will take you up to about a 9. Living in the sticks like Damo will probably take you to about an 8. Yeah. No, it's okay. There's a lot of factors. Unit shirt is an automatic 10. A unit... Do people still wear unit shirts? Bro, my ex-roommate, big shout out to frickin' Kevin. But no, Ken, excuse me. Sorry, I was in the middle of the frickin' big shout out to Ken. He used to be like 2IC at unit, so I'd get like clothing at cost price for a little while. I think that's how I remember it going anyway. Maybe he definitely worked at unit though. I think I got cost price clothing off him. Maybe that was someone else. Anyway, he worked at unit. And, dude, that was back in 2010 when unit, like 2009, 2010. Pretty much all my shirts are from unit. And one of my earliest, like, promo photos of me for DJing was in a unit shirt. But then by about 2011, 2012, I stopped wearing unit completely. And I haven't really seen unit since. I didn't even realize unit was still doing shirts. But unit was like kind of like young bogan. And so, you know, that was like young bogan, not old bogan. Having a 90s Commodore with at least one panel, just undercoat or one of the wheels is Steely's stock standard when the others are mags. Yeah, bro, I've owned 2 VNs and a VS. It doesn't get more bogan than that. I own 2 VNs and a VS. And one of the Commodores was written off because a truck hit me. Like a truck hit me from behind. And so it was kind of like written off. But the other 2 Commodores, I blew a head gasket. So owning a 90s Commodore makes you a level 8 bogan. But if you blow the head gasket on a Commodore, then that makes you probably a level 9 bogan. Dude, I need to find my original unit promo photo. You can't make this shit up. My original DJing promo photo was me in a unit shirt wearing a chain. I kid you not. I need to find it. Actually, if you surf all the way in my... I mean, I don't expect you guys to be bothered to do this. But if you go on my personal Facebook page and scroll all the way back to 2011, you'll probably find my unit promo photo. You know what was bogan in the 90s? Getting a 4-pack of Red Bears or a 4-pack of Woodstock bourbons just because you couldn't afford any of the better alcohol. That was pretty bogan. Nothing was more bogan in the 2000s than drinking Woodstock. Oh, Southern Cross tattoo. I blame the bra boys for people saying that the Australian flag is racist. I blame the bra boys for that. I blame the whole fucking Cronulla riots for that. Because, dude, there's nothing wrong with the Southern Cross, man, until they fucking made it racial, eh? Like, oh my god. That was, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, you're probably like a 9 or a 10 out of 10 bogan if you have a Southern Cross tattoo on your shoulder blade, or there's nothing more bogan than a bra boy. Also, Chris says he used to own 2 VNs at the same time, and used to own a VS. No shit, eh? Ugh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what's up, babe? Oh, babe, I want you to make dinner when you're ready to eat. Yeah, I play around, but I've got no issues with bogans as long as they're nice, eh? Just like anybody, you've got really cool, nice bogans and then dickheads, you know, it's just you know. All a bogan really is like someone that's low class, but I'm not talking about socio-economic, I'm talking about how they conduct themselves, right? And so there's a lot of low class things I do, like say the C-bomb and freaking treat drinking like it's a freaking Olympic sport, and you know. So there's a lot of bogan things I do as well, you know. So it really, being a bogan's just like acting low class. So no different to like being a redneck. Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, there are certainly a lot of bogans out there that are not sophisticated, but not all of them. How far from the Brizzy Lolly shop with the human claw machine are you? Well, dude, there's a lot of amusement places with claw machines. I mean, name which one? What's wrong, baby? What are you buying? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. You're annoying. Little late night comedy from this one, hey? You little comedian. I know. Love you too.
Gross.
Yeah, I don't think everyone wanted to see that. Oh. Yeah, it's exactly. I'd rather hang out with I'd rather hang out with a Bogan than like the Nouveau Riche. You know, there are these you know, you got the more posh Aussies that will have a smart investment, all of a sudden get really wealthy, and then act uppity. And I'd rather not hang out with them. I don't know Tom's Confectionery Warehouse, to be honest. Josh might. She's like Morgan. On the south side. Oh, really? Okay. This game has been intense, but thanks to the mod, it's now fun to play. So we have a winner here. Thanks to the mod, this one's now fun to play. Fucking hell. I don't know what the final boss is called in number 3, to be honest. It's the final boss. I mean, he's wielding the golden axe, isn't he? Well, I don't know what he's called in this game. Damn, okay, I just got tossed around like a bad habit, didn't I? Oh, we got him. There it is. I think that's it, or is there another boss? Damn, that's not too good today, Chris. To have peace in this land again is like a dream come true. Thank you very much. Damn it, Hellstrike, eh? The courageous warriors defeat the evil lord and save the princess. However, the resulting peace is only temporary. Without the golden axe, true peace cannot be obtained. The warriors must journey again to find the true peace in the golden axe. Oh, don't tell me this is a fake ending like on... Maybe you have to play it on hard mode for the true ending, maybe. We got level B, apparently. Alright. Well, let's load up the next game. Just give me a wee second here. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's only the second time I've beaten that on stream. But, like, all the other times I beat it... Like, the one other time I beat it was on the regular version. We used a mod today. Jody, thank you. Jody says hello and a happy late... Oh, for Moe, thank you, my friend. Yeah, it's not been my birthday for a long time. She appreciates it. Thanks, mate. She appreciates it. Well, let's go to Eastwat. I'm so bad at this game. Like, I'm really bad at this game. But I'll humor you, brother. I'll humor you. Right, E-SWAT. Then we're going to do Aladdin. Oh, no, Super Hang On and then a... I might do Aladdin after this and then Super Hang On, because I'll need to get my rhythm back after this one. So we'll do Aladdin next and then Super Hang On. Alright, E-SWAT, City Under Siege. Alright, is there easy difficulty? There is! I'm going to need the 5 lives to last more than 2 seconds. Let's see how we go. Alright. Okay. First mission, let's do it. This is a good game. It's just, it's above my pay grade. Nothing wrong with the game. Just above my pay grade, kinda. We'll just try not to rush it and take our time, see how it goes. Okay. Oh, dude, really? I'm gonna go back here. I'm just getting used to the mechanics here. Don't mind me. All right, oh, dude, really? After all that, I got shot anyway. What a bastard. All right, there we go. Let's go. Let's just keep it going. My gosh, bro. Okay, here it is. It is pretty similar. It's like Shinobi, but with a cop. We could go over here. Oh, so go down. Oh, you can't go. That's a hole? Fucking hell. Really? Jeez, man. Don't mind me, I'm just working out the mechanics. Well, level up. What's that do? Oh, there we go. We got some health. Alright, that works. That works. Alright, yeah, that works out. I like it. Cool. So sometimes things just go right, eh? The music kind of almost sounds like a remix of Shinobi as well, bro. I'm getting the Shinobi vibes from the soundtrack too. I've noticed a couple similarities. Aha. Well, this has been fun so far anyway. I mean, at least the 5 minutes that I stay alive, this has been alright. So how do I get through there then? I don't understand how to get through there. I must have to shoot this guy from here. Okay, we probably have to go back. Oh, fuck off, bro. Come on, dude. Jeez, man. You have to make sure you catch everyone. Alright, well, that should be good now. Okay. And now you're somehow gonna get through here. Jeez, bro. Yeah, take that, you dog. Alright, now what do we got? Oh, we got health back. Great. But now we got a leap of faith here. Oh boy, okay. Man, I tell you what, some of these Sega soundtracks are good. Though those Sega soundtracks that don't have an over-reliance on, like, the, guitar twang, oh man, they're so good. There's not an over-reliance on the guitar twang on this soundtrack. Nice melody. Yeah, I keep forgetting that this was pretty early. How many times are we going to shoot them for? Now, that's the only thing that annoys me. The fact that when you die, you respawn. You don't get your health back instantly on the spot. That's going to bother me. That's going to really, really bother me. And be a huge deal breaker for me. Fucking hell, bro. This is where it becomes a deal breaker for me. Yeah, this is where it's going to be a deal breaker. Like, if you just died and then respawn, like in 2 Crude Dudes, excellent. But the fact that you die and then you have to go back to a checkpoint, no bueno. No fucking bueno. That's, I knew there was a reason I disliked it, that's why. That's the one reason why. Dude, again, because you have to learn, like, these patterns from experience, right? Like, I've not played this really. So I have to learn everything from experience. Dude, and I've shot this thing so many freaking times too. Oh, god damn it. Come on, bro. Did we get him? Alright, well, we live to fight another level at least anyway.
Mission completed.
It's not you, Josh. I'm just talking about the game's intricacies. Trying to be sophisticated about it. Alright, second mission, let's go. I'll look and see if I can find a mod. So, alright, so we're on this little freaking travelator thing. So we have to go on the other side of the wall, okay. Alright, back this way, I suppose. Or can we go... No, that looks like we don't want to touch that. Or do we? No, no. Oh, no, it's okay. No, that's not the way. Alright, we're gonna go back this way, sure. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we can handle this so far. Sweet. Now where do I go? Am I supposed to open the door somehow? Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be a way around somewhere. Nah, don't know. I have no fucking idea what to do here, like none. Trying to figure it out. I mean, maybe go back over here. Yeah. Back to the robo sled. Alright, where's the robo sled? Here we go. Over here. Oh, over here. I see. Okay. Okay, I get it. Sure. Fuck me. I'm sorry, Joshy. Dude, fucking, they're all just waiting for me. Oh, we can play a couple more minutes. Dude, they're guarding the entry. I can't even get in there, the fucking dogs. Now I can. Jeez. They're worse than the goblins and ghosts and goblins. Do you know when you play ghosts and goblins? Alright, so we gotta wait for him to come back again. Alright, so we're... Dude, this is so fucking confusing. I got no idea where to go. This is totally different. Oh, is that what... Were you expecting the arcade version? Yeah, the arcade version was a linear side-scrolling, like, point-to-point freaking, But I have no idea how to freaking play this. But, you know, we'll learn one day. Oh, we're going to go down there. How you going, Elliot? Good to see you. Look, I'll go to that little elevator thing one more time. See what it does. And we'll see what it does. Let's just see what it does. Nothing wrong with spending an extra couple minutes to learn. I just don't know what to expect. So let's have a look. Alright, so it's going to take us somewhere. But we've already been everywhere here. Does it go upwards as well on something? Yeah, no, I'm lost. I'm stumped as to what to do. Sorry, everybody. Maybe what I could do for next time, Aussie Josh, is just watch a long play and figure out what I'm supposed to do. But no big deal. We'll come back to that one in the future. I'll do Aladdin. Sorry about that, dude. I didn't know where to go. I had no idea where to go. Blind playthroughs are a bitch, huh? And it said press up when you see the track up. Well, you must have seen it, or something I didn't. Poor Jeffrey. Jeffrey came through with the advice when it was too late. It's alright. Let's do some Aladdin. Yeah, I didn't see it. I mean, I'm sure it was there. Maybe I'm just blind as a bat. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is, eh? It's all good. Not even big deal. We're gonna go Aladdin. So after Aladdin, we're gonna do Super Hang On. Where's Aladdin at? Trying to find where Disney's Aladdin, right at the bottom. All right, there we go. Oh, well, you know what? On whatever Wednesday, you should just ask for the arcade version, Josh. We'll just do the arcade version for you on whatever Wednesday. That I can beat that game for you in one sitting. No, it's okay. Yeah, I'll just beat that for you in one sitting. Easy. No big deal. It's beautiful playing this on the Steam Deck today. I've not done this. Man, it's running so nicely too. Oh my gosh, this is crisp. This is better than the shitty emulator I use. This is feeling very nice. Yeah, this is lovely. So after this, we got Super Hang On and then Space Harrier 2, and then we're going to do Streets of Rage 3. Which I actually have a mod for as well. Dang da dang da dang dang. Yeah, it's upscaled to HD. The frames are very, very smooth in this particular ROM. It just feels very... It feels a lot... Some of the games have been a little bit choppy, but this particular one feels a lot cleaner to play on this compared to, like, on the other emulator. Feels very clean. There was a little bit of a clunkiness playing this on Sega Fusion. I'm not getting that on this. And so Josh says, Super Hang On to these nuts. Well, we'll see, hey. I'm hoping I can at least finish a couple tracks. We're going to start off with it. We're just going to do the arcade modes. And we're going to start off with the easy track, which is Africa. It just has South Africa. It just has 6 stages. And then we'll do Asia, which I think has 10. And then Yeah, we'll go from easy to hard, and we'll do all the tracks, and we'll do as many. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll do at least one race on each track, and I'll see how many of them I can finish. I mean, that's the easiest way to do it. Dude, it's a 12-hour marathon today. Proper music. I forgot that they actually did a PC release. Actually, they re-released a lot of those old Disney games on Steam, but not the 16-bit ones, like the PlayStation era. So you could get like Hercules and Tarzan, I think. I don't know if you still can. Good to see you. Yeah, man, 12-hour marathon today. So just a click under 4 hours to go, guys. Been a good time. I've had a good time today. Moe's kept me hydrated and fed. Ronnie says he played so much Streets of Rage back in the day. Dude, it was a good time. You know what? It's a little bit of a long shot, and I don't want this stream to be too goal orientated. But we are there is an outside chance that we might get our first or second live stream ever over 2,000 views today on YouTube. That doesn't happen every day, but there is it's a long shot, but we might hit over 2,000. For at least the first time in a bajillion years on YouTube. That would be pretty crazy. Oh, I got you, sure. That was a pretty exciting time for gaming, wasn't it? I loved when, like, USB ports finally became the norm, and you didn't have to do keyboard gaming anymore. You could actually get a gaming controller for your computer. I had an old compact that, like, in 2001, I got a compact. Where, you know, one of those ones where you hung the speakers on the side of the monitors, and it came with Windows ME. But it was the first time I had a computer with, like, USB ports, and I just loaded up on the peripherals, man. I thought that computer was, like, the business. It was so good. Man, I used that computer for years, bro. I finally got rid of it after about... I evolved into gaming laptops, so I think I got rid of it in, like, 2000 and... I mean, I had that for a good few years. Felt like I had it for longer. I had it for a good few years. Bro, I was like, all my MP3s... And, you know, Diablo 2 on that thing, Unreal Tournament. Oh, man. My wrestling sims, when I first got into, like, wrestling sims. Like, promo wars and stuff. You stay up all night playing that. Yeah. Oh, all good, opponent. Easy. That's all good, man. We've still got a great crowd in here. I think across all socials, we've got like 60 or 70 people in here still. At buttfuck o'clock in the morning. Pretty crazy. Ding dang, da 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 dang da dang. Prime time in Australia where you're being... Yeah. No, it was a fun time. There was so many, like in that... There was like that period in the early 90s to the late 90s where there was like just such a fun involvement in gaming. And then like the year 2000 to like 2010, man, there was just such a big evolution in technology. It was exciting, man, hey. That was so exciting. Tell you what though, back when this game came out, I didn't think people would eventually be able to freaking go on dates via a mobile phone. Do you remember how people used to go do video dating back in the 90s? In the 90s, they had to go to an agency, pay an exorbitant fee, and then give a VHS tape. Now fuckers just like go on their mobile phones and say, "Hey, you want a root?" Like that's it. Like it's, I mean, it's different now. Oh. What was it? Oh, that's a very bogan Aussie word for you want to bang. You want a root? That's the most boganest of Aussie words for What was that song show with Claudia Carvin, Puberty Blues? Oh my gosh, I love that just for how bogan that show was. That was just so unreal. Puberty Blues. The guy will have his shaggin' wagon, which is kind of like his like surfboard panel van. And you go up to his girlfriend, you'd be like, "Oh, you want a root?" And she'll be like, "Oh yeah, sure." It's like, yeah. Do you remember Puberty Blues? How bogan was that? I loved it. It was so good. And it was based in the late 70s too. So you had like, you know, the regular like, you had the mixture of families in Australia too. Like you had like the regular sort of like middle class families, and then you had the hippie parents. Oh, it was fantastic. Oh, that's not glitching out today. You heard we had, yeah, we have nudity on regular TV. Do you guys not have nudity on commercial TV in America? Yeah, I think even though we are a Christian country in Australia, I know in the United States your church groups are even more savage. So, I mean, if you pop a titty on commercial TV, I know that Baptist mum is going to have something to say about it, right? So, yeah. I understand that. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention, and geez, I am starting to lose my faculties a little bit here. I can't even stay on the freaking chain. This is supposed to be your game, Rick. What's wrong with you? This is supposed to be your game. Although this is one of my least favorite levels in the game, to be fair. Hey, God, Mondo, it's great to see you. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Hello, 1 point only here. They did that in Australia. I noticed even on VHS in the 90s, you would have like an M-rated version and an R-rated version of certain movies. So like Predator, RoboCop, Total Recall, things like that. They would usually do like an M-rated version and an R-rated version on VHS. So if you didn't want the gratuitous stuff, you could watch the more friendly versions. But they mainly did that on TV. So for example, like back in the 80s, if you're watching Predator on TV, you probably wouldn't see Carl Weathers' arm get shot off, for example. At least not back then. Now you probably would. Yes. Well, so M's the equivalent of PG-13 for you guys. So we have G-rated, which is family friendly for everyone. Then just regular PG, which is kind of a little bit of step up from Innocence. And then we have M, which is like, okay, maybe only the big kids should be watching M. And then MA, people under 15 can't watch without a parent. And then R-rated. That's how it goes. Oh, what? Yeah. Dude, fuck off, bro. Oh, fuck. Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother? Dude, come on, man. Why are you falling through that thing? We're trying to work out why you're not jumping on. Alright, well, we got it now. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. Just one of those days. Well, actually, it hasn't been that bad a day, just this game. Oh, dude. Nah, I just, yeah. Oh my god! Alright, we made it. Let's get out of here. We're almost done, by the way. There it is. We're out of here. Okay. Well, you know, so Red 6, going back to what you said, and sorry it took me so long to get to your comment, bro. I just haven't had a comment in Twitch in ages. Forgive me if you're still in here, Red 6. Promo Wars was really big in the late 90s, early 2000s. The developer behind it, I think, disappeared for like over a decade and a bit. And then he rebooted it. And so, like, there was just, like, such a downturn, and then he came back and did a new one. Jeff says, I hate that level. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it, eh? Not the biggest fan of it. But we're done now. The brick always has, so jump further to the right. From now on, I'll try and always jump further to the right and see how we go. I did kind of notice that today. But I didn't know if there was a trick to it or if it was just glitching in general. But if you say I have to jump further to the right, I'll do that next time and see if it helps. Yeah, I mean, it's still, it's as far as I know, it's still free. So, I mean, yeah, I'd jump on it. The only reason I don't play promotion wars anymore is because my GM mode in WWE 2K is now actually quite elaborate and pretty good for streaming, so I just do that. But maybe one day I'll get around to playing it in my own time. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Forgive me, everybody. Moe might come in soon with a pick-me-up drink before the end of the stream. I don't know what to have. You know what acts kind of like a placebo effect is having a hot drink. So even if I replace the coffee with something less caffeinated like a tea, I usually get a little bit of a boost when I have a hot beverage. I've already had 2 double coffees and a Monster Energy drink today. We don't need to be having any more coffee. I'll probably have a hot tea next. Damo says you're going to be back. We both like Milo. You can get Milo here. Actually, I don't know if you can get the mix-in Milo here. Maybe at a major supermarket you can. But you can get Milo candy bars and ice cream here at the 7-Eleven. There's multiple Milo candy bars and ice creams here. Yeah, we got green tea here. Wow, Heat managed to recover. That's a pretty good effort. That's defendable. Are you sure about that? Don't get me wrong. I know tea is caffeinated. But I don't believe you. And this is the reason I don't believe you. Because if tea had more caffeine than coffee, then people would be drinking tea in the morning instead of coffee. So just for that reason alone and that logic alone, I don't believe you. I know tea is caffeinated, but my mindset is such that if tea really had more caffeine, then cunnies would be drinking that in the morning instead of coffee. That's my logic. But because I don't have the proof here, I can't argue too much. Oh, wow, I just fell off. Hi, my name's Rick, and I like to fall off things, everybody. Fucking hell. Delayed reaction, everybody. Delayed reaction. Oh my gosh, I'm jumping late. Jumping late. I can't blame input lag, because I don't think there is any. I think it's really literally just me. I think it's just me. Oh, look, there's a propaganda truck outside again, everybody. Oh, here comes the propaganda truck. Before it was the sub-district elections. This time it's the district elections. Oh my god, I always jump late. Dude, I don't... Why is he not jumping? I'm pressing the jump button, I promise you. Just not just late. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't think there's any input lag, just 1 coin only lag today. I think it's pure 1 coin only lag. Oh, man. You know, Joshy, we haven't seen the dumpling lady here for 6 months. I used to love when the dumpling lady would come during the day and drive past the street, and we could get dumplings and pork buns. And she hasn't been past now for over 6 months. We still get some trucks drive by with food. but not with anything really interesting. I think the pork truck comes every now and then. There's literally, it's crazy. There's literally this truck a couple times a week that drives past, and we'll have like a big slab of pig meat on the back of the truck, and you can buy pork off the back of a truck for dinner. Oh, dude, really? Again, a late reaction. Damn, my reactions are very late today. Man, I'm really off my game. I'm really off my game today. Delayed reactions, everybody. Delayed reactions. Okay. Alright. We out of here? Alright, we good. Did you know apple juice is better than coffee for alert? Well, there's a shit ton of sugar in it. It provides a more sustained, longer-lasting energy boost. Must be the cocktail of vitamins in it. I don't know the full list of vitamins in apple juice. Damo says, my coffee has more caffeine in it than anything else I can buy in Australia. Yeah. Like I said, homies, next game is going to be Super Hang-On. Fucking bastard on a stick. That was just a lack of concentration there. You know, apple juice used to be my favorite growing up. But now I find it too sweet to have all the time. I'm such a boring old man. As I said, I loved apple juice when I was a kid because it was the closest thing to cordial without being cordial. Like, it was just dessert water. I loved apple juice growing up. The dessert water. I know, it's like a musical in a level, this one, isn't it? It's great. Although, to be fair, a lot of the levels in this are like, I mean, it's pretty much every level. But I mean, hearing Robin Williams sing, I mean, this is just such a famous bit. Dude, okay, I have to go back here. Okay, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, sweet. I've actually got Lion King on here, Arminius. I'm going to try out Lion King thanks to the rewind feature in the future. Not yet. But it's on the cards. Damo has just dropped a very generous $10 super chat. Thank you, my brother. This is for you. I should have seen that coming. I should have totally seen that coming. And this one as well. Thank you so much, my brother. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Aww. Yeah. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. I really wasn't expecting it. Even though you do it almost every time we play this game. Thanks, my guy. Hard to believe, but that happened. That's a... Geez, when did that happen? Oh, whack, 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 whack. Oh my gosh, it's so hard. Oh my god, I can't get up there, everybody. There it is. It's fucking hell. Oh, that's the only really shitty jump in the whole level, to be fair. Oh, dude, really? Half the time fucking hell, bro. I thought it was the only shitty jump in the level. Alright, let's go. No, the Sega Genesis one. I won't play the Super Nintendo one. When it comes to platformers, I prefer Sega. Sega. Sorry, America. Sega. Sega. Yes. Wish this propaganda truck would fuck off, eh? It's just going blah, 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 blah. Actually, I think it's the radio tower. I don't think it's a truck. I think it's a guy on the radio tower. Oh, Pagan, it's crazy, Josh. It's been non-stop the whole trip, just because I was excited because after the sub-district elections on the 11th, I thought it was all over, but now they've got district elections, and so it's crazy because like Moe's dad's involved in the local electorate that just won, which is like the village electorate. And there was like all posters up for that. And it's crazy. The moment that finished, all the other posters went up for the wider spread elections. And I'm just like, geez, man. How many times do the people here vote a year? Have I learned any time? Nah, bro, I would like to learn Thai. I just haven't reserved the brain power to learn Thai. Like, don't forget, I work every day, bro. It's just, it's very hard after non-stop entertainment. And I don't mean like working entertainment. I mean always thinking about entertainment stuff. Like, oh, what am I going to dream or stream, or what videos am I going to do, or what poster am I going to make? Kind of learning a language right now kind of hasn't been the priority, but I'm starting to feel bad because I'm not communicating with Moe's family as much as I would like, and I think it could also really benefit me on a professional level to learn Thai as well. So I will get around to it, but I just haven't made it enough of a priority yet. Kirk says he might get another 20 to 40 centimeters of snow today. Stan Still says, dude, just download some Thai songs on iTunes, read the lyrics, and Google the words' meaning. It's like you just didn't listen to a single thing I just freaking said. It's like, sorry said that's what I'm going to do to learn Tagalog, and that's great, and I really hope you did, but it's like you didn't listen to a single thing I said. It's like you just told me what to do after I told you. Dude, I can't believe it. It's like you didn't listen to a single thing I said. Hey, that's alright. In life, some people hear the words, they don't listen. I've already got an app on my phone ready to go when the time comes anyway. Stan Still says, I just came in, my bad, Captain. Okay, I appreciate that. You're off the hook then. Yeah, no, that's alright. You're off the hook. What's that program? I've got that app on my phone. What's it called? Ling, I think. I did do a couple lessons on that in the past. And the thing is, like, to get the full benefit out of it, you have to pay. I'm willing to pay for it, but only when I'll 100% commit to it. Otherwise, it's a waste of money, right? So I do have an app, and when I'm ready to learn, I'll pay for it. Yeah, this is my favorite music in the whole game, actually. It's intense and it just slaps. Excuse me. How long have we been streaming for? Oh, nearly at the 3 hours to go mark. We've got plenty of awesome games. Still got awesome games coming. I'll be honest, I think there has been a little bit of input lag with this game. Like 100% legitimate. It's weird because the beginning felt really, really smooth. Maybe it is just me, I don't know. It's weird because the first couple levels felt really smooth. And then ever since that prison stage, I kind of felt like the game's had a little bit of lag. I'm just going to die on purpose and get my health back. I screwed up. Yeah, three hours to go. Yeah, 3 hours. Yeah, it's a 12-hour Sega Genesis stream today. We've done all sorts of Sega games on today. It is. It's alright. It's a bit of a soft launch. I didn't heavily advertise this one. It was a bit of a soft marathon today. As I said, probably sometime at the start of next month, we'll do a 24-hour marathon. I'll probably promote that. Damn, I hate the first form of Jafar. I don't care once he becomes a snake. But the first form's shitty. It's so shitty. At least once you got the second form, it's all rhythmic. But the first form sucks. Oh, dude, man, that's clumsy as. No, I'm starting to think I've got some input lag here today. I really do, because something's really fucking off today. It's more than a coincidence. It's pretty rough. I never lose an Aladdin, ever. So something's off. But yeah, but fuck it. You know what? No excuses. Learn, adapt or die, as they say. No excuses. Alright, there it is. One more? No, we're gonna get one more batch. Jeez, man. Okay. One more batch. Come on. Finish it off. Jeez, man. It's taking a lot of fucking hits today. Come on, we gotta be close. There we go. My God. I need a bottle of water. Alright, I guess I'll get my fat ass off the chair and get a bottle of water. Bottle of water? So saying that with the big Aussie accent today. Oh, you're gonna drink a bottle of water? Pretty bogan. Alright, so we're gonna do Super Hang On and then Space Harrier II. Let me load that up. Yes. Yeah, Super Hang On. So, Super Hang On, it's... Okay. Big thank you to everyone who's still in here. Not too late to react if you'd like to support us. It doesn't cost anything to hit the thumbs up button, my homies. A whole new game, a new fantastic stream for you. There you go, I can do musical theatre too. Yes. We've got Bob, Jewel Master, where is it? Super Hang On. There it is. Cool. Ron says, how funny is it that a mystic sorcerer got beaten by apples? I mean, I think so. I think I have to give you guys a little bit more volume for this one, because I do think it's quite quiet, actually. Our winning run's a bangin' jam. Yes. How you going, Chrissy Stringer? Good to see you. So yeah, we're going to do a little super outrun here. I just got some water then. Okay, beautiful. Oh, there you go. You guys, it'll probably be ready before we're done. You'll get to see the cottage pie tonight.
Is that cottage?
So, yeah, how long is it going to take to make?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I don't want you slaving in the kitchen. I'm just happy to eat anything. Yes. Yeah, the music's pretty cool on this one. Hopefully you don't run out of time. I might be a little bit conservative on the freaking gas here today. I'm trying to be cautious and release the throttle and brake when need to be, but maybe I'm being overly cautious. I don't know. I bet maybe I'm being overly cautious today. Jeez, look at that. 324 kilometers an hour. Jeez. That's you're probably losing your minds because I'm using kilometers instead of miles. Most people in here from the United States. Oh, that was a good start. Look at that. All right, there's going to be a nice tight corner here. Sorry, guys. I turned my head to read the comments and then boom. See, I'm going to blame you guys now. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Clumsy. Oh, you don't want to crash too much. Well, hopefully we can redeem ourselves here. Oh, that's a tight one, isn't it? Look at, oh my gosh, bro! Oh, fuck me. You know, I'm gonna. You know what? We're gonna start again. We're gonna call that our practice round. Fuck, there's some tight corners in this, and that was the beginner. Well, let's pick a different soundtrack. Forgive me, guys, I'll be good, but I have to be a little bit less antisocial on this one. A little bit more antisocial, I'll say, but we'll get there. I guess Formula One drivers aren't checking their chat, I suppose. It's not a bad jam either. It's alright. This one's alright. We've got 4 different tunes we can rotate between. I know, I see a comment in the corner of my eye. I know some bitch is trying to distract me. That's alright. I might pause at each checkpoint. Or every couple checkpoints. There's one. What do we got? Oh, no, okay, there you go. Gotta love these uphill corners that are like blind as well. It's all good. Oh, far out, man. Well, I guess slamming the brakes, to be fair, is better than crashing. I guess it's better than crashing. Not much better than crashing, but a little bit better than crashing. Only 6 stages on this one. Oh my gosh, bro. Fucking hell. Damn, that was tricky. Dude, really? Oh my gosh. Wow, that's so tight. And we nearly got undone by this one last time, didn't we? Yeah, this one here was pretty nuts. That's a tight corner, bro. Wow. Yeah, that's where we crashed last time, pretty sure. Damn, are we even going to make this checkpoint now? Far out, bro. I don't even know if we're going to make it. Okay. I'd just love to be able to go straight ahead with my turbo on for a little while. That'd be, like, absolutely fantastic. I mean, it's working out. Yeah, like, yeah, let's just go 340 kilometers an hour as long as we can. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Back on the straight. I mean, this one's been a bit of a better checkpoint, hasn't it? Been a little better. Oh, geez. Christ on a motorbike, everybody. You think this is rad? It's basically Rad Race or Outrun with a bike. It's exactly what it is. That's pretty much what it is. Oh gosh, little some chicanes there, eh? Some gnarly chicanes there. Oh, I can't get out of the way of the traffic. One thing this is very similar to Rad Racer with is the course itself. If all you had to do was turn corners as quick as you could, no problem. Like, it's the other bikes on the track that are just as intimidating, dude. It's the other bikes on the freaking track. Alright, come on. I haven't had any chance to use any turbo yet because the other bike's in the way. Far out. They're everywhere. They're absolutely freaking everywhere right now. Are we going to have a chance to get this last one here? Come on. Jeez. We're cutting it close. But if we have a good final checkpoint, we should have a chance here. We should have a chance. I'm trying not to play it too conservative, but it's so hard to take risks. Just one crash, it's game over, bro. One crash and it'll be like game over, that's it. Oh, I mean, it's okay. I mean, we could have done better, but it could be worse. We'll probably like literally trickle across the finish line here. Damn, again, the bike's getting in the fucking way. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, this is nuts. I don't know if we're gonna make it, guys. What? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. That was a good corner though. Fuck. 5, 4, 3, 2. We did it. Far out, man. Oh. That was really tough, and that was the beginner circuit. That was really tough. That was really tough. We got it though. Okay, well we'll try the junior here. We'll race in Asia. See how we go. This one's got 10 checkpoints, so we'll just race till we lose. Yeah, so all the tunes are pretty good. Winning Post is the best, but the other ones are not bad either. But Winning Post is definitely the best. Oh, fuck me. Really? Start that one more time. Dude, you can't crash that early. One more time, rewind. Oh yeah, I had, oh, you're right, I probably could have rewind, hey. I keep forgetting I have rewinds. I don't want to rely on rewinds, I want to do this based on merit, that's why I started again. I want to actually do it based on merit today. Oh, like, I could now play Road Rash with rewinds if I want, but I'd feel so freaking dirty. Oh, there it is. Almost there, guys. There it is. Oh, god damn it! I am rewinding that. I thought I was getting out of there sooner than I did. We're going to pretend that bit didn't happen. We're going to pretend that bit didn't happen. So much for doing this, The it can be. Road Rash is brutal because I think the hardest bit about playing Road Rash is the blind bends. Like you'll be trying to avoid other bikes and try to turn in a corner, and then you'll end up driving in front of an oncoming car. But for me, if you were to ask me what is the one worst thing about playing Road Rash, it's the oncoming cars. I can handle the turns, braking, you know, navigating other cars, the turns. But if you could tell me one thing that I would remove from a Road Rash game, it would be the oncoming cars. It'd be the oncoming cars, 100%. Yeah, so Chris says he didn't. Well, I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need all the moral support I can get, bro. Oh. Alright, there we go. Well, we made it out of 2. I did have that one tiny mistake, but we're just going to pretend it didn't happen. Oh, jeez. That one nearly happened, didn't it? That one nearly happened. Good to see you still in here, Daniel. Thank you for popping in on Twitch. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do just one more race after this, and we're going to try the really big elaborate level and see how long we can last in that. I was going to play this game a little bit longer, but I'm not really very good at this, am I? We'll try the really, really big circuit after this and see how many checkpoints we can hit. Damn, we only just made it in there too, eh? Oh, far out, bro. Told you, these other bikes are something else, aren't they? These other bikes are something else. Oh. Fucking hell, bro. Oh my gosh. No, I'm worse at Afterburner. I'm deliberately not doing Afterburner. I stink at Afterburner. You know what's weird? This is what I find really strange, though. I'm very good at Space Harrier, but I'm not good at Afterburner. I mean, they're kind of similar games, aren't they? So it's very strange. I do pretty good at Space Harrier, but Afterburner's no bueno. Yeah. No, but we're doing Space Harrier 2 after this. Alright, look, we're just gonna... Look, I know I'm gonna make an absolute ass of myself. But let's try the USA here. Just one game. Then we'll go on to Space Harrier, everybody. So see how this bad boy goes. How you going, Gerald? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. There you go. We're starting in New York. I'm pretty sure that you wouldn't be able to drive more than 10 mile an hour in New York. I'm just saying. Pretty short New York. 10 mile an hour. And yellow taxis everywhere probably back when this game came out. Yes. We did Altered Beast already. We did that at the beginning. Oh, that was a close one. Oh my god, see, they just sneak up on you. Yeah, again, the hard bit's like getting out of the way of the bike without hitting anything. Because my focus was getting out of the way of that bike and then I hit the sign. Just like, fucking hell, bro. Damo, I'll be right with you, bruz. Damo says it seems first all such up at the South Australia Northern Territory border. And there's actually Kubapedi in there as well. Well, there you go. We can visit the people in their underground homes. Oh, jeez. Ha! Fucking hell, man. I don't know what to tell you. This game's hard as freaking balls, everybody. Like, you can't make a single mistake. Like, even if you don't crash once, you will still not have enough time playing it safe to finish the circuit. Like, it's freaking crazy. This game is so fucking hard. I know this was a big game for our brother Nigel growing up. I'd love to see how he goes. I'd love to see Nigel play this one day and show us how it's done. Dude, if it runs properly on my Steam Deck, then I'll pick it up. Well, there you go. At least we could go at top speed for a little while. I mean, that worked out. That's alright. Oh, jeez. We recovered really pretty good on this checkpoint. This one we recovered on. It's not over for us yet. Look at that, man. We recovered hard. Wow. It's like the comeback to end all comebacks. If you manage to go top speed for almost a full checkpoint, it's amazing how much time you get back on the clock. We were going at 3:24 for ages. Yeah, we flew on that checkpoint. Oh boy. Oh. Good to see you still in here, by the way, Chris. Yeah, we've got wings on this bike. Got wings on this bike, apparently. We should make it at least to one more scenario, I would think. And another issue is if you do accidentally like rub with another bike, you lose a lot of top speed. And it's especially annoying if you're near a straight or like a fast corner as well. It's almost just as bad as crashing. That's how much speed you lose. Oh, that's a tight corner, isn't it? This one hasn't been a great checkpoint, unfortunately. We can turn it around. Nope, not this time. Far out, bro. Fucking bike dog. Poor Moe's parents have to listen to me start on fucking... Can we... I'm gonna rewind that one. That one's ridiculous. We're gonna rewind that one. Dude, every opportunity I've had to come onto a straight, that checkpoint was ruined. I'm supposing this is like the Grand Canyon or some mob site in New Mexico. I don't know. There's like cactuses here. I know. I'm guessing they're trying to do the whole Grand Canyon thing, but I don't know. Oh, that's gross. I'm glad you're having a good time, bruz. But I do, even though I absolutely stink at this, I do quite like Super Hang On, so it won't be the last time I put it on. It's just, this will go on the, this will definitely be one of those games that goes on the bonus game pile, you know? I like it. Doesn't like me, but I like it, you know? I simp for this game. I simp for it. I simp for it. Finally, we had a little bit of... Oh, wow, bro. Don't even, dude. Don't even... It's a shame Nigel's not in here. Nigel loves this one. We might make it if we can get one more straight. There it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. We might be okay here. We might be okay here. It's a bit of a blind corner, this one. It's a bit nasty. Oh, we got it. Dude, look at that. Fucking hell. Wait, there's a frame rate hack of this? Dude, I need that. Or are you talking about Road Rash? I was kind of looking... I need to look further and see. I'd love to have a frame rate mod for Outlander. And I'd love to have a frame rate mod for every Road Rash game. And I'd love to have a frame rate mod for this, if I could find one. Oh, yeah, the Road Rash 2 one. Yeah, I can't remember if I downloaded that yet or not. I don't think I downloaded it yet. Wow, bro, you fucking... We're holding on, everybody. We're holding on. Only just, but we're holding on. Far out. You know, hold on for one more day. You gotta break the chain. Let's go. Oh, bro, yeah. Alright, we got a little turbo there. Fucking hell, get to see again. Every time I crash, have you noticed it's because I'm getting out of the way of a bike? It's always because I'm getting out of the way of a fucking bike. Nah, that's it. I think that's where we call it, everybody. Oh. Hey, you know what? That's pretty good, though. We got pretty far in that. We'll try again another time. That was alright. That was alright. Yeah, that was pretty delightful. Yeah, I'm just trying to press a button here. Hang on. Oh my gosh, my big stubby fingers are not pressing the right buttons. Here we go. Babe, you still here? Give me a sec, I'll turn the volume down on this one a bit. Alright. So our next game is Space Harrier II. This one should be a coasty game. We should be able to play this on low difficulty and get through it. I don't, yeah. Pretty straightforward. After this, we got Streets of Rage 3, Gang Ground. And we'll see how we're going for time. How much... You know what? I can probably call an audible and play a couple fan games. I deliberately left... I deliberately left a little time left over today. I deliberately left a little time left over today so we could maybe do a request or two. But I'll get through this one and then Streets of Rage 3. And then we'll look at where we're at for time and see if we have any time to do requests. Aussie Josh says, you know, I nearly put that mod in, but I didn't end up downloading it because last time I streamed that for you, I was traumatized. But I nearly put Super Smash TV on here, but I don't have it installed right now. I'd have to get it. But I was close. I was pretty close. I was pretty close. I remember Dizzy the Egg. Ryan, that was on Sega Genesis and on NES, if I'm not mistaken. I think they had Dizzy on... They had Dizzy on NES, and then they had a second version of Dizzy on NES with that Aladdin like add-on. Because you remember when AVGN did that video with the Aladdin add-on where you could supposedly make the graphics of NES better, which is all bullshit. And so I think Dizzy the Egg was that, a regular NES game. And then it was on Sega as well, wasn't it? I think I remember that. Yeah, on this mod, I don't have all the Sega. I have about 100, maybe 100 to 120 games. I don't have all of them on this. I'm not using my usual emulator today because I wasn't planning on taking requests. Man, I love Space Harrier. Again, it's hard to backtrack on this one when the frame rate in the arcade version's so much better. Yeah, on the Steam Deck. I wasn't paying attention, so we'll pretend I didn't hit that one. There we go. That was reading chat, that one. I rewind the ones where they're from reading chat. Alright, here we go. The thing is, the bosses are the easiest part of the game. The bosses are the easiest part of the game. Because the rule with Space Harrier usually is all you need to do is keep moving and keep circling. If you keep circling, I mean, look, 9 times out of 10, if you keep circling, the bullet won't hit you. Nothing's absolute, but you just got to keep moving. And the moment you hesitate, you got Bukaki in your face. That's terrible. Excuse me. While watching too many Bonnie Blue videos. Damn it.
Get ready.
Now, you get an extra life every 1,000,000 points. And the bonus levels give a shit ton of points if you give a shit ton of lives if you do good in them. So there's never really big desperation in lives. You are supposed to somewhat die in this. I've never gotten to the end game and felt like I've run out of lives. Although I am a little bit rusty today, but I think it's going to be fine. There's going to be during the whole course of the whole game. There's going to be 2 different bonus levels. That's alright, man. I hope you get out of it pretty cleanly, my brother. Yeah, I think the bonus levels after we survive this one. Jeez, again, keep moving so you don't get shot, yo. Pretty hectic. Oh, jeez. There's a tricky one, this level. A little bit of a tricky one. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is one of the harder levels. We haven't lost a life yet. Yeah, that's alright. It's funny how you die in the easy ones and you stay alive in the hard ones. Yeah, hey, yeah, man, we're still here, Matty. Good to see you, bro. Thank you. Good to have you today. We're still here, man. We're still here. Yeah, that's the hydraulic cabinet. It was on my like bucket list to have the hydraulic cabinet for this in my youth. It would have been so cool, man. It was so cool. But even even though I'm not really a big fan of Afterburner, the Afterburner one would be even better because that has more motions. Imagine having the Afterburner one. That'd be pretty nuts. And so, yeah, Damo remembers the Afterburner cabinet. It was sweet, bro. It was so good. I remember they had one, in Mount Omni Shopping Centre in Brisbane Southwest. Man, we had Mount Omni Shopping Centre. I remember they had the Afterburner cabinet, I think, outside the Kmart there in the 80s or early 90s. Like the proper one. I tell you what, back in the late 80s, early 90s, and until they did the renovations, like, Mount Omni was, like, in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere. And I tell you what, though, bro, we got some pretty good arcade cabinets back in the day there, though. Like, all the latest arcade, like, back when Ghosts and Goblins was brand new, we had that. When Pit Fighter was brand new, we had that. You know, Afterburner, Simpsons, like, we had all the good cabinets there. 1943 was a popular one. Like, we're just talking randomly outside the shop, so we're not talking in an arcade. Yeah, I remember that. That was back in, when that first came out, they brought that to Funtasia, I think. Like, 93, 94. I remember that, when it first came out. I remember that. Dude, I can't believe I remember that. I remember that. So yeah, they had like a Mazda MX-5 and this like big screen that you could race and play Ridge Racer. And I tell you what, I think even back then it was probably $2 or $3 a turn, eh? I think even back then it was probably $2 or $3 a turn. It was, yeah, I remember that. How you going, Dave? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, you pay like, yeah. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, some of the games went up to $5. Maybe it was even more than that. I know some of the really elaborate futuristic games went as high as $5, and that was back in the 90s. I remember they used, for a small amount of time, there used to be an indoor amusement center called Intensity. And it was so cool, but the prices were always such a rort. I now understand why teenagers resorted to selling narcotics, because you need that kind of drug money to have any fun and intensity. It was so freaking expensive. So the Mazda one was $5 ago. Yeah, I think I remember that, eh? Yeah, I remember it being quite expensive. Far out, that's crazy. Yeah. Well, I'm not condoning it, Jeff. I'm just saying. Certainly not condoning it. Jeffrey says, sound like you were. Well, sorry if that's your interpretation, but you're wrong, you dog. There we go. So we've got one more bonus level to come. Yeah, you know what we're doing? We had a little bit of a rocky start there, but we've actually done a pretty good job of stockpiling lives now. It was a little bit of a rocky start, wasn't it? But this is okay now. I had to get my eye in a bit, is all. I'm so excited to show you this chick, this cottage pie when Moe's finished making. I'm so excited.
Get ready.
That was after such a clean couple levels. That was such a soft death, wasn't it? That was a pretty soft defeat there, everybody. That's like fighting a whole army and then dying from a paper cut. Fuck it, that was a bit soft, but it's okay. That last little section is a bit tricky, to be fair. It is a little bit tricky. And so Proper Music says, I got no kids. Nah, no kids, bro. I can barely look after myself. I love dogs too. That's why I feel so at home here too, because there's like dogs everywhere here in the village, hey? We've got this running joke that I'm the dog whisperer, because I show more affection to the dogs than anyone else that lives here. So whenever I'm walking around, like all the dogs start to follow me for a walk, and so I'm like the village dog whisperer. I'll just walk literally like 30 meters up the road to the shops. And like every dog will follow me. And so...
Get ready.
Lucky in this neck of the woods, it's socially acceptable for the dogs to come with you in a shop. But yeah. Maybe not 5 of them. Oh, I don't know if it's her friend, but Bonnie Blue had like a rival that was trying to do exactly the same things that she was doing. I've forgotten her name though. They're all trying to set world records in debauchery. But Bonnie Blue is the really bad one. Bonnie Blue's lucky she didn't get locked up in Indonesia for 15 years. How she got out of that one. I don't, you know what, proper music? That's not, look, you know what? That's not really an appropriate question to ask me. I'm not mad at you or anything, bro. That's not really an appropriate question to ask. I would ask that you refrain from questions like that in the future. But since that you asked in good faith, I mean, I would be fine. I mean, like, you know, obviously I'm answering more than I even need to. And, like, obviously I'd be fine. I'd love it a bit. I just, you know, it's just, there's never a perfect time, right? But, just, yeah, it's just, I'm just still trying to grow my kingdom here, bro. My little one coin only empire. I just don't really feel I'm in the position yet. But if it happens, so be it. That's it. I didn't even need to answer that. I'm just trying to show you some respect. But, yeah, I would refrain from asking questions like that. There's a level of boundaries, I think. Yeah, but you mean you don't know my whole backstory, Josh. There's more to it than just the surface level stuff. You know, you never fully know what someone's battling unless you travel in their shoes. You know, not just spiritually, like financially and any other obligations. It's just you'd only be having that opinion on a surface level. You know, you don't. There's other variables. I'll just put it that way. There's other variables. Oh, there you go. We only got 3 levels left before the final boss gauntlet. Awesome. Level 10, this level here, level 10 is usually my worst level. For whatever reason. So if we can get out of this one cleanly, fantastic. But nah, it doesn't look like it.
Get ready.
Thank you, beautiful. I've been telling everyone how excited I am.
My sister said, can I try, but I never try.
Yeah, give your sister some. Probably should eat less. I probably should eat less anyway.
No, I made a big one.
A big what? Oh, did you? A really big one, did you? Okay.
Yeah. So I just give her.
Yeah, okay. Oh, look at that. She's going to be feeling very British. Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to get your sister to say, cup of tea in the morning.
Get ready.
It does kind of look a little bit F-Zero-y, doesn't it? A little bit. Ah, damn it. See what I mean? I told you guys
Get ready.
that this is my worst level, and I've died like 4 times in it. There was like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's what's that word for when you bring in your own reality? No, not jinx myself, but similar to that. Like when self-sabotaging your own reality. There's a term for it. What's it called again? My brain's not working. The close, but close. You're close. Self-fulfilling prophecy, that's the one. Yeah, that was a self-fulfilling prophecy, that's what it was.
Get ready.
It was a self-fulfilling prophecy. See, I would have thought of that if I wasn't so far into the stream. Oh, mute? No, that's... Oh, sorry, no, Jeffrey, that's Mute City. I see where you're going. No, that's Mute City. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, whoops. So I accidentally pressed the wrong button. You know what I did then? I pressed the fast forward button by accident. There's a back trigger in this controller and I accidentally hit the fast forward button. My bad. Yeah, I'm making a couple little silly mistakes, but overall this hasn't been a bad run. It's not like it's the easiest game in the world. Would have I liked to have done this game a little bit cleaner? You know what? Sure. But guess what? I'm like nearly 10 hours in. I don't think it's that bad considering. This is the last level before the final boss gauntlet too. So it's not an epically long game, this one. Probably about, 30 minutes-ish. Pretty straightforward. Dang da dang, ba-dang a dang dang da da dang. These are so hard to avoid though, bro, seriously. They go so quick and there's very little breathing room to get in the damn things. Jeez, there's very little room to get in. I just need to survive with a few lives intact and then we'll have this boss gauntlet done, no problem. We're good. And we're probably going to get another life in a sec soon too. You guys are about to see some cottage pie Thailand style too, by the way. We're going to have a little bit of a food review. Weird name for bosses though, hey. There's some weird names for the bosses in this. I was wondering why my thumb was hurting so much today, and I just realized, I thought I had a callus. And then I just realized I burnt the hell out of my thumb yesterday when I was lighting Moe's birthday candles. And so I'm like, oh, that's why my thumb's hurting, because you blistered the sunbish. My lighter skills are not what they should be, everybody. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's her friend. That's her rival. So like Bonnie Blue gets very jealous of Lily Phillips. Because I think Lily Phillips had like some kind of record for 6 hours or something, and it's like, yeah, they're rivals in the hoe game, basically. They're rivals in the hoe game. That's her name. That's her. I knew who you were talking. I knew who you were talking about. I just forgot her name off the top of my head. Hello, babe. You alright? I think that's the first time that I've ever given anyone an injury from a hug. You okay? Your neck just cracked the hell.
Yeah, I do hear that.
Yeah, I heard it. Snap.
Crack.
Just broke her neck on my shoulder.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
How many?
Well, that's a good question. I think there's about 60-ish still on YouTube. There's about 4 on Twitch. I don't know about Facebook. Yeah, I haven't checked for a while. It's 500 o'clock in the morning, though. It smells delightful. Yeah. Is this the last? We're not the dude. This final gauntlet's taken forever. Is that we have to do every single boss back to back? Every boss back to back. Pretty epic game. I swear this final boss gauntlet alone probably takes what, 10 minutes? I'm low-key looking forward to a bathroom break, though. Jeez. It's like the Rubik's Cube box. Although it's a different shape, but it's the same idea. What, do you mean water or do you mean alcoholic beverages? No, I only do it on special occasions, bro. Maybe once or twice a month, that's about it. Gotta look after their health, man. If I do it every day, I'll be dead at 50. Oh, you probably don't care, but Molly does. No, I have to look after their health a little bit. Yeah, no, I just can't do it all the time. I love getting lit, but A, it's bad for my health, and it's probably a bad precedent for the brand too. If I do it just on special occasions, it complements the stream, but it was just getting to the point where it was becoming the whole stream. I think I'm better in just doing that, you know? I think I'm better in just doing that. There we go, Dark Harrier. This is the final boss in the gauntlet, everybody. Dark Harrier. And we got ourselves a good few extra lives during this thing too. It's like Dark Link and Zelda 2, except it's Dark Harrier. Every light has its dark, I guess, eh? Every dark has its light. Fucking hell, I can't shoot him right now. There we go, almost got him. Is it finished?
Look at that.
Oh, look at that. Good timing, baby. You show everybody. I'll have bathroom break. You show everyone what you just made. Yeah, that's okay. There you go, Molly's show now, everybody.
Look at that, everybody. Mine is a cottage pie. Smelling nice, but tastes juicy. Ah, gosh. I did that. Hello, Aussie Jaws. Yeah, long time I not did it. Probably many years. Just try. But I don't have a key for that. And Jeff, good to see you and everyone. Hello, Dad. Good to see you. Sawadika demo. Yeah.
The whole house just smells like it. Well, that's enough. Are we gonna put any sauce with it, or just eat it how it is? It's just what? Yeah, okay.
I go cut it and show you everyone.
Okay, yeah, we'll do a taste test in a minute.
But make sure it's hot.
Oh, man. So you have no idea how good their house smells right now. It's so, oh my gosh. You know what the house smells like now, guys? The house smells like happiness. It's unreal. Wow. Yeah. Oh, it smells so good. Oh. You just smell a potato and onion and meat. Oh. Oh. I'm not trying to cock tease everyone with my food. I'm just... yeah. Gonna be good eating. I have to wait for it to cool down anyway. Yeah, it is 6:30 here. Yeah, it looks like Adam with a spacesuit. Yeah, oh yeah, Aussie Josh. She looks after me for sure. It feels like such a nuclear life. You know, husband doing his thing and wife got the fresh pie in the oven. The only thing we're missing is the kids going like, Daddy's home, oh papa. It's like I'm just playing, but it's yeah. We're gonna load. We're gonna do Streets of Rage 3. I think we're gonna do the chill mod of that today. Just play nice, and then after that, I think we're gonna do Game Ground after that. Game Ground is interesting because it's kind of like a really cool commando game, and I think Game Ground is one of the best games on Sega that no one has an appreciation for anymore. Like if I was to point out 2 games on Sega, wow, that are great that people don't have an appreciation for anymore, it'd be like Game Ground or Gunstar Heroes. I think we're gonna have a mouthful here. Yeah. All right, we got this cottage pie. Let's try a mouthful. I'm excited. Yeah, there it is. So don't you be teasing me with that pie, babe. I need some. You treat me like I'm a dog. What the fuck? That's wonderful. That tastes every good as I hoped, babe. I really enjoy that. That's fantastic. No, it's okay, I think. But yeah, no, I'll take a break in a second and eat that and just chat with everyone. It's all right. You don't have to spoon feed me, babe. I'll just yeah, I'll just load up the game and then I'll quickly eat and then I'll finish.
Not bad.
Yeah, see, even you're happy. Yeah, because I was going to say, you're usually very hard on your cooking, but if you like it too, that's a good sign. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yes. Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. It's so good. Yeah.
I still have a lot.
I'm just going to play on normal. If we don't play on normal, we don't get the true ending. So, yeah, it's dinner time. 6:30 here. Who should we use? Axel or, I might actually use Blaze today. Fuck it. We'll use Blaze today. Oh, no, it will be... She only just got a little piece. She's bringing more up. So don't you worry. I'll have a quick meal break with you guys in a second. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I used Blaze, so I thought, you know what, we'll use Blaze today and see how we go. You gotta give the cougar some love sometimes. Yes. Yeah, so sorry for being a little unprofessional, but I am a bit famished. I better eat a proper meal in a sec. There we go. We'll pause here. I've got this pie next to me, just staring right at me. And I know if I don't just eat it while it's here, I won't focus on the game. So I better eat the pie. Yes. Oh yeah. Now it's cooled down to the perfect temperature. Just potato mincemeat, eh? I'm surprised the mincemeat in this is so good. Oh. I'm gonna have to ask Moe where she got the beef from. Is it 6:35? Oh, that's right, because it's exactly a 12-hour difference. So everyone's just getting up for breakfast if they're in New York or whatever. But this is delightful. I don't make a habit of eating a whole meal, but I get a pass on a marathon. Sixers need 1 run off 9 balls. Damn. Who got all the runs, Chris? Yeah. Oh, man. I usually like have a preference now for Thai food over Aussie food, but I tell you what, this tastes like home. No, I don't mean just Aussie food. I mean like Anglo-Saxon centric food. You know, British food, Aussie food, that kind of. Yeah, bring more in. I quickly smashed this.
Okay. I cut some off.
That was unbelievably good, baby. That was absolutely unbelievable. Oh, well. How you going, Ori? Good to see you. Smith got 50. Man, Smith is on fine form lately, isn't he? Smith proving he can still play short form. How you going, CEO? Yeah, I'm in Thailand for another 10 nights, and then I can't come back until July. So either I go to another country, or we gonna get Moe her visa ASAP. But yeah, I'm here for another 10 days. Yeah, I remember he got a century off 40 balls. I saw that. If you asked me which Aussie cricketer would get 100 off 40 balls, I wouldn't be saying Smithy. That was unreal. Well, I mean, obviously, it's not like I'm fucking around on purpose, proper music. Like, geez, bro. Jeez, it's not like I'm fucking around on purpose. Jeez, I didn't think of that. Thanks, bro. You want to open a shop selling cottage pie? That's a big piece, babe. You better be eating that too. Gosh, she just gave me half a pie to myself. Did you give some more to your sister? God, she gave me half a pie. Well, I'm not complaining, but you're going to turn me into a fat fuck. There you go, we just died once, but I think we got unlimited lives in this mod, so damn, man, it's really hard. I'm finding it's really hard with Blaze. I'm getting humbled here. It's alright, dying on the first level, damn, that's brutal. But I can't believe it. I've died 2 times. You know what I'm actually going to do? I kind of want to start again and play as Axel now. I absolutely suck with Blaze. I kid you not. If I'm gonna die like 2 times in one level with Blaze, I am thinking you should cut your losses and pick a character you know how to play. I know you get unlimited lives in that mod, but that's not the point. No one wants to see me die every 2 seconds. I think we're gonna play as frickin' I think we're gonna play as Axe. Fuck that. Oh my god, babe. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. This is such a sloppy final 2 hours, eh? It's all over the place. Guys, thank you for being so cool, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna use, yeah. There we go. We're gonna do this. Reiterate. There we go. So I'm pretty, yeah, it is, right? It is. Thank you for being so cool. I just like, yeah. We're gonna play through this whole thing now. Normal, extra, we don't need extra lives anyway. Fucking what, unlimited lives. Well, let's use our boy, Axel. There is, apparently Rue is unlocked too, but I'm not taking a let's save here. I'm not taking no chances on Rue today. Not happening. Yeah. Dude, I can't stop eating that pie. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice change from rice. I love rice. Rice is such a big part of my life. But not a nice change from rice now. This is better. Yeah, this is already feeling so much better. It's feeling so much better. You can immediately just tell the difference, can't you, using Axel? Like, just immediately see the difference. Yeah, you can just immediately see it. And so Jeffrey says you think it's in your head. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe using Axel is kind of like a placebo effect in the sense that, oh, you know, I assuming now that I'm using Axel, I'm gonna get better, so I automatically just start playing better. I don't know, but I don't know. He feels more fun to use already. He's already feeling more fun to use. I'm just saying. Although I have lost half my health already. So that's okay. We'll probably have like an apple around the corner soon or something. No apples? No. Where's the apples at? No fucking apples. What's the point of all them boxes then? Guys, we got a big shout out going out to Pixel Retro Lovers. I know who that is. Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate the raid today. Hope you're having yourself a great day. Don't forget to support those that support us, guys. Pixel Retro Lovers in the house. Thank you very much. Oh, I don't think it's that salty, babe. You think it's salty? Well, I guess if you give me half a pie, the sodium's gonna add up, I suppose. That's what happens when you give him a half a pie. If I had a normal serving, probably... Oh. No, this is definitely an improvement. This is definitely an improvement. They're very, very happy with my decision to... Oh, well, not happy with that. That was a bit dumb, wasn't it? That was a bit dumb, but that's cool. Whatever. How you going, Flame MK? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I have no regrets starting again with Axel today. No regrets. Even if I die the next second, I don't care. It was the right call. Oh, there's that. Well, Apple gives a fair chunk of health in this. Didn't think I was going to get that much. I'm surprised. Yeah, where'd you buy that beef? Okay, and it came minced already? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was telling everyone how you guys have better beef than us, but we have to pay for it. No worries. Thank you, Proper Music. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. Take care, buddy. I'm glad you got through your shift. TL says utilize your special more. Bruh, don't you start backseat gaming me when I've been here for 10 hours, bro. Let me just survive for the next 2 hours, bro. Fucking don't. Fuck off, bro. You're a legend, but don't you start backseat gaming me now. Don't you fucking even. Yeah. I'll admit that I'm not paying attention to when it fills back up. I'm trying not to die. Yeah, that's what it is. Backseat gaming, bro. It's just like when someone's driving the car and they know how to get somewhere and you tell them the fucking directions anyway. But hey, you know, on the flip side, I like that you're excited about the stream. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being excited and getting involved. Yeah. There we go, full health back. Yeah, see, we used Axel here, and we had a couple close calls, but we didn't die. And I'd already died 2 times with Blade. It was just like, yeah, no, we're not using that slapper today. No, I appreciate you, dude. It's all I'm saying is at this point, it's survival at this point. It's just survival now. Survival. Damn, what happened there? Collision detection's a bit how you going. Like the war between... Like, if you're never going to win a competition on the collision detection, is what I'm trying to say. He just got pretty quick. But I think we're going to have another... no, there's no meat in there. Oh, dude, I just wasted my special. I don't have to worry too much about dying anyway, because I think we're using infinite lives. I just don't want to die every 2 seconds. No one wants to watch that, that's all. If I die every now and then, no big deal. But we don't want another maximum carnage like at the start of the stream on our hands. That was terrible. What was really funny is today on the stream, we peaked viewer-wise on the game that I was playing the worst. Man, Has anyone in here ever beaten Spider-Man Maximum Carnage before? Maybe you can give me some pointers apart from get good. But yeah, that was a bit of a disaster playing Maximum Carnage last night. You just use Game Genie? Well, I was using an Infinite Lives mod and I still couldn't get through it. Imagine playing a game with infinite lives and still not being able to beat it. That's another level of fucking shit. Oh my god, so good. Now, I appreciate you going the effort to make that, babe. How you going, Patrick? Good to see you today, buddy. Probably dead tonight, just fall asleep full belly. But yeah, Damo, just so you know, our final game on Australia Day is going to be Outlander. So we just need to figure out what little games we're going to do on top of that. That's going to be the really big game at the end. And Josh too, because you know that's a Mad Max game. I think Aussie Josh is cooking mini pizzas. Oh, there you go. What? Are they mini frozen pizzas? Do they have pretty decent mini pizzas in the frozen aisle these days? I couldn't tell you the last time I heated them sumbishes up. Patrick says I just had tandoori chicken with butter naan and curry. Oh, that sounds amazing. I haven't had tandoori chicken in a long time. That might be something we do, babe. We have to go back to that Indian restaurant. Yeah. We finally found a really cool Indian restaurant in her neck of the woods that doesn't give us food poisoning. So the food is fantastic, yeah. Yeah, that's all good. You gotta have those dinners on the back burner sometimes, bro. Because, I mean, you work pretty hard. You can't always be in the kitchen. Well, I mean, not when you have as much as what I had, but if you're having a normal helping size, yeah, it's very healthy. And, you know, because I didn't put sauce on it either. So a lot of the calories come from sauce. We didn't put it... It doesn't need any sauce. Usually I flood a pie in sauce. That doesn't need any sauce. Yeah. Well, my favorite cuisine, I mean, I'm very partial to Thai food now, bro. But with that being said, you're on a big head start if it's spicy. I just love eating spicy meals. So big heads, yeah. Working now, 4 pages done, 2 that's a spirit, bro. Tell you what, Joshy, I'm gonna have my hands full when I get home. Okay, so I finally lost a life. It is what it is. These sumbitches take a minute to kill, don't they? I've got this mod on my other emulator where you play this with Bruce Lee, and you can mow through these clowns in like Or very quickly, actually. And so Aussie Josh says, why is Axel smashing a kangaroo? Australia, you dog. Yeah, Bangla Road, babe. Yeah, it was Sugar Club. Yeah, it takes forever to kill these submissions. They have pretty long health bars in this. They have very long health bars. Oh, I tried to use my special and didn't realize I ran out of health. Damn it. Well, that is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. Now, if you were playing the Japanese version of this game, the main boss would be, Jesus Christ, Mr. Slave. But the Bish twins make a return in the USA. Yeah, I think we're in the VIP area, because that looks like the dance floor. Like, outside this little area, out this veranda, it looks like the dance floor and the lights and the sound speaker and stuff. So I think we're in the VIP area with all the gangsters. VIP, yeah, all the mafia and stuff. Everyone else is clubbing and having a good time. You see it in those movies all the time, like Collateral and stuff. All the club goers minding their own business. Then the shady shit happening in the VIP area. You know. Yeah. This is starting to really frustrate me, this. I always play mod characters in this. And so when you go back to playing regular characters, you forget how challenging the game is. Yeah. I'm about to finish the rest of that, babe. Just waiting for the end of the level. No, it's okay, baby. Yeah. No, don't be silly. Oh, these bitches take forever to beat, don't they? I can't believe how long they're taking to beat. Far out. They're fucking taking forever. Man, this is like normal difficulty. Look how big their health bars are. Oh, fuck off, you little slappers. Oh, man. I don't think I'm ever going to play this without I'm actually genuinely not enjoying this. Again, it's hard to go backwards after playing with this with a mod character and mowing through pools. To playing like this and this is an example of my least favorite thing in a beat 'em up. It's not the difficulty, it's when enemies have like an infinite amount of health. Like when you go around the streets, I like to feel like a couple punches, boom, dead, done. The length of the health bars in this, I'm just like, man, that's just such a slog. I find it so fucking boring. So fucking boring. I'm just losing all patience with that. I'm calling an audible. I'm going to play the first Streets of Rage instead. I know this has been the worst fucking last 2 hours of a stream ever. I apologize. But I don't want to play a game that I'm not enjoying. I'm going to do the first Streets of Rage instead and just beat it. Dude, it sucks. I think the only time I'll play Streets of Rage 3, and it is on the rotation, but with, what's his name? Bruce Lee, the Bruce Lee mod. Sorry guys, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. And so, well, a lot of people think it's better than the first one. Believe it or not, there are people out there whose number 3 is their favorite. I just don't see it. I have a lot, as I said, I have a lot of fun playing it when we get to play our Bruce Lee mod. He just goes ham sandwich on everyone, and that's pretty fun. There's also like an Akuma mod. That's not too bad either. The Akuma mod's alright. Yeah, the Akuma mod's okay too. But yeah, again, I might... Been a little bit all over the place today, this stream, but it's all good. Cool Electronics says, did I just hear the Mac sounds speed up? I'm not playing on a Mac today. There we go. We'll just put this on low difficulty, give everyone low health bars, and look at the difference. Just look at the difference today. We're gonna play as Adam too. Yeah, but have a look at the difference. No, baby. Yeah. We'll play this one to completion. Hey, how's everything going, Glow Sticks? Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, I'm okay. I just ate cottage pie. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Yeah, everything about it was experimental. Not just the difficulty, but the music too. Because Streets of Rage 1 and 2 just had some absolutely slapping soundtracks. Everything from techno to cafe house. Even a little hip-hop. And then you had Streets of Rage 3, which was this weird, grimy, industrial sound. And I just like... Oh, forgive me, Cool Electronics. That went over my head. But out of all the Streets of Rage games right now, the first one's actually my favorite to stream. It's not even the best one out of the lot, but this is for some reason, this is my favorite Streets of Rage game to stream at the moment. For whatever reason. I don't know why, but it just is. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Lexi. Now we're talking. I'm finding the gameplay of this one exceptionally fun now. Fuck it, I wasn't expecting to rage quit Streets of Rage 3 today. I'm finding this one so much fun now. It's awesome. Just mowing through fools. Still an element of challenge. Alright, there we go. We got our special still to use on this boss too. That's another thing I like, actually. These levels don't drag on and outstay their welcome. The only really long level in this game is the final stage, which the final stage gets a pass because that's supposed to be elaborate, right? All the other levels don't outstay their welcome. They're all just, they have good flow, good length. Right, got him. I can't believe how much pie I just ate, hey. Unreal. It's all finished now. No more eating, homies. No more eating. But I will say this for the record, I could have eaten the whole thing. I ate half the meat pie, I could have eaten the whole thing. So Glowstick says, after a lot of walking and climbing, my body is aching, but the experience was worth it. Where did you go? Oh wait, I think you were talking about it before, excuse me. Ah, there you go. Fawnbridge says this is my shiz. Yeah, it's my shiz too, bro. We're gonna play this to completion and beat it. And then our final game might end up being Game Ground, actually. We'll see how much time we got left after this is finished. If I had to guess, we've probably got time for 2 games after this. Hopefully there's another health item around the corner. And Ori, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, especially so far into the stream, man. That's absolutely awesome of you. Ori, we're going to do this one for you today, man. Here we go.
Lisa.
For pulling out the poverty plate pretty late in the stream today. But thank you very much, dude. Just goes to show, never too late for the poverty plate. There you go. My entitled streamer, oh my gosh. Will you shut up already, plate? Thank you, man. That's awesome of you, dude. Please, sir, I want some more. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it, Josh. I thought the best game that you could play for 15 minutes cricket-wise and not bore the stream would probably be international cricket on NES, because that's straight to the point, no fluff, slogging 4s and 6s. Oh, I was thinking maybe NES international cricket for 15 minutes, maybe a 10 over match, but we'll see. And so Ori said, ask and you shall receive. Ori, thank you, brother. Ori with another 100 stars today. Thank you, man. Yeah. There you go. You just never know when the kindness of the Sunbish Army gonna happen, bro. Like, what? We've been playing games for 11 hours and boom. Look at that. Nah. I think it's a lot easier to hit 4s and 6s in international cricket on NES, and that's what gives people their dopamine hit. You gotta think like a streamer sometimes, Josh. You know this. You're a streamer too, but you gotta think about dopamine hits, man. And like Super International Cricket, it's a little bit more clunky. They've gone the more like simulation route, whereas international cricket on NES, if you time everything perfectly, you can hit six sixes and 1 over. And so, like, boom, 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 boom. It's just a slog fest. You just hit dingers, exactly. Not non-stop dingers. I'm lucky if I can make 20 runs when I play Super International Cricket, eh? My friends used to have that. I think I always got bowled out for 20. Oh, you mean AFL on NES? That was alright if I remember how to play it again. AFL on NES was okay. I haven't played that since my youth, though. I think the last really good rugby league game we got, to be honest, was Rugby League on 2 on PS2. The newer ones aren't that fantastic. But Rugby League on PS2 was fun to play. And it also was the first time they brought in the general manager mode as well. But I haven't really enjoyed a Rugby League game since Rugby League 2 on PS2. Ding it, ding, 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 ding. But yeah, you can see it's just not me imagining it. How much more pleasant is the flow of this game, hey? It's not imagining it. Not imagining it. That was 11 out of 10. But I'm going to have to drink a lot of water, I think, because I ate half the pie by myself. Dude, I owned Andrew Eddinghausen's Rugby League. I had that on the... Dude, I played that on the keyboard. I had Andrew Eddinghausen's Rugby League on my 386 orange and black screen computer. I think I borrowed it off a kid in school and installed it on... Man, that was a fun game. That was a great game, honestly. I actually don't think it was shit at all. I thought Andrew Eddinghausen's Rugby League was the tits. I had that on PC. That was dope. Oh, we got him. There it is. Cool Electronics says, believe it or not, I played this at our laundromat and the rollercade in the mid-2000s. When I was little, they always seemed to have cool beat-em-up machines like Killer Instinct and stuff. What were some of your favorite arcade games? I don't think Andrew... No, I think you might be getting confused because I remember they had ARL 96 on Sega Genesis because it was before the Super League and before it became the NRL. So they had ARL 96, I think, on Sega Genesis. But I'm pretty sure Andrew Eddinghausen's Rugby League was only on PC. I mean, I could be wrong. But I don't have any rugby games installed on my Steam Deck, so I can't anyway. They were kind of different because I'm pretty sure ARL 96 is an isometric game, and I think, I mean, maybe I'm getting confused. I thought Andrew Eddinghausen's Rugby League was a top-down game, and ARL 96 was one of those isometric... Oh, I can't remember now. I mean, it's been a hot minute. I could be wrong. Fuck, I died already. That's actually pretty common that I die in that section. I just regret not using my health first. It's very claustrophobic navigating that pit. That's on me, I lost. That's on me. Bit of a tricky section, that one. We also had ARL 96 on PC. When I moved out of home, my friend Rob, who I lived with, had ARL 96. And every time a major event happened in the game, Paul Wharton would come up on a little window and start smack talking. I thought it was the most hilarious thing ever. So you'd play this game, and then if there was like a penalty or something, you'd see Paul Wharton come up in a little window, and he'd be like, oh, back to second grade for you next week, mate. You know, things like that. The ARL 96 on PC with Paul Wharton, that was funny. I'm glad you enjoyed it, by the way, Lexi. Like, you keep going out into nature if it makes you feel better, eh? Cool Electronics says Killer Instinct was your favorite. You had Killer Instinct on the Game Boy, eh? I wonder what the Game Boy version was like. You had Mortal Kombat on the Super Nintendo. And yeah, nice. It's a shame Nintendo America grabbed their grubby hands on it and gave you the censored version. Oh, dude, I remember that in the celebrity cricket game. I almost completely... Yeah, Fatty's fucking catch. That's right. Dude, that was the celebrity cricket game. What was that again? I completely forgot. There was like a celebrity cricket game in the early 90s. And I think Wide World of Sports did the whole Fatty's fucking catch. Yeah, I forgot what... Yeah, I remember that. Fatty's fucking catch. Yeah. Yeah, I had the PC version, but it was cool, man. Like, as I said, I had ET's Rugby League only on the monochrome 386 computer, but I remember it playing pretty fun still on keyboard. I didn't even have a mouse. I had a keyboard and that was it, and it seemed to play pretty good. And so Josh says, "Do we ever have to change the Australian flag?" Well, I tell you what, it's going to happen eventually, and I'm not even talking about geopolitical stuff within our own country, but we're not going to be a part of the monarchy forever, so I'm pretty sure they're going to at least take the Union Jack off it eventually. Well, I don't know when. Aussie will eventually be independent. There we go. We didn't do too bad there, actually. This is my favorite level. I love the parallax scrolling in this and just the little effects of like the ship going up and down that make such a big difference. So in this game, this level's my favorite. Music pretty neat too, pretty ominous. I'm so glad I turned off the last game, eh? This is so much better. Damn, I just got owned. You guys sure showed me. Yeah, oh, the twins, yeah, it can be a little bit of a pain. I think we'll be okay today, but it certainly can be a pain. Hopefully the meat's just around this corner. I think it should be. There it is. Nice. Well, mate, we got our money's worth for that baseball bat, didn't we? Got our money's worth. One more hour, babe. Yeah. How many times have we died so far? One time. It's not a bad run. I think we're going to take on a mini-boss here, don't we? Or am I getting confused? Yeah, that's who I thought we had to take on. Great. Sure. Not so hard, you just have to keep moving. You know what? The bigger they are, the harder they fall. There's nothing we can't handle. We got a couple more games. As I said, the last couple hours I've been a little bit casual. As I said, compared to some of my other 12-hour runs, this has been a little bit sloppy. But we did get some things out of this. We played a game today called Rambo 3. And that's amazing. I like that game. That's in our rotation now. So we got Rambo 3. We're also going to make sure 2 Crude Dudes stays in our rotation. That's a really fun game as well. The new mod of Golden Axe 3 is fantastic. That'll be in our rotation. And so will Super Hang-On. So that's like 4 more games that we'll play on the regular. So, I mean, we found some cool, delightful, you know, did a little bit of experimenting, sort of paid off. Some other cool games to play. Can't just do the same shit. So, I mean, do it and other stuff too. Alright, glow sticks. We'll see you again soon. Sorry, 4 glow sticks. Our Twitch chat's been a little bit on the quiet side today, so I've been a little bit late catching the chat. You have a good night, glow sticks. Thank you for being in here. Oh, we got 2 specials here still. Look at that. Wow, that's going to give us a big head start, isn't it? Yeah, hell yeah. That's 1. Get up, you bitches. There it is. Awesome. Like 2 specials, bro. Annihilating this game today. Alright, let's see how we go when we get... Oh, damn it, I was hoping I'd pipe a few of them. Well, that could easily get taken out of context. That could get taken out of context. I find more often than not my issue on is losing, running out of time, because this fight takes a hot minute. But that's alright, we got out of there. Oh, just feeling a bit stiff in this chair, babe. Been a long day. Oh, I didn't mean to use my special already. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I have a rewind button for that. Yeah, that's okay. I can erase that accident. I didn't mean to press that. That doesn't count. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Patrick, by the way. I love the rewind feature, especially for that. Sometimes you lose your concentration and press the wrong button. Little rewind. It's like using an eraser when you're writing, you know? Like using an eraser. That didn't happen. My bad. And so Steve says, the Switch Online version of this plays very smooth. Nice to see you, Steven. Thank you very much for being in here, buddy. I've not done multiplayer on the Switch version of this yet. Yeah, that's right. You can use, I have used the rewind in that. I think it's going to be a long time. I've always wanted to learn how to play that game, but I think it'll be a long time before I have the patience. Because it's weird, because you've got all the platforming and everything, but you also need to have a level of Mortal Kombat skill, like in regards to combos and things, to play Mythology, so I think I'd struggle. D-Wayne makes that one look so frickin' easy. Ah, damn you. Well, that was a bit of a cheap death, but that's okay. Dude, stop throwing him! I promise I'm not throwing him on purpose. Fuck, I hate this enemy so much. Oh gosh, I had to use my other special. Fuck, I hate this enemy so much. He runs so quick for a fatty, doesn't he? Well, I think we're going to get our full health back anyway, so it's alright. Well, yeah, you heard, didn't you, Mitch, that we were supposed to get, like, a Scorpion Mythologies? Well, it was a Scorpion Mythologies we were supposed to get, right? And then they were like, yeah, nah. Steve, we're not retarded. We know there's a difference. Wasn't there supposed to be a Jax action game as well? Wasn't Jax in Special Forces, if I'm not mistaken? I thought Jax was the playable character in Special Forces. I could be wrong. I think wasn't he in Special Forces? Yeah, Special Forces on PS1. Yeah, with the technology and the design that they have now, it probably would have worked a lot better now. Ah, well, I mean, hey, look, you know what? It's a nice moment in history, Ori. Tell you what, guys, after the stream is done, I'm going to have a nice big hot shower and probably be like, bleh. Look at that, babe. You're making me do this last hour with a full belly. Last hour with a full belly. What you doing? Yeah, I don't think we saw it that much in Australia. It did get a release in Aussie, but I never really saw it anywhere. But yeah, Special Forces did get released. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure game for Mr. Headlock Gaming. He doesn't hate it. Most people do. How you going, Brian? Good to see you. You're sitting here eating McDonald's, watching the stream. Well, brother, you have to tell me what you ordered. If you guys are given like 20 bucks, here you go. I've got a question for the stream. If you guys are given 20 bucks and you're told, go get McDonald's breakfast, you can have whatever you want. What are you picking up? What are you getting with $20 for McDonald's breakfast? If I was given the money for McDonald's breakfast, I'd be getting a sausage and egg McMuffin. Definitely have to be a hotcakes in there somewhere. And probably a sausage and egg McMuffin, a hot hotcakes and probably a breakfast wrap as well. And then if I was hungover, then my drink would probably be a Diet Coke. And if it's a regular morning, then probably black coffee. There you go. I'd probably get a soft serve and some chocolate syrup for those hotcakes too. You have a Zarafra's next door? Damn, it seems like they're everywhere. My sister's got a drive-through one down the road from her place. In Ormo, she got a drive-through one. It must be so hard running a drive-through coffee company. Like, mate, because it's barista coffee. So they have to make the coffee, dude. Yeah, they now doing drive-through. Yeah. I mean, I think it's difficult. I mean, what do I know? And so Monster says for $20, that'd be a 2-week meal. I understand times is tough. But hypothetically, if money was no object, I could tell you for a fact that most Americans and Australians, for that matter, would blow through $20 pretty quickly for breakfast if money was no object. I can tell you that right now. So Brian had a hash brown egg McMuffin. Ori says he'd get a big breakfast with hotcakes with a large drink and a sausage and egg and cheese McGriddle. Yeah, I really hope I could try McGriddle someday. I mean, you could probably get one off the secret menu in Australia, but it's not on the menu. Our Zarafas is so busy, they have a guy with a laptop taking orders. The line is down the road, but they keep it moving pretty quick. Yeah. Yeah, at McDonald's last night, the super pack. 2 burgers, large fries, and a Coke. That sounds pretty decent. Australia, I think the lunch menu's a bit of a rip-off. I don't think the breakfast menu's too bad. I think lunch menu's a bit of a rip-off. Over here, McDonald's is pretty good value. You can, the super meal over here, I think, includes like a double quarter pounder, nuggets, cheeseburger, fries, a sundae. I've forgotten how much it costs, but it's pretty affordable. You can throw them off the freaking building. I just keep forgetting. Throw the fuckers off, bro. What's in the mix? What happens is what Australia's trying to do is get everyone to get the app. Australia wants everyone to use the McDonald's app, and if you use the McDonald's app, the deals are fantastic. But I find the app to be a pain in the ass, and I mean, maybe it's better now, but I tried the app a few times, and it was just a headache to save a few bucks, so I just got rid of it. But, because I don't eat McDonald's that much anyway, I'm just like, fuck it. But yeah, you can get really good deals if you use the app. Monster says, Rick, $20 over here for McDonald's is like having a Happy Meal twice in a week. An adult Happy Meal? Do they still do the adult Happy Meals, or do they bomb? Yeah, that's alright. I mean, you can still be a good Christian and just make your house a house of God today, bro. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes life happens. Still do your prayers and your Bible study or whatever you have to do. Oh, so McSmart meal is $6.95 Australian. That's okay, so about $4 US. Yeah, cheeseburger, chicken and cheeseburger, small chips and small drink, no app. Fuck, that's a good deal. So for $4 US at the moment, maybe $4.50 US, you can get cheeseburger, chicken and cheeseburger, small chips, small drink, $4.50 US. That's solid. How do they make any money from that? They're not... As someone that used to... as someone who used to manage a McDonald's, I can say pretty conclusively that they're probably just breaking even on that. Like, they're breaking even. They're probably breaking even on all that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how McDonald's are making money on that. Who's that, man? I'm not doing too good on this level, am I? I got thrown off the damn building. Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna probably die one more time. Dude, it's just a nightmare. How crazy is it that they walk backwards quicker than you move forwards? That's another thing, isn't it? You try to chase after them and they walk quicker backwards than you move forwards. I think Adam here has got lead in his pants today. I can see Joshy King's point from earlier. Adam got lead in his pants. Oh, geez. How did I get away with that? But, well, there you go. I'm just going to rain bloody murder on these sumbitches now. Here we go. And so Vegas Chris wants to know if I like Burger King breakfast. I really like Burger King breakfast. I thought the McDonald's wraps were pretty good. But I think the breakfast wraps are even better at Burger. You know those flour wraps that you get with like the hash brown in it, the egg, the bacon, the sausage. I really dig the breakfast wraps at Hungry Jack's Burger King. Yeah. Chris from Vegas thinks that Powerhouse Hobbs is coming to WWE. Well, they definitely need a really big beast of a wrestler to freaking replace Obafemi on NXT. Because there's nowhere for Powerhouse Hobbs on the main roster at the moment. You got two beefy guys like Trick Williams and freaking Obafemi. And then you'll probably have Omos come back. I think you need to keep him in NXT for a bit. There's another big guy that came up to the main roster recently too. I'm trying to think who it was. Then not to mention the fact that you've also already got another big guy in Drew McIntyre. Like Drew McIntyre's beast. Well, Brock Lesnar will come back. He's a beast. You'd probably have to put Powerhouse in NXT for a bit. I don't know where else he'd go. Like yet. Oh, god damn it, man. I was doing so well up until the last couple levels, bro. Good on you, Josh. No, I know. Omos is AAA, but you don't think he's gonna come back to WWE? I mean, I guess there's probably nowhere for Omos right now either. Monster Rage says our large soda price over here is around $2. Yeah, but the almighty US dollar is worth a lot more than the Australian dollar. It's not an even conversion. But although I think it's probably what, $5 for a large soda in Australia now, if not more, it's pretty expensive. Even if it is with it adjusted. Damn it, bro. God, dude, come on! Oh, well, I have to use my first credit. I think we get 3, though, so... Fuck, that was shit, though. So a large fries is $4.95. And, you know, when you go to McDonald's, you're never getting a large fries. You're never, ever getting a large fries. They squeeze the box, and what you're actually getting is a medium fries in a large box, is what you're actually getting. What did you guys honestly think of TNA on AMC? What did you think? How you going, Jeffrey Williman? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Great to have you, bro. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Thanks for watching. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, nice big unprofessional yawn in the last 45 minutes. Look at that, yeah. Can't believe it, under an hour to go, hey? I try not to count down the clock in these marathons. I start to keep busy. Because the moment I start to count down the clock, the more psychologically tired I get. But inevitably, like when you do a 24-hour stream, it's near impossible to not count the clock in a 24-hour stream. Like those last 4 hours are absolute freaking hell. Aussie Josh says you've worked over 11 hours and had 3 kilos of sausage pie. We won't be offended for your yawning. Yeah. I'm gonna have a quick pause here and just have one more quick look. How we go. You know, I think once we get to the offline viewership of this video, it's a very small chance we could get to the big 2K today. No, honestly, my honest feedback on myself, we've had a fun day, which is the main thing. It hasn't been my best 12-hour marathon I've ever done, but it's been a fun day. I had fun. You missed it because you were in bed at the time, Chris, but Moe made me like 3 kilos of cottage pie tonight. She made me food like the British do. Cottage pie. There we go, we got him. Yeah, oh, it was great. Definitely don't need to eat again till the morning. I don't even know what we have for the morning. Do we have any more food, or are we making pancakes tomorrow? What have we got in the fridge? I can't even remember, eh? Oh, do I really? Oh yeah, pad see you in the morning. So like thick noodles and pork, I think. Or they might have chicken, I'm not sure. No, I think it's pork. Yeah. Thick noodles and pork for breakfast. Nothing to eat until then. Yeah. Chris from Vegas says, I've been craving a good shepherd's pie. I'll have to hit up the Irish pub in Mandalay Bay soon. That's something we haven't... There's an Irish pub in the city that we're about to go to that we haven't eaten at yet. Actually, a lot of expats at Udon Thani now, isn't there? You don't see them like traveling around it like so much at the mall and stuff, but you always see them in the same spots. They seem to like just hang out in one small area. But no, last time I was there, I saw heaps of them. Yeah. Oh, dude. Step right up and face the amazing bitch twins. Dude, man. Yeah, night, Josh. We'll see you tomorrow, man. You have a good rest, eh? Thanks a lot. Alright, there it is. Well, you found your way here. Would you consider becoming my right-hand man? No. You really want to die, don't you? I'll be happy to oblige. Alright. Yeah, Circus Soleil's sluzzies, correct. We got 2 credits left. So, I mean, I would have liked to have done this at 1 credit today, but you know what? Overall, still better than Streets of Rage 3 ever would have been. Yeah, they do kind of look like Cody Rhodes trying to play Guile, don't they? I wonder what direction they're going to go with Cody Rhodes now. Well, what direction do you think they're going to go with Cody Rhodes now, everybody? You can tell people are sick of Drew McIntyre, because even after he trashed England, they still didn't want to boo him. Even after trashing the UK, they still wanted to cheer Drew and not Cody. They're straight up. Fucking hell, it's my last credit. Don't you screw up, Rick. Oh no, we got this now. So I talk about cutting it close today. I lost all my lives today on that elevator level. I lost something like 4 lives on that elevator level. Because I accidentally got thrown off once, and that made such a big difference. Another bottle. Oh. You think he'll... Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the fans are sick of him, and so you have to make a change somewhere, don't you? How you going, Sheg? Who we got? We got Sheg in here. Good to see you. Yeah. Alright, let's do our final game for today, guys. We're gonna finish with yeah, we're gonna finish with Game Ground today, everybody. Kind of like a commando game. Play that for about 30 minutes, and I'll let you legends after that go on with your day. I thought it was going to be heel Cody versus babyface Roman at WrestleMania. That's what I thought it was going to be, and what I was predicting. That there are some sources that are trying to leak that, apparently Cody and Roman is not happening after all because Triple H thinks it's overkill because it's been done too much. But I kind of call bullshit. I have a funny feeling that's like still the plan and they're throwing off the scent. So I think, yeah, I still think it's going to be heel Cody and babyface Roman. I really do think so. All right, let's play a little Game Ground today. So this is our last game today. Let's play around with the options. So we're not playing any mods today, but we are going to play nice and light. Alright, Game Ground. This is like one of the best games on Sega that no one cares about anymore, because this game is fantastic. It's an action game mixed with strategy. Yeah, you have to navigate your way out of different levels. I personally think it's brilliant. It does get notoriously hard eventually, but I think it's great. You're kind of playing a commando pushing through front lines, essentially. Time to end some fools, yeah. As I said, if this game ever gets better received, I'll certainly play it more often, because there's no other reason I'm not streaming it. As I said, I love this game. Alright, just loading the buttons. Every character controls a bit different. So I'm just getting familiar with the buttons here. We'll just get out of here. There you go. That'll do. Vegas Chris says the Rumble doesn't have much build-up this year. Yeah, that's okay though, because as long as things get exciting from January for WrestleMania season, that's all good. I don't mind if there hasn't been a lot of build-up yet, because like the road to the Rumble is when WrestleMania season starts. So I think I partly disagree. I think Drew McIntyre, like, winning the belt now is a pretty big call so close to WrestleMania. So, I mean, that kind of flips things on its head a bit. And then on top of that, give me 1 second here. On top of that, excuse me, it's like, what's going to happen next for Bron Breakker now that he lost to CM Punk? So there's that equation too. She can only shoot these things upwards. That's really interesting, actually. All right. Don't mind me. No, I slightly disagree. I think a couple interesting things have happened. Also, plus some interesting NXT call-ups too. I'm trying to get these fools. I can't shoot up there. Oh, whatever. We'll just escape with these assholes. Forgive me, guys. Just working out what to do again. But that's alright. Looks like we're going the right way. Alright, we got everyone out. Do you think something's going to happen with Heyman telling Pierce he touched Braun first? Yeah, it seems like Paul Heyman's going to hold him hard to ransom and make his life hell, eh? So it certainly seems that way. Jeez, man, bit claustrophobic here now, isn't it? Whoa, there you go. Some bitch is shooting arrows, okay. Oh, we're not playing today, bro. We're not playing today. Oh, boy. How am I going to get out of here? Fuck. Running through arrows. But, you know, you guys might not be... I don't know if you guys are taking the same joy out of this game as me, but it is so good. I really enjoy this. As, I actually have a mod of this as well, which gives you, like, infinite lives. But this is one of those games where I actually kind of like a little bit of a challenge. We got another soldier to rescue here, so we're gonna have new character and new moves by the looks of it. Oh, dude, I just threw a pipe bomb and that didn't blow up anybody. Dude, the pipe bombs are useless. What, is this a pipe bomb or a can of Coca-Cola, bro? It's terrible. Dude, the pipe bombs are doing nothing. Man, how useless are the pipe bombs? There we go, we got somebody. Well, let's see who's over here. So I rescued one of my little friends. We did rescue one of our little friends. Yeah, Tiffany Stratton will come back. What about Ivy Nile, though? Have you noticed they're trying to get Ivy Nile looking like Tiffany Stratton? They used to have Ivy Nile looking like the butch feminist cop, but now they're trying to glamour her up. It's like, where'd that come from? She's not, yeah, she is. She is, but they never really exaggerated that before, Steve. I fucked up. This was the wrong... See, part of the strategy is the character you pick for the levels. And I done fucked up. I picked the... Because I'm supposed to blow up these sumbitches on the fence. Yeah, I have to... There you go. Yeah, I done fucked up. Yeah, we gotta use these spears on these turret guys. Far out, man. It's a little tricky, isn't it? Jeez, this is... Okay, that's alright. We'll just take our time. Take our time. Fuck! What are they even throwing at me? I don't even... Oh, boy. Dude, I can't... Dude, really? Okay, we got one. Jeez, they're not making it easy, are they? Alright, we got another one. Jeez. Far out, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough. There we go, we got him. There's 4 left. Alright, there's one. That's not so bad now. There we go. Far out. Had to really work my ass off for that, homies. Alright, let's go rescue our friends. Alright, we got him. Far out. And Vespero, thank you, man. Great. I love Genesis. Oh, man, don't forgive me. After 12 hours, I can't talk anymore. You love Genesis. Never stop to do what you love. Well, I do still love playing Sega Genesis, my friend. I really do. Yes, sir. I really do. Hey, thank you for being in here. No, that's okay, Vegas Chris. You like what you like, eh? The Sega's Ages editions are great, aren't they, Steve? I really want to play Phantasy Star one day. Because in the Sega Ages edition, you get the maps for the dungeons, which makes life so much easier. So I wouldn't mind giving that a crack eventually. Yeah, I heard that too. Tyrone says, I saw a post that Jade's had the belt for 80 days and not defended yet. Yeah. You know what could be happening? If she hasn't defended in 80 days, then I think she has a minor injury that they're trying to hide. Not a major injury that requires surgery. But if she hasn't defended her belt, I'm going to assume she probably has a minor injury. Because why else? Like, look at Dom. Like, don't forget, Dom hasn't been on TV for a minute. Don't forget, Dom's had an injury. Although they took Dom off TV. That's the difference, though, isn't it? Oh, dude. Alright, we have to use a continue. I fucked up. My bad. Oh, dude, really? Oh, do better, Rick. Come on, Rick. Oh, come on, man. Jesus Christ on a motorbike. I can't believe that happened. Just take that sunbish to the exit. There we go. Far out. There's a couple little silly mistakes in a row, eh? Well, let's see who we got. Oh, we got some shotgun. I don't think I've ever used that guy before. So he can shoot 2 ways. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, that's interesting. Well, let's see how we go with that. Vegas Chris says, dude, I think people are more... I think the work rate is higher. And the higher the work rate, the more likely... it's not even just the flippity-floppity moves, but it's the work rate in general. And so wrestlers today are more focused on work rate than they are on, like, selling and slowing down and ring psychology. So even if they're not doing the flippity-floppy moves, the work rate's so much higher. And you're bound to, like, blow a muscle or frickin' break this or, you know. But yeah, there is a lot of flippity-floppity stuff, and probably more that's necessary. I mean, I think we both could agree with that. We got this. Man, what? It's a tricky game. Oh, round 1, last stage. So wow, there's like bosses in this. Well, let's see how it goes. This is starting to get pretty... Oh, wow, bro. Dude, man, I just getting on weird angles. All right, let's hit a continue. I don't know how many times we have to hit them before they die. But, fucking hell, man. It's a lot of hits, isn't it? Well, that's one. Alright, that's that. That'll give me at least a little breathing room, you would think. A little breathing room here. Oh, gosh darn it. I promise, guys, I am trying to be careful here. It's freaking difficult. Oh, so, I mean, this character seems a bit more effective with their machine guns. Alright, yeah, I mean, that's cool. How you going, Wax? Yeah, we're still going. A couple little stumbles, but we got through the end. Oh. Alright, there's that. So now what? What's happening over here? To shoot their heads? Oh, dude, I didn't know what to expect. I was waiting. Oh, really? I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how or when that thing was going to attack. I don't know how many shots this thing's going to take, but... Far out, man. Couple... Fucking hell, bro. I killed it at the same time it killed me. Oh... Alright, well, let's, bounce out of here. Gotta pick up that little sunbish on the left and get ourselves another soldier. Fucking hell. That's so hard. I think I could use these ones there. Yeah, because I could shoot over the towers. If they actually stop shooting arrows at me for 5 seconds, far out. There we go. Stop shooting arrows at me for 5 seconds, we'll be okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a little tricky, but it's okay. There's that sunbish. There we go. Alright, got him. We freaking got him. There we go. We got him too. Fantastic. And we got you, you little bastard. Yeah, there we are. There's a level of strategy in this, a level of patience. So this game's got a little bit of everything, eh? Oh, I didn't even see how I died then. Yeah, I'm sure I did something stupid, I just didn't see it. I just didn't see it. Oh, okay. Alright, let's bring this chicken. She can collect her other bum buddy, and then we got all our homies back again. There we go, we did it. Alright, we're out of here. Rescuing hostages, it's all good. Definitely need his spears, because we need to throw over the fence. Are they going to throw... Oh, wait. Oh, I had to shoot open the fence. I didn't realize that's what we had to do. They just all came charging out, going Leroy Jenkins. Alright. There you go, Payron. A very good morning to you. Hey, look who's in here. Babe, Payron came in this morning. He missed the whole fucking marathon, but he's in here now. There you go. He missed the whole marathon, but he's in here now. Thank you, Payron. Ah. He came in the other day. Have you not heard the phrase, what have you done for me lately, Payron? Have you not heard the phrase, what have you done for me lately? I know you used to do shit for me, but what have you done for me lately? Wow, this sunbish fires rockets. Now we're talking. Man, this sunbish fires rockets. This walks slow as shit though, but he fires rockets. Dude, are we going to be able to get out of here with a... Damn. Alright, we made it. And Payron just dropped 135 stars and he's all like, that's what I've done for you lately. Alright, Payron, you get a pass, mate. Thank you.
I was like,
You get a pass, brother. You get a pass.
The club is closed.
I can hardly be mad at someone for more than 5 minutes who throws me a buck. Capitalist, I'm a capitalist girl in a capitalist world. Thank you very much, Payron. Appreciate ya. So Bite Me says you busting out the Janet jacket pretty much. Oh my gosh, I'm just getting hit by everything today, aren't I? We need to pick up this chick and then run out of here as quickly as we can. I will be your hero, baby. I will dodge these fucking arrows, and I'm nearly dead, and I'm gonna die all day today. Yeah, that was a bit careless, and this sunbish like is really slow too. I should have used him all along. He's the one with the rockets. Far out. I didn't think about that. Oh, well, that's all right. We'll rescue one of our friends on the way out. No big. Fuck at ease, bro. No big deal. We'll rescue him on the way out. Let's get out of here. We'll get him. We'll get him. We'll get him. Yeah, we'll get you. We're gonna get you, bro. Oh, I forgot to get my friends. If you manage to clear all the enemies, you should automatically rescue the rest of your friends that are on the map. For some reason, that's not the case. That's very, very strange. So you actually survived the hard way by clearing every enemy on the screen, and you get penalized by not rescuing the hostages. That seems a bit backwards, doesn't it? That seems a little backwards to me. Fuck you to the moon. Do I have another credit? I do have another credit. Okay. I don't know how many credits you get, but we're on to number 4 now. Hey, going Terrell. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Have you played this one much before, Payron? And so Vegas says, what kind of fish did you guys eat the other day? I don't know what species it is, but it's like a local freshwater fish. As I said, we're just in the village, bro. We're not in the ocean, but we had a really nice some really nice freshwater fish. And we made a couple of them steamed, a couple of them fried. When I say we, I mean Moe did. She cooked, I ate it. And so Payron says she needs to teach you how to cook. I mean, she can if she really wants to. I certainly wouldn't trust me with the family's cooking. Can we shoot those sunbishes in the water? I don't know. Did we get him? No, we did get him. I think he takes 2 or 3 hits. We don't have to rush it. Just... We did get him. Okay. No, we haven't got him yet, the smartass. What a smartass. I thought we... Bro, really? Yeah, we got him, I think, finally. Jeez, bro. That's... My gosh. Man, I'm just not managing to connect with these, Far out, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of here. Can I walk in the water? No, I don't know how I'm gonna hit these fools. Oh, I got out. I mean, I somehow managed to get out. Sure. And so Wax the Earth says, teach you how to make kangaroo stew. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sure, bro. How far do these, yeah, I'm just gonna run out. There's Leroy Jenkins at, oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Leroy Jenkins at, there it is. Yeah, well, I'm almost done, Terrell. We've been on for 12 hours. I'm out of here in 5 minutes. I'm done. Sorry that I'm not hanging around for any bonus games. It has been 12 hours, but yeah, I'm done in 5 minutes. With that being said, I really enjoyed playing this game. I'll definitely put this one on again. You ate some Cajun seasoned catfish with some rice. That does sound delightful. We had rice with our fish too. We served ours with rice as well. But we got the steamed fish with Nissan style sauce. It's like a local sauce, very nice. Kind of like a sweet and sour sauce with a lot of chili in it last night, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Who the hell's this sunbish? Well, this sunbish is pretty powerful. Now we're talking. Now we got the artillery here. Now we got the real weapons, everybody. Now we're collecting the... I don't know what this sunbish is supposed to be, but now we got the real weapons. Damn, I've never used this character before. And we're not going to use him again. He's now dead. Yeah, let's bring this, collect this character and go back down. I don't know why I was trying to shoot up there. But let's go. Oh, who's this chick? Alright, she gonna go get one of her butt buddies too. Crikey, would you check that Sheila out? She throwing boomerangs here, by cracky. Yeah, crikey, fucking hell, bro. I didn't like her that much anyway. See you later, bitch face. I didn't like her that much anyway. No, that's alright, Cardinal. Thank you for being in here. It's all good. Well, for what it's worth, I had a good day too. We only managed to rescue a couple of those fools, but at least we got the good ones. Jeez, I like this character. This character's a one-person army. Look at that. Well, I do quite like this character. I think they're wearing really strong heavy plate armor, so they take multiple shots. So you got to be careful. Definitely looks like they're wearing the old heavy plate armor here. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. Alright, let's rescue our friend and get the hell out of here before it's... Oh my gosh, really? Fuck, that didn't work out too well, did it? Fucking hell, bro. That did not work out at all. Dude, I don't even know how to avoid those things. Let's just take her to the exit. Did I ever play North vs. South? You know, North vs. South's a cool game, but when it came to strategy games like that, I was kind of more into, what's another game that's similar in style to North vs. South? I was more into Defender of the Crown. So that was the more medieval one with the Saxons versus the Nords. So I was more into the medieval one, Defender of the Crown. But I do like games like that though. I hope you guys have enjoyed this one for the last little bit too. Yeah, once we go into wizard territory here, I don't know how the hell to handle these. Jeez, they've got a bit of range on them too, don't they? It's like slimes. So this is almost turned into a low-key dungeon crawler as well. Like, we have to battle... Dude. Man, this is starting to get a little on the hard side now. A little on the hard side. Jeez, man. Alright, we got our last life. Our last life, and that'll practically be it. Oh, man. I just couldn't get through there, eh? That might be it, guys. But probably really good timing, but that's probably going to be it. Let me just do this. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much for coming in. For what if it's any constellation, that's the furthest I've ever gotten in gain ground, I think, at least in a hot while anyway. So I would love to play that game again in the future. I was enjoying it. I mean, I wasn't enjoying losing, but I mean, I was enjoying the game. It was pretty fun. I better have a shower and go clean myself up now. It's been a very, very big day. I appreciate you all so much for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. If you would like to support your boy, we do ask you to hit the thumbs up button, guys. Best way to help out for free if you can. That would be tremendous. And yeah, that's about it. I guess we could try and send some raids. We still got a lot of wonderful people in here, so let's see if some raids will work, eh? Have a look what we got. Do I have any raids? No live or upcoming content in your subscriptions. Oh, well, I guess the raid's not happening on YouTube. Sorry, homies. I'll see you guys again in the evening. You all take care. Get some rest. And my friends on Twitch will try and give you guys